All right, everybody. Good morning, or most likely afternoon or evening, for those of you tuning in right now. I hope you all slept well. Hello, Nameless Coder, over on Twitch, and hello, Akio Asakura, over on YouTube. Wow. Sorry for the late stream, everyone. Woo. I mean, it's only 30 minutes late, but still. I always set an alarm, and I always wake up on time. And I look at it and I go, I can sleep for a couple more minutes. It always gets me. My brain always gets me. So what are we doing today? This morning? This lovely morning? We're gonna finish our tile set. Okay. It's like 99% there. So let me go ahead and open up a sprite. Merlin, you're the second person today. Welcome. Welcome, Merlin. All right. Merlin on Twitch says, I'm getting closer to utilizing the full potential of Blitzkrieg. I'm a German after all. Isn't Blitzkrieg where they drop, like, bombs? Out of, like, planes? Hey, Jami. Welcome. I saw your comment on my short. You're like, I can't escape this, man. Now you're on the stream today. Welcome. No escaping. All right. No? Is that not Blitzkrieg, Merlin? What's Blitzkrieg? Okay, so we're done with this. Let's go ahead and create a spicy looking 1x1 tile. We only need to draw half of it. Really, we would only need to draw like a quarter of it because I'm probably just going to make it... loop is not the right word, but it's going to be a pattern design here. Something like this. And then here in the middle, we can do the gold. Yeah, probably something like that. Although I'll be honest, I don't know if this flips properly. Symmetrical. That's the term I'm looking for. Thank you, Nameless Coder. We'll copy paste this on the bottom. Shift it vertical. Yeah. Which is not symmetrical. That's okay. So we get rid of that. Maybe we can make a little, yeah, something like that in the middle. Oh, this is, hold on, this would be kind of sick. Interesting. I was so close. So close to being symmetrical. Just gotta add shading onto these ones and we can call it a day. Okay. Sure. Also, I'm curious if I do this one like this. It's a lot of gold. It's actually like a ton of gold. So I don't know about this. We'll just see how it looks, okay? That's all we're doing. Merlin Blitzkrieg on Twitch says Blitzkrieg is a tactic created by the Germans in World War II, which consists of heavy surprise spear attack with tanks, artillery, and planes, followed by infantry to flank enemy positions after the spearhead penetrated enemy lines. Now the enemy has two options: to defend positions or retreat to get the spearhead in front of its own positions again. The Germans used this to defeat France in a matter of weeks. Oh. Interesting. I don't know why I thought it was like had to do with the bombings. I had a thank you for the contributions towards the goal over on Twitch. I know I had a friend whose gamer tag was Blitzkrieg Wolf. Okay, this is probably not, that middle one's probably not gonna look good. Because yeah, we're gonna see it here. Actually, it's interesting. It's interesting. I'll say that. The only thing I don't like is this. Oh, let me show you what I'm looking at. Sorry. It's interesting in the actual Godot editor. I was just saying the only thing is that I don't like how something's going on where this one is patterning over and getting a two-lined gold thing. I don't know if I like that two-line. But maybe that's what's breaking it up and actually making it look good. Because I think if I look at the ends here, if I just do this, I don't know if that looks too good. Avon Avgard, good morning to you over on YouTube. First time chatter, Green Egg 200. Lol, it's hard to make the game for sure. Blitzkrieg Wolf is a very German gamer tag. The funniest thing is the kid was like not German at all. Like at all. 100% I know for a fact. Not German at all. Avon Avgard, hold on. How do you do the... I guess I can do it. You don't gotta do it. Let me pull up a message to pin in the YouTube comment. Please support my game on Kickstarter. Is that how we did that? I don't know how to pin a chat. Can I pin my own chat? Oh my goodness. I actually can't pin my own chat, Avon Avgard. If you could write me a message. Right click the message and pin. I'm doing it. I can't do it for myself. It's like no, you're the main guy. You can't pin it. Hey, see ya, Akio. I will still be streaming, and I'm glad I could help you yesterday. All right, we're very close. We just got a couple things like this to add in, which honestly, these things could probably be solved by doing this. So I'm actually curious if we, because I mean, we probably want like just the same design. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why on YouTube it's not working. I gotta wait for someone to send a message that I can pin. Okay, so I know that this top section here, I gotta think about this for a sec. I really gotta visualize like what the heck I'm working on. Yeah, so if I'm looking at these corners here, let me go and display capture. This top thing right here. Hey, thank you for the follow, Green Egg. So I think I'm trying to do this one and this one. I'm just trying to mark them, see if I can see them over here. And I was correct. Those are the two that we're gonna focus on next. So we're trying to combine this. Yeah, because if we do that, it changes to that. Oh, thank you, green egg. I gotta go fill up my cup of water. Oh, I gotta clear my water's drink today too, everyone. I'm at 0. Oh, thank you, Avant Avgard, for doing that. I can pin it now. I don't know what it won't let me pin my own message. It's so weird. Alright, I got my water. Here we go. Hey, Milan, welcome to the stream. Okay. Thank you for the water. Oh, the water is crusty this morning, let me tell you. Alright. I feel like this is the kind of music that gets me, like, copyright struck. I just feel like I always get copyright struck when I listen to that. It might be too late. Okay, so we're doing these 2 top left, top right. Connecting this base. Interesting. So what we can do... Well, first I need to actually put on my tile layer so that I can layer out the tiles. If we see the grid here. Like so. This just helps me better understand, like, what the freak to do with my tiles. Oh, excuse me. So I can do this. And I can just color these differently, and then I'll just, it's like, I just know. I'm like, oh, okay. This is the bounds I have to work in. What are those yellow C's? I don't necessarily know where this appears on my tile set, but I have a pretty good idea. So I draw in the C's to make sure it's like, okay, it was, because I wanted to do this tile and this tile. It's like, all right, let's see what those 2 tiles are. So, anyways, that's all it is. Right, so I think first thing I gotta do is actually have it come in like that, just to match, like, whatever the heck it was, because it's going in this pattern of, like, oh, it goes in this pattern of, like, 1, 2, and then, oh, interesting, actually. Okay, so wait, I can continue this up normally for 2 more. Oh, and it will fit with this weirder, broader pattern. Okay, yeah, that's really weird. 1, 2. I think it's like this. I could be totally wrong. Is this 4? 2, 3. No, it's 3. It's weird that your latency is much better than usual. I literally just typed that out and you've already read it at that point. Hey, there you go, Milan. I don't know what changed in my latency today, but I'm glad. I know YouTube is scuffed with latency, Milan. So maybe you're used to the YouTube where it's like a super long delay. But over here on Twitch, we're blessed. Which I said I was going to look into that, and then I just didn't. My bad. Okay, let's do this. How? Okay. This is so confusing to me. I'm just trying to figure this out. So none of that exists. It's just this. Okay. Could probably do another. This is weird. Oh, I'm not gonna mess with it. It looks fine. Alistio, thank you for the contribution. Towards Twitch chat creates an enemy. Good morning, Alistios. Poor Con can't take it anymore. Okay. Let's extend this out by 1. Just 1 more. We'll do this. This corner right here is looking pretty good for a gem slot. If I can just fill in stuff like right there. I do want it to... I mean, obviously we want it to look like it's connecting these two things. Which means we gotta go... We gotta do like a pattern or something. One, two, three, 4. It's also like 1, 2, 3, 4. There's a pattern of this. Which means we probably should do that. Which means we can do this. Okay. And how does this look in the toss set? I'm just switching back and forth to see what it is that I drew. So I can better fill this in down here. So like, yeah, we have this shape that we're preserving. We're continuing to draw. Actually, it doesn't even look like that. It's like actually just like this. And we can still do like some lines here coming off of this to make it feel like it's fitting with the crazy lines here. So it will fit right there. yeah, I wonder if we could do something like this. We could do another gem in the middle here. Weirdly enough. And then we could connect it at the... No, it's supposed to connect at the top, not the bottom. Okay, yeah, this could be interesting. So we go like this as a darker shape. And there's the lighter shape. So if I save, see, there we go. So right out the gates, we scuffed something, which is fine. This does have to be shifted down one. I did not know that. And then that has to be shifted down one. So the shifting down of everything. Then we could have it pop up at the corner here. That looks fine to me. So now if we save it, oh wait, and I can get rid of, we should do something here. Something like, oh, does that not, wait, does that black dot not fix it? Oh, what the heck? Oh, there it is. That's how we connect them. Weird. Oh, that looks cool. Thank you, Milan. What do you think about putting a gem on the lock of the chests? That's a good idea. Yo, that's a good idea. Yeah, it does look empty. Milan, that's actually... Thank you. That's a great idea. Look at that. I'm telling you, if you have an idea for my game, that's simple. That's just something simple for now. And it's good, genuine. I'm gonna stick it in my game. Like, you don't even gotta worry about it. Now, alternatively, maybe I make the chests this color. I think they might fit better than this color. So I could just do that. Yeah, and then like you said, I could stick this gem color on the chests. Or at least just something right there in the middle. I could probably do that for every single one of them. Do we like the green chests in this area better or the red? I think the red kind of looks sick. Could also be the blue chests. Now we just did blue chests. So this is the forest area. This is the jungle. This is the ruins. This is the city. Yeah, red seems cool. Green seemed a little weird. Okay, anyways, let's check this. Okay, so it does connect. And you know what? I think it connects good enough. Maybe. I think it connects. I think the only thing I can even think of doing would be to do this. Yeah. And then I don't know what is going on there, but nah. Yeah, we'll just do this. Okay, so push the chest by 1 pixel. Oh, I see. I see. I see what you mean. There you go. Now it's centered. All right, now we just copy it over to the right side. If we think it's looking okay. Yeah, it's looking good enough. Let's copy it over to the right side. Hold on, we have to, I guess, delete this first. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Now we could probably call it here. And then when I build my levels, I just make sure not to use any funky shapes. But where's the fun in that? Okay. So the bottom here can actually just use the same thing as the top. Shocker. We can probably just do the same thing at the top here. So let's figure out what these two are so that we can just copy them over to the bottom. Okay? That's the real question. What the heck is this? Right? We got one colored shape. Did we see that? I bet we get the other one if we do this. We do indeed. Just to prove it to myself, let's go and write the C's on them. There's the first C for this one. Here's the second C for that top one. Okay, so this is just combining. Oh, this is interesting, actually. Right. Okay. So this, we actually want it to look exactly like this. Like almost to a T. We just don't want the black outline. Which is interesting. So we would do like, take this color, get rid of the black outline. Does it work if I just get rid of the black outline? Oh, so it was down here that we just did? Okay, we did the wrong one. Let me try that again. Wow. Okay, so there it is, but we get rid of the black outline now. So it's really useful to actually be using your tile set and building it out as you're doing stuff. The hat. Thank you, Thornity. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a good day. Hope you had a good morning walk, Thornity. I'm waiting for it. No? All right. So we do have a couple things here that I'm going to change. So these two big blocks right here, we can change. And honestly, this one right here. Oh, there it is. Milan, thank you. You're doing what Thornity couldn't. Okay, so yeah, right here. Yeah, we're actually we're doing this. Hold on. I got so turned around. This to this. And then these two we're getting rid of, like, entirely. What the heck? Why is this like that? Wait, why are these blocks like this? Get rid of those sharp edges, please. Dang, same on the sides? Wait, what the heck? Some of the blocks just have, like, really sharp corners. Let me tell you, I'm not a fan. Oh, but now it might... Maybe maybe that was doing more good than it was bad. Thank you, Thornity. I appreciate it. Ooh, Celeste music. Okay, yeah, so wait, we're looking at this. Well, I just changed this sprite sheet. It looks okay. Did it look better when they looked like this? Am I weird? It kind of did. Holy crap. So we're going to give all those corners back. Yeah, weirdly enough, we're going to do that. Including the corners right here. This... Yeah, we'll have to change this. I think it might be better if we do this. Okay. Save. We bring all that stuff back because it actually looked good. Frostern, thank you for reminding me to drink water. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Good morning. Thorny says, wait till Sockhouse gets here. His goal is to maximize water intake. Let's go. Thorny, you're still fried from doing your 3-hour Doom session where you spiraled by yourself trying to fix things? I'm sorry, dude. I was feeling a little fried this morning. I had to do a little meditation before I started the stream. Legit. Actually, I turned on some mindful guided meditation and was like, all right, we got to work through some of this crap from last stream. I got to work through the queue free bugs. Genuinely. Think of the baby. Yeah, that's the only thing. I just go, it's the meditation music. I just go, think of the baby. Let's see how that's looking. We just filled it in with an arbitrary sort of block. I guess I could fill it in with an actual block here if I really wanted. A line? The letter I. When in doubt, place the letter I. I made this tile set. Okay, in all seriousness though, probably gonna be something like this still has to look highlighted to kind of blend in with everything else. We'll fill it like this. Too much of this. Might just be too much of this too. Yeah, I don't think I thought this one through. Gold is always contrasted by this super dark outline. Yeah, so if anything, I'd have to do like this. Yeah, that's just... eh. That's how it's gonna have to be. Let's do it for the other side. Oh, hello. Oh my goodness. Okay. Control V, Shift H. Drag it over here. Thank you. Save. There it is. You think no corners are better? Sorry, I'm not following. Thorny got fried on his stream. Just working to fix stuff. But, oh, okay. Yeah. So now we can take these. But also, it's a running joke. Anytime I feel like not motivated, I just think about the fact that I'm having a kid in July, and it motivates me. Hold on, these are not created equal. What the heck? Glad I found that. Oh. Okay, Control V, Shift V. Bring you down here. We actually have to delete all this first. Just to there. Okay. There it is. So now we have the bottoms working. Like that. There's not a whole lot more. I know it has all of these edge cases in. If I'm trying to get really funky with the tile set, but I normally don't get that funky with the tile set. I'm gonna be a Father Merlin. Dorny says I learned I can't listen to Brain FM for 3 hours. What is Brain FM? Music scientifically proven to increase focus. Thank you, Merlin. I appreciate that. Also, I have an Avguard on YouTube. You should get another kid when you start your next project. Motivate you even further. Just a kid per project. And name each of them after my projects. First kid's name is going to be Khan. I'm not kidding. When I need to focus and do something, this is what I listen to. Okay. I'm not even joking. This is a hack in my own personal biology. I turn this on, I'll finish anything. This gets me going. Is all I do. Like, I'm ready to do the whole freaking tile set. I'm no capping right now. I'm ready. Like, I'm just ready. There's no joke in here. I turn this on. This is the whole thing for 30 minutes. Yep. You already know. This is the entire thing. Welcome to my brain, everyone. Interesting. I won't subject all of you to this, though. Okay. I understand how that could get incredibly annoying. But I can do that. Thorny says, I find a vibing tune and put it on repeat the entire time. There you go. If I can't have my Delfino Plaza, I just do nice piano. Jake Leak 77, lol, funny enough, a lot of video game music drives up dopamine levels in the brain, allowing you to engage in work or study more productively with less stress. Wow, there you freaking go. There you go. Is this actually the full sprite? Holy crap, it is. Okay, so this is interesting to me. We're not going to take the whole thing here. We're going to take like this much. We're going to rotate it. Yep. We're going to do that. That should get us started. Yeah, so now we have that same inward pattern. Now we just have to make it connect here to the rest of this shape. So first thing I want to do... What the heck happened here? What the heck? I want to actually copy this exact shape right there. This pattern. So we're going to paste this in. This is going to go on the very bottom. So one more down. Oh, shoot. We got to shift it down one. Okay, there it is. There it is. Look at that. We just do this. And then... I don't know if this really fits, but to put something in the middle here. And then I don't necessarily know what to do here because it's got to connect up. I wonder if we can just do that again on this side. I most certainly can. So we can do something like that. Then over here... I don't know, we do something like that. We'll see, does this all fit? And then I could stick, I don't know, like a little dot in right there. It does. Although, yeah, I wonder if I can take this same shape and do something like that over here. Because that would make it nice. Yeah, look at that. Now that actually looks Legit? Holy crap, there we go. And then we can do a long... Whoa, hold on, hold on. Just give me a singular second to cook here. Nah, it's... Nah. Dom on Twitch says, I listen to some metal and classical music, but to each their own. There you go. Classical's dope. Jake Lake 77 on Twitch says, have you seen some of the plugins for Asebright? Retro diffusion extension for Asebright? I think I have on Twitter and stuff. Dom, thank you for hydrating me. All right. Yeah, like this isn't gonna go over well, that shape. Oh, hey, it's Dicosmos outro music. It's my friend's outro music. Can't listen to it. Makes me feel like I gotta end my stream. He always plays it when he's done. Oh, Minecraft? Holy crap. Okay, so hold on. There's an idea cooking here to make it line up and seem good. This will make it line up with the other side. Trust the process. And that's a square the whole way through. Oh, shoot. And then we keep it going here. Okay, check that out. Yeah, look at that. So that fits beautifully. We just gotta put it in on the other side now. Also this, I don't know what, now we gotta figure out when this one spawns. I don't know when it's supposed to spawn. This is when it is still connecting down. Oh, so it's probably like one of these. Yeah, there it is. So this is when it has to connect back up. But okay, yeah, this is interesting. This is more like what we were doing up here. This bottom C. I believe. Yeah, so if we take this, like I wonder if it won't fit because it needs to be, yeah, the line needs to be on the other side, but it needs to look like this in the center. Okay, yeah, it's weird. So it's almost like it'll look like this. But then its center is bottom right, so its center is just this one right here. hold on. I need to see where this thing even... Yeah, bottom right. Oh, this one's weird. This one's a spicy one. Right here. Oh, shoot. I saved them with their lines on. Trust, says Kapow. Trust! I have an Avguard on YouTube, says Dicosmos stream. Okay. I mean, it's like I want this, actually. Okay, this makes so much more sense. It's like I want this shape, but put down here. And then, like, probably ideally without this stuff. Maybe with this. And then something that, I don't know, does this. I don't know, let's see that. It doesn't really blend like at the top there. I'd ideally want it to blend down like this. Yeah, something like this. Ideally, I'd want it to look like this. Okay, let's see. It looks good enough to me, except the gold there really is throwing me for a loop. And the line too. So let's get rid of the line and get rid of the gold. It is okay to have nothing. Okay, what if we do this and then this? We're just connecting it over. Look at that. Get connected. I do see that little space, but it's okay. It is what it is. Yeah, it's fine. I'm not gonna change it. It looks decent to me. Although, I guess if I really wanted to make it like match, I'd do this. And then I could put in something like that. Oh, does that work better? It works a little better. Yeah. Okay, there you go. Okay, so now we take these shapes and it's super easy for us to copy paste them over to the right side. Copy, paste. Hold on. Copy, paste, shift horizontally. Call it a day. Look at that. And these are edge cases that I will probably never use. So there's no need to... like, when I say edge cases, like, look, this is when they... like, they're not even coming up here yet. Right? It's just, like, right there. Edge case. It's like, what do you want me to do? And I'm like, I don't really use this kind of a block style. In all honesty. It is a trick. A lot of my palettes... I mean, not a lot, but some of them don't even use these. Like, even my main tile set. Right? So, like, my main tile set, This one is not finished. That was an old one, which I actually really like looking at it now. This isn't fit. This one we never use, but it looks weird. That one we never use, and we don't use any of those. And this is the main tile set of the game. This one, look at all the ones we don't use. This one, we don't use any of these. Like, I'm just saying, like, there's a ton of room here. Like, we've gotten the bulk of it done. Like, I guess I use some of these, right? But, like, I never use any of these on my tile sets. So, anyways, long story short, what I'm saying is this is good enough for me. I don't think I'm going to use any other tiles. If I do, we'll come back and revisit this. But I'm not going to use... I don't think I'm going to use any of those other tiles. Now... Now it's all about just adjusting this tile set slightly. Well, today's the day where I install Godot and start playing around with it. Dude, let's go, Alistios. That gets me so hyped for you, dude. Oh. Okay. Hold on. I forgot something, everyone. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Shoot, everyone. Give me 2 seconds. Hey everyone, I got a really cool thing for you. I will not be streaming from my house tomorrow, okay? I'm gonna go house sit at my parents', which means I gotta use their setup. Yeah, I gotta use their setup. My younger brother, I believe, has a better computer than mine. He should. If he doesn't, I don't know what to say. Because he bought like a $2,000 computer and I got mine for like $1,500. And this is like a while ago. Anyways, so you won't be seeing this setup. I'm still going to be working. I just have to house sit him for him. The OBS will not be set up. We're going to have some crazy streams. Okay. The pumpkin game has a sequel, FF Casual. Oh, I know. We didn't play the first pumpkin game. Hey, DTDT over on YouTube. Hello, welcome to the YouTube stream. We're just fixing some tile sets here. How long is house sitting for? It is from Wednesday to... I'll be honest, I forgot I said I was going to do this. And then I was like, oh, and my parents sent me a message. And I was like, oh, shoot. Till Sunday. Till Sunday. Do a game stream, chill and chat. I don't know. I don't think I'd get nearly as much viewership if I started doing video games. Genuinely. It kind of scares me, so I just kind of... I chill. Plus, I'll be honest, I need to work on my project for at least 8 hours. every day. Like, there's just no exception to that. That's the bare minimum. So, we're going to do a funky shape here for this stone. So even if I wanted to do a game stream, like, it's not happening. Wednesdays in today? Yes. Yes. I mean, they're just barely leaving right now. Like, I'm good to, like, finish stream today and then head over. But it's just like, you know, I gotta figure out what to do the rest of the day. Or the rest of the, like, the coming days. But yeah. I'll be honest, if people... there's been a couple people who said they just throw me on there to listen to me in the background or whatever. I have... Look. I have S-tier banter when I play video games, okay? Because I like to tell stories, and I like to fill in the time, like, bantering. But, like, I don't know. I kind of just keep that reserved for my gaming channel. But it would be a different type of stream is all I'm saying. Like, if you're just here for my voice, maybe you'd really enjoy me doing a gaming stream. Rather than, like, a working stream, where I actually have to, like, think, and I go through periods where I'm, like, not talking because I don't know what the freak's going on. So... Alright, yeah, give me the water here. Why do you need to go house it? Just see how sleep come back? I have siblings that I was going to watch. Froster, no clue, I'm starting from scratch and just got myself the latest Godot version, 4.2.1.net version. We'll start from there. Alistios, definitely check out Heartbeast. I think he does the 4 things. There's no keys, Froster, and it's just a code. That's beta, so there might be a few bugs because it's beta. How will we redeem waters with this house sitting situation? You can still redeem waters. Nothing wrong with it, just letting you know in case it does end up with some issues. I see. Should I go with an older version? I think they have one that's just not the beta. One that is like... I don't even know why I'm chiming in. I don't even have Godot 4. Ask Dornity, genuinely. Dornity, should people use the latest Godot? Yes, says Dornity. Well, there you go, Listios. Maybe just use the version you got. Okay. I guess something like this. It looks kind of weird, though. Let's do something like this. I guess I'll go with it and get pissed mid-project when I realize it's broken. Merlin says Godot is crazy stable. Froster is long-term services, so that means they made a version for long-term projects because you're just starting and playing around. Nothing wrong with using the beta. Couple issues, but unlikely you hit them, and I think they've existed in 3.x anyways. I don't know, there was some bug on beta, but I can't recall what it is. Well, there's so many bugs in my version. Freaking. Alistios, I can't update my game because it is not easy to merge it into a new version of Godot. My game actually completely breaks. So once you pick a version and you're making a long-term project, you're kind of stuck with it. Just something to think about. All right, let's do this. Nah, you think legit less than 5 days to get to Godot 4? Oh, Thornity? Get the freak out of here. No. We went over this, Thornity. No shot. They're like... Hold on. There are entire... No. In Godot 4, dude, I'd have to update all of my cameras, how every camera in my game works, which is so fundamental to my game. There's so much code revolving around how my cameras work. Literal code, not just animation players, code about how my cameras work and how things interact with the camera. Completely redone. We're talking every single boss fight, redone. We're talking every single cinematic, redone. Every single NPC dialogue, redone. There's entire functions that I'm using that don't even exist in Godot 4. That means I have to completely rewrite the logic of the majority of my enemies, my player. There's no way. And it's not just a Control-Shift-F replace everything with this. No shot. It's not like they replaced a function. It's that function was so janky, we took it out, and you got to do it this way. That's a redoing of everything. I would have to redesign my enemy and re-put it. No, there's no way I'm updating the Godot 4. Hey, Soul Engine Studio, what's up, dude? Welcome to the stream. DTDT, I'm sorry, missed your question. On the subject of donating, where would one go to do that? In the description, DTDT, there's a Kickstarter. If you want to donate and get something out of it, just go to the Kickstarter page. It's linked in the chat as the pinned comment. Avent Avgard says, you have considered how much better your game will be if you make it from scratch in Godot 4. I'm not remaking my game from scratch. Heck no. Control-C, Control-V. Thorny, most of the errors are then needs to replace with Super. Implement Phantom Camera. All cameras replaced. Froster, and I feel like some of the functions also were renamed, but I could be wrong. There's a lot of functions that got renamed. Okay. Also, I've been streaming so long, like my glasses pushed into the side of my head. That's why I'm wearing a hat. I actually don't necessarily like wearing hats, but like it's a nice buffer between the headphones and my glasses. Because like I have like an actual wound on the side of my nose. Look at the stress we gave him talking about Godot 4. You indeed spiked my cortisol levels. You did do that. Are you proud of what you've done? We'll just leave it, honestly. They renamed functions for why? Just for fun. They just wanted to mess with people. Yeah, and also if I wanted to do like DLC or continue to update the Feathered Serpent, I have thought about wanting to update it to Godot 4.0. But when it's a huge commercial success, I was just going to pay Thornity to do it. Right? I think that was the plan. What is it called if you're like a ghost programmer for a game? I like pretend it's me programming it, but it's Thornity. I'm not a ghost writer. I'm a ghost programmer. Hey, Soldier Studio, congrats on the 1,200 sub marker. That's dope, dude. I need the grid. The gritty. Please give it. Oh. What the heck? Contacts? Soul Engine Studio says on YouTube. I don't know what that means. Outsourcing so you can work on the sequel, right? Thornity, I'll do it for free. Pretending these defaults 100% of the people down the line that make the project alive. I'd be the CEO. A ghost coder. I like that. I'm a ghost coder. So if Thornity updates my project, I'm technically the CEO. Is that what I'm hearing? I can fire Thornity from his unpaid internship. And then rehire him the next day. I already know the first... Okay, if I gave the reins over to Thornity, I know... Look, I know the first thing he'd do. I know it. I know it. Yep. He would go straight to the lore 6 function and he'd try and take it out. He would go straight to my Thornity function and he'd immediately be like, we gotta fix this. For those of you who don't know. About the lore 6, it's in the Thornity Co function. Right here. Lore 6, this is where it comes from. Oh man, please explain. It's just the game was, it's hacked together. Like there's some jankiness going on. And the only way to fix the jankiness was by calling a random function at a very specific time that just sets this variable to lore 6. And Thornity was there making fun of me in chat, so I called the function Thornity Co. And so now we have an emote that says lore 6 to represent my spaghetti code. That's what he would do to fix the spaghetti code. Ship it. Yeah, it's good enough. But I can't have Thorny getting rid of the spaghetti code. It's part of the game. Part of the crew, part of the ship. Or no, it's the other way around. Part of the ship, part of the crew. Alright, we gotta... Oh yeah, but I'm thinking, I'm like, shoot, I actually have no idea how I'm supposed to stream, because like... Honestly, I might just move my whole computer setup over there. Is probably what I'm gonna have to end up doing. Oh, that's gonna be unfortunate, I'll tell you that. Alternatively, I could make the commute every morning and just commute back to my house. It'd be like a real job. That could be interesting. Man, how the heck do I get such crisp lines here? Well, because I make sure that they're outlined in black. And I just did a way better job shading? What the heck? Hmm. Something like that, maybe? Yeah. Lore 6 is the soul of the game. Removing it would be a mistake. Look at the dedication, boys. Frostern says, maybe there should be a comment in the game like, I talk a lot because the creator likes spaghetti so much he decided not to get rid of anything. What the freak? Crazy. Milan, whoa, your highlighter. You don't want to name any items, Milan? Nice. Oh, yeah, that's right. I took out name an item. I don't have any items left to name. My bad. My bad, Milan. I debated you. There's got to be something fun like that I can continue to have, like, people work towards. But, like, I don't have enough items. I just ran out of items. Yeah. Milan's already like, I freaking know. Don't talk about it. PJ Salt. Thank you, Kapow, for hydrating me. I mean, right now we have a... Oh, like, someone can save up and make an item? Holy crap, heck no. That's like a free item for Thornity? I don't think so. Yeah, not gonna do that. Alright, we're doing good on this tile set, by the way. We're definitely, like, pumping it out. We need 7k points a day to reach our current goal. You guys are on track. You're more than on track. You don't think you're going to hit it, Thornity? You guys are definitely more than on track to hit that goal. Not with the house sitting? What do you mean? You're acting like I'm not going to stream. I have my doubts for Friday. What the freak? Why? I have my doubts. All right, well. Have them. I can't change that. All I can do is earn your trust. Okay, that looks weird. Let's do this. Gigaboy, hello over on YouTube. Can we get a baby power-up, says Evan Avgard on YouTube? Maybe. Turns you into an infant, can't jump, can only crawl and cry? Heck no, what the freak? You just lose the game. I guess technically someone could back the Kickstarter to create an item level, and maybe we could work towards making something funky. Okay. All right, there we go. Getting some good grass in. All right. And then we'll just change this one, and then we'll probably call it a day. Plus, no streams on Saturday, Sunday. We need even more points. You want me to start streaming Saturdays, Thornity? Milan, why is Sans Papyrus in your game files, by the way? Hey, why are you looking at my game files? They're just Easter eggs, Milan. You're asking too many questions. Over on YouTube, Gigaboy, what format do you save your sprite sheets? PNG. Also, do you know how to do procedural generation? I'll be honest, I don't. You're making up Flappy Turd as a warm-up before making your game? Yes, you heard it right, Flappy Turd. I'm excited to see it. You're not going to believe me, but I actually drew an image of a flying poop. Not even, I believe it was 2 days ago. 3 days ago. They're playing Gartic Phone with some family. The prompt was flying shiz. And I was like, alright. Gotta draw it. For those of you who don't know what Gartic Phone is, I'd highly recommend you check it out. Very fun game. Okay, I need some, like... I need to channel my inner 8-year-old. Let's go. Oh, heck yeah. We got the Turok. Some of the dirt on this tile set looks like poop. It should all look like poop. Or do you just mean poop in the sense of, like, it doesn't look good? Which in that case, you're lucky I don't have mods, Tornity. The day that I get mods, you're done. I won't have to put up with you anymore. Okay. Alright, let's do this. What am I doing here? I guess I could probably try and explain this for those of you who like to listen to me explain things. So I'm trying really hard to think about light sources here, right? Like this is gonna be the top of the plant. So I want to highlight, hey, this is, I want to try and give it some depth with the lights. I struggle with it, but we kind of just place little pixels until it turns out good, right? So that you can kind of get this cool effect of like, oh, when I zoom out and look at it, it looks kind of like, yeah, there's some depth to the plants. Steel is a mod. That's true, but he never watches the stream, so make Thonity a mod. I'm too troll. Vote for you, Sphinx. I got no time to mod stuff. Ain't got no time to mod stuff. Yeah, Dory doesn't want any of the responsibility. Gigaboy on YouTube says, how, what? I'm unable to save my sprite sheets as a PNG. I saved it as a JPEG, but in Godot it keeps taking the background as black. Also, what are you doing today? Yeah, I'm doing tile sets, Gigaboy. That's weird. I don't know what program you're using that doesn't let you save it as a PNG. Thank you for the hydration, Thornity. Thank you. Gigaboy on YouTube says he's going to be the first to mod my game. That's a gauntlet throwdown. Thornity. Subtweet Thornity. Okay. Alicia's, I'm always here, but I'm working while I'm lurking here. Got no time to police you kids. Yeah, no shot. Someone, I think it was Elcob32, like, owns 3 software companies or something. And he's like, yeah, I just throw you on in the background. I was like, dang, dude. We got some dude who 3 software companies and I'm just throwing on in the background? What the heck? First off, I imagine you got to be pretty successful, right? To have 3 software companies. But then it's like, imagine all the people that want to talk to you. You got employees, you know. You got, I don't know. Maybe you're you're probably an inspiration to a lot of people. Like, man, I just got like 2 minutes with it. And then I'm sitting here and I'm just like, yeah, so I'm drawing this tile set here and I'm gonna go, we're gonna put a lore 6 function in over here. Yeah, this like owner of 3 companies, like, yeah, I want to listen to that 24/7. I was like, all right, let's get it. Gigaboy, A sprite only? That's weird. I mean, you have to go down here and find the file format. I'm covering it, but you click PNG or whatever. All right, see you, Froster. Be right back. Thornity, I'm supposed to mod the game to be not safe for work. He puts you in the background to remember what not to become. Oh my, Thornity. Why are you trying to hit me with that, brother? What the heck? You just trying to tank my self-esteem this morning? Yeah, he puts it on to motivate himself. It's like, don't be like this kid. You want to end up on Twitch again? No. Put in the work. Oh my goodness. That was brutal, dude. I love it. That was just a good one. That was good. Well, it's kind of looking a little freaky. At least just, hey, I wish I would be working on a game full time instead of the boring stuff I do daily. I just hope, I mean, I'm going to be able to do it for the next couple months. I just hope I can keep it going, you know? Keep the traction going. Live the dream, yep. Living the dream. Oh. It's been really nice for my wife, too. Because, like, if I had an actual job right now, and I had to, like, go somewhere and clock in, like, there's a lot that it's been a really hard pregnancy for my wife. And so, me being here and being able to help, it's been pretty nice for her. So, definitely a good dream for both me and my wife right now. Because she gets the support she needs. I get to work on my game. It's good. It's good. I guess is good. That remote life balance. Yep. Alistio says, hopefully crypto will explode soon enough and we'll have all the time in the world to create games. Wouldn't that be nice? If it explodes, I just hope it explodes when I do my card game. Because it would be cool to watch the card game take off, you know? If I made a, what was it, an NFT card game you were telling me about, Listios? Okay. AFK, see you, Thorny. Alright, time to redo the middle one here. The middle part of this tile set. Okay. And then we'll just copy paste over to the other side. Well, maybe we won't. Maybe it'll be nice to do something like this. Okay, let's do... Okay, so I'm trying to only light the upper part of these rocks. Okay, so then we'll do one layer like this, as you can see. And then because these rocks are kind of like more, they're tinier, there's a lot more of them. Anytime I can like split it, I'll probably want to try splitting it. Just the occasional splits like that. Yeah. Okay. And then we'll just do some fun rock patterns here in the middle. Just stuff like this. Holy crap, the Turok stuff kind of sounds like the background music to my game. Alright, yeah, something like this. The rocks are looking a little too uniform though, I'll be honest. I gotta throw in some different shapes. Something like this. Just breaking up the same stuff. So like more like rocks. Hey, see ya, Milan. AFK. Giga Boy. Well, the blue and red graph lines look so useful. How'd you do that? I just did it by hand. So I know that each tile is 16 by 16. I just took a color, set the transparency down like that, and I just drew boxes every 16. And I alternated the colors. I just throw it on a layer that I can turn on and off. So, pretty simple. Nothing too crazy. We're having the same issue here. I just realized with like the rocks kind of getting a little stuck. Hold on, what the heck? Give me this. Okay, I think that's good. What's smart? Says Riders Block 86. Oh, that's smart? Oh, the tile set here? Yeah, just so I can flick it on and off. I used to do it because I used to work in paint.net instead of Aseprite. Aseprite's a little bit better because as you see here actually, Aseprite actually fills in the background with the size here. 16 by 16. So that actually makes it pretty easy too. But it's just for like, if I'm looking at this, I'm like, what the freak? Like, I can't see anything in here. So I'll turn it on and then I can actually figure out, okay, this is the block. Like, that's the space I gotta work with. So, just little things that I've picked up over the years. Okay, we're just trying to do some funky rock shapes here. Something like this. Basically, any strange shape like this, I'm trying to keep it broken up so that the rock shapes still look small-ish. This I never finished. This is just the main tile set recolored. So I actually never made a different tile set for the city. So I'm not redoing this one. I'm doing it. Cause yeah, I just took my first tile set, I just recolored it, and so I'm like, all right, for the city, I'll keep these. I might adjust some of them, but like I think I'm just gonna these main ones I'll probably adjust just a little bit, just so that it seems keyword, just so it seems like like there's differences. I am definitely being lazy because I'm not, and this might be something I do, like a project at once the game launches, but like I can't be spending too much time on like the tile sets right now. So I gotta cut corners, unfortunately. But it's not like it's a bad corner to cut. It's just like, the art could look a bit better here. It's like, that's not the end of the world. You know, that's like, okay. Anyways. Yeah, let's fill this in. But it is something like I for sure want to actually revisit this. Especially if at the end, if I'm getting towards release and like it's like I have time, this is like one of the first things I'm coming back to fix. There's a lot of things like that where I'm like, oh, I gotta come back and fix that. If I have the time. Okay, I think we got some funkiness here. Like a final polish, yeah. I mean, a lot of my game's super polished, but like genuinely, like there's a couple things in here that I really want to fix, right? That just didn't. I mean, I'm hesitant to point it out because it almost ruins it, but like this looks symmetrical. It is not symmetrical. It's 1 pixel too big. And the tile set actually, as you can see here, it needs an extra space. It just doesn't have it. And I'm like, well, frick. And so it's like, okay. Also, this like definitely shouldn't be black. I don't know. See, stuff like that where it's like, well, uh-oh. But yeah, so this pixel just isn't, you'll see it sometimes where it's like, it's not blocked off. I guess I could do this. But yeah, I don't know. So this is just all sorts of scuffed. But there's a lot of tiny things like that, you know. Sorry, Gigaboy, sorry. I'm missing the YouTube stuff. I was not using C#. I was using GD script. Oh my goodness. Have I seen... Oh, I saw Game Theory's leaving the internet. That was a sad video. He was crying a lot. Your holidays have started? Why aren't you happy? The holidays are on. You don't have to... You can take some time to enjoy stuff, but it's fun to work. There's no problem. I mean, there's... Look, especially growing up, like, honestly, playing games is where it's at. There's never going to be any other time in your life where you can get away with just, like, playing video games. But, like, I enjoy working. Genuinely. Like, it's a good time. I guess we'll keep it. All right, so now... Oh, we don't have our level 4 base. See, so you won't even notice any changes there, but the changes are going to be here and here. But you can see how I go from these tiny rocks to these super big rocks there. I'm like, oh, I don't like that. It's okay, though. Like I said, it shouldn't be super common that all happens, so... It's not the end of the world with stuff like this. It looks okay. Anyways, let's I went a little crazy with the tile set here. All right, so we finished the tile set. We could work on the third enemy. We could. I'm thinking about it. Working when you do stuff you enjoy is great. Working to make other people rich kind of sucks. Yeah, I agree. Depending on how much money this game makes, I might go back to making other people rich. Let's get rid of these dinosaur people. Okay. Oh, did I not delete the dinosaur people? Delete. Save. What the heck? Delete? Delete 4 nodes and any children. Okay. What the heck? They're not deleting? My Godot crashed! This is the second time in my life that Godot has ever crashed on me. What the fuck? I don't like that. I really don't. I hate that, actually. Let's go, new enemy. It's 11 p.m. Whoa, it's late for you, Gigaboy. Yes, you're a workaholic, but the thing is you need a sleep schedule. Yeah, I understand you with the sleep schedule. I need to get on a better one, too. Because I go to bed at like 12:30 almost every night. And then I try and wake up at 7. It's like fine. I'm getting enough sleep. It's just... Yeah. Also, Listios, I just see your DMs here. I'll have to check out those card games. Alright, everyone. I'm gonna... That was good. We finished the tile set. We're gonna work on an enemy and on music today. It's for later and not for now. Yeah. Yeah, I'll check it out. Okay. I'm gonna take a little break here. I'm gonna go make breakfast for the wife. I'll turn on some better music. I'll try and be fast though. I know I haven't done music in a while, so it'll be fun for me to try and do some music. Also, what is this original soundtrack? I gotta look into like how Celeste was made. If it was like started out as a kind of like a Spelunky 2 kind of deal, or Spelunky classic Spelunky kind of deal. Anyways, I'll be back, everyone. Thank you, everyone, for all the interaction this morning. It's been awesome, and I hope you're all doing well. I'll be back soon. Hello, XTRMGMR1 over on YouTube. You caught me at the worst time. I'm taking a 15-minute break, but afterwards, we're working on some fun stuff. If you'd like the description as a trailer in a game demo, you can check out what we're working on. How long was that? Oh, we were only gone, I have no idea. Looks like about 15 minutes. We're back. Alright, everyone. Here we go. It is time for us to create, well, there's the new enemy and music. I guess we can go with the new enemy. Oh, also we need to make some, like, some things like grass, for example, but for this new area. So, hold on, I'm gonna do that just real quick. This is something that should not take long at all. Yo, Gigaboy, you're over on Twitch. You can start getting channel points. What's up? Welcome, Gigaboy, to the Twitch chat. Channel points? Yeah, they're called crests, and you can use them to, like, make me drink water, or you can highlight your message, get an emote. Like, I have emotes over here on Twitch of, like, different characters in the game. Yeah, there's some fun stuff. Welcome to the Twitch. Welcome to the dark side, Gigaboy. Everyone converts from the YouTube chat eventually. Any long-term viewer of the YouTube eventually switches over to Twitch. Yeah, see, you got the canon emotes. Okay, so we're doing grass. Thank you, Listios, for the welcoming back. The grass color that we're using is going to actually just be the tile set right here. So we get the shape first, and then we can go, once we get the shape of all the grass, we'll go in and we'll edit. We'll draw in all the shadows. But shape first. Shape matters. If you ever are feeling stuck on something, figure out the shape first. There it is. Like, okay, I'm cool with that shape. Now we draw another one. And these really don't have to be, I mean, they have to look good, but they can be done pretty quick, I guess is what I'm trying to say. It's much better here on Twitch. Dark side, you mean something bad? It's just a joke, Gigaboy. How do I change the speed in the animation player? Playback options. Speed. Right there. You just set it to either higher or lower. Don't click the ads. No, don't click the ads, Gigaboy. I'll run ads when I go on breaks, but you don't have to click on any. And I just realized I didn't run an ad when I went on that break. Nice. Just chalk that one up to me being a good guy, I guess. Okay. I'm actually really liking these two grass shapes. This one maybe not as much, but no, I'm digging it. These are gonna be some satisfying grass chunks to shoot through. You never watched Star Wars, Gigaboy? Ooh, you should, well, actually, I don't know. I mean, watch it if it interests you, if you're into that kind of stuff. I saw a really cool thing explaining, like, how Star Wars, like, why the fandom of Star Wars likes the movie. What am I trying to say? It was talking about how Star Wars is not a sci-fi movie. Star Wars is a fantasy movie. And other shows like Battlestar Galactica, they're sci-fi. And then I went over like the differences, like what makes one thing sci-fi and what makes one thing fantasy. It's like sci-fi is when it focuses super heavily on like the gadgets, the technology, like how can we the atmosphere of this planet. And Star Wars never does that. Like Star Wars has those elements, but that's not its focus. Its focus is a fantasy story. Anyways. Yeah. Yeah, thanks for explaining that, Olistios. I don't know if there is. I thought I turned off the random ads that Twitch does, but maybe it still does them. I thought I turned it off so it only runs ads when I click the button, but maybe Twitch has its own set of ads that it also runs on top of all that, which would be kind of crazy, but it is what it is. This looks like the one we just drew, but that's okay. They can look similar. Thank you for your time to write all this. For me to just say thanks, no offense. Yeah, Listios is a good guy. Goes out of his way to help a lot of people. Thank you, Andrea Kaluzzi Dev. Oh, Dev, you got Dev in the name. What you working on, Andrea? I'd love to see your game. Alright, cool. Let's go and shade these. Bottom 4 pixels will probably always be these darker. The bottom line is always going to be darker, but here we go. Hello, says Andrea. I'm working on many projects and learning Godot right now. Oh, heck yeah. Are you liking Godot, or what do you think about it? I love Godot. Except when I don't, then I don't like Godot. It's a love-hate relationship. It's a working relationship. Okay. Gigaboy says I definitely watch it, but there's so many. I don't know. There's 9 movies, Gigaboy. I never finished watching all of them. Andrea says yes, I like it very much. Never tried others though. Yeah, I've tried Unity, Game Maker, and Godot, and I love Godot out of all of them the most. I've not done anything with Unreal. Could be interesting to do something there, but yeah, no. Godot's so nice. Take it from you. Don't need to try all the other engines. Godot does a fantastic job. Kapow, learning Game Maker, but thinking I should have gone with Godot. See a lot more devs, streamers in Godot. The only reason I think that you're gonna see, because there's nothing wrong with Game Maker either, especially if you're just making a small little indie game. Like Game Maker's fun, and you probably already bought the license, so stick with Game Maker. I think why a lot of people go to Godot is because you don't have to buy a license to use Godot. It's free. So if I had to guess, I'd say, hey, that's probably why there's a lot of devs using Godot. So if you have Game Maker, that's also fine. Like, I think Game Maker is a fine engine as well. All right, there's the grass, everyone. Like I said, super simple, super fast. Save this as city grass. PNG. Save. Oh, only thing is we have to get the grass break here and turn it into a city. Some city grass. Did I just flip it? I might have just like flipped it. That'd be kind of funny. So the game we're working on, Andrea, is a 2D action platformer. I have a Kickstarter for it. You can go and watch the trailer and check out the demo. But I've been working in Godot for about 3 years now. Gone through quite a few updates, some purges of my code, and you know, I've done a lot of work on this project, and I'm happy you're here to check it out and hang out with me. We'll just do something like this. So this is city grass break. It's just when the grass gets shot at, it turns into these tiny little particles. So we'll save that. How does Godot get its income then? People donate to Godot. And it's an open source passion project. So there's a lot of people who donate to Godot. Oh, gotcha, Kapow. Yeah, 3 weeks is not bad. Gigaboy, I want to create a masterpiece like Hollow Knight. You can do it, Gigaboy. I believe in you. Okay, so we've done our city grass. It would also be cool to do like it'd be kind of messed up, but it would be cool to do. I'm gonna do it. To do like some destructible eggs or something that you can shoot at in the city. I think it'll probably just be a one-off, yeah. I'll have the little holder here. Yeah, so this is the, you see these giant egg holders in the background for bigger eggs, but we can have some tiny eggs here that the player can shoot at and destroy. Okay, there we go. That's egg shaped, right? It's probably good. Maybe not. What have I done? That's more like an egg shape. That's more like an egg shape. There we go. Andreas says, I'm watching the demo. Great work. Did you make all the pixel arts here? I did. I did all the pixel art. I did all the sounds, all the music, all the programming. It's been a solo dev passion project for 3 years. So, I mean, you're looking at me do the pixel art right now, and we're going to do music later on the stream. So, sometimes I have good advice. Most of the time, I mean, I think I have good advice. Sometimes you'll see... No, I take it back. I don't think you'll ever see any good code on this channel. All my code is just... Yikes. Like a big yikes. But that's part of why, like, my advice is good in a weird way. It's like, look, I'm not good at programming, but, like, you don't need to be good at programming. Okay, so we'll have an egg here. Well, I'm going to do some shading on this holder. Yeah, just something super simple like this. Honestly, that's good. We're gonna make it a 2-framer. And you know what? Maybe I actually show more of the egg here. Yeah, that's interesting. Just a little egg holder. Holy, lots of messages. No, just kidding. It just looked like it. I am doing this currently as my full-time job, Andrea. If you'd like to support me, obviously, there's that Kickstarter link I sent. I've earned enough money to do it the next couple months as my full-time job. But, and obviously the top right, we have oh, so you know the wrong part. Top right, we have some lovely Twitch subscribers that also help keep the dream alive. Do I use my mouse? I use my mouse, yeah. 100% mouse. I don't use a pen. I don't use a... I have drawing tablets. I literally have one on the floor next to me. I also have, like, really nice drawing tablets. Let me show you. For those of you who don't know, that's like, you're looking at 1,400 bucks right there. That's a Wacom Cintiq 16. But no, I don't use that for pixel art. I find using the mouse like way better. You can also help for free by adding the game to my Steam wishlist. That's true. It's totally over on YouTube. Just find your live by going through YouTube. What's happening? We're designing my game. We're drawing some sprites for it. So I think we got a couple new people. I'll just briefly go over my game. Let me shrink my head here. This is my game. This is what it looks like. It is a 2D action... Whoa, I shrunk myself. Weird. It's a 2D action platformer roguelite. So you can imagine like Hades or The Binding of Isaac, but it's a 2D platformer. We are 2 months, month and a half away from launching the game on Steam. So we're in the final home run stretch. If you'd like to get the game 25% off, I've already linked it over on Twitch. But on YouTube in the description, you will find a Kickstarter link where you can support me in the game and also get the game early. Or if you want to be more part of the game development process, I have a lot of people who are making bosses and stuff. Or making enemies and stuff with me. I've been working on it the past 3 years. I use Godot. And I'm convinced that anyone can make games because the majority of this game was made with free software. And I'm not a skilled programmer at all. My code's horrendous. I'm not a skilled artist at all. I really struggle with art. I have no idea how to make music. I made music. You can be a game developer no matter what. And I really think that my project is proof of that. I'm not saying I'm not good now. I'm just saying when I started out, I didn't know anything. So, anyways, if y'all thought any of that looked cool, please consider supporting me. It's a very fun game, too. Don't even take my word for it. There's a free demo on the Kickstarter page as well. If you click on that link, you can play the demo, and I know you'll have fun. Dongerep. Oh my gosh, how do I say your name, dude? Danger EP. That's probably how I say it. Danger EP. Did I create all assets? 99% of them, yes. Gigaboy says, how do I go live on Twitch? I want to do it now, but my environment is so noisy. The street dogs, the neighbors, my grandpa snorting, the TV playing. Sheesh, the list never ends. Maybe I wouldn't go live then. I'd just focus on making your game then, Gigaboy. If it's just a bad environment to stream, then maybe don't stream. Anyways, right now we're doing some... we have a fourth area that was not showcased in the trailer. It looks like this. It is the city. So it's a dinosaur city. You see these giant egg holders in the background. We're creating some tiny eggs that the player can shoot at and destroy. Which, now that I think about it, maybe it deserves some like grass coming out of it. We can try that. It'll probably look like hay though, right? Like some... Probably look like hay. Yeah, like this kind of grass. Yeah. Oops. And we'll do something like this. Okay, this is a little weird. We're getting spicy with it though. I think the grass I think it helps sell the fact that, hey, yeah, this is a nest. And then we just we lighten up the grass where we can. We darken the grass where we can. There it is. We got a little egg and a little holder. Have an Avgard escape wage slave shackles, become indie dev. I've never worked more in my entire life. So many YouTubers retiring this year. Wonder who's going to be the next generation of content creators. All the TikTokers. Yeah, we'll call it there. We will name this egg. In the egg, we will have some... Hold on. Gavin. G is in Gavin. G. Dong. No, it's Dongarep. Dan Garep. Dang it. Dan Garep. Dan Garep. I'll try and remember that. The only dinosaur game we played is Dobash, and I love it. I don't understand the hate on it. Dino Bash. I've never played that one. Kapow the bot on Twitch says, yeah, I just wanted to get some of the basics, GMUI understanding, expected syntax, and what I can actually do in it down before getting lost on the internet. Hold on. I gotta go pick up my food that got here from my wife. Think in a month or so you'll start making something around work, though? Heck yeah. I'm the next gen. Me? I don't think I'm the next gen of big YouTubers. Dan Garep, yes. Heck yeah. To be honest, seeing all the game devs starting to stream, the build process has helped me think I can do it. At 33 with a bit of knowledge of VB and .NET. Lol. Alright, bye, Gigaboy. Yeah, Kapow, you can do it, dude. Easy. Easy, you can do it. No doubt in my mind. Just make the egg look a little bigger. Just give us some more room. Okay, I'll be right back. Well, speaking of wage slave, I gotta get ready for the morning grind tomorrow. Peace out, dude. Good night, Avan Avgard. Thanks for sticking around. I appreciate you helping out the streams in the morning. So many YouTubers are talking this year. Okay. Though I guess we're kind of past that core audience age. Yeah, Avan Avgard. We gotta get the next generation. I'm still alive. You don't gotta worry about me. Oh my goodness. I feel like Harry Potter with the invisibility cloak. Oh, you saw a little flash of me and my wife back there. There you go. Andrea, I don't know if I shouted you out, but thank you for the follow. I must have. Rare that I don't. I'm going to go ahead here and... Okay. This is the size I'm working in. We need to create 3 different things that are going to come out of this egg, okay? First one, eggshell, okay? It's fine if it just looks like this. But we gotta do it, okay? Eggshell. We take that. We'll save it in a second. Next thing that we need to make. This base here, the little foundation that it sits upon. That can be something as tiny as this. We'll try and give them unique shapes though. Just because it's like, well, if we're not gonna go out of our way to animate it with particles, might as well give it a unique shape. So we'll do that. All right, last one is the hay. So let's create some hay. We want it to be long and stringy. Something like this. And it needs to be these 3 colors. Just like that. Honestly, I dig it looking like this. Okay, we'll say this is egg break 3. PNG. Well, we can call it egg break hay. Let's be a little better. Egg break hay. Egg break pot. PNG. Egg break. PNG. While I'm at it, let me open up the blood gem. So we have collectibles here. We have blood gems that go across. Well, what the heck? We have blood gems that you pick them up and they translate across runs for you to buy upgrades for the player. Wait, you can't animate collision shape? Yeah, you can. You don't necessarily want to because it can cause problems, but you can. Alright, Giga Boy. I'm doing this because I care about you and your game. 2D scene. Collision shape. Animation player. Give the collision shape a circle. This is what it looks like. Animation player. New. Create. Collision shape. So check this out. You can go transform. You want it to be bigger? Guess what? Collision shape can grow. We can loop this animation. I'm animating the collision shape. Pyre Software was the first one I saw talking about this, then found more new talented indie devs, and it sure is motivating to watch. Dude, huge shout out to Pyre Software. That guy is... I love what he's doing for people. He's encouraging people, and people, they just need a little bit of encouragement to make awesome things. No worries, Gigaboy, but yeah, this is how you animate it if you want it to grow. You can animate its rotation, its position. Like, I could have it be here, and then if I need the collision shape to be here, like, you can animate both. So, yeah, no worries. That's how you animate collision shapes. I forgot to do something. I gotta get my wife water. I have water, but my wife needs water. Jake, iGame music producer. Game looks awesome, man. Need any music? Lol. Dude, I have had so many people reach out to me about music. First off, there's no shot I can afford it. I'm barely making it by myself. But also, I make all the music myself for my game. I really appreciate the offer, and I don't want to just leave you hanging. If you know what Discord is, I have a Discord in my description. I have tons of game devs and indie devs in my Discord. They all post their games. I know some of them need music, and I have a music tab yet you can post your music in. So if you'd like, you can go to my Discord, join it. The links are in the description over there on YouTube, and you can show off kind of what you have. Okay, I will be right back, everyone. I'm just gonna throw up the taking a break thing. Be right back in 3. We're back. We need a new enemy. I agree, Merlin. Let's do it. Feathered serpent enemies. Ooh, city enemies. Oh, y'all are in for a treat. Ask and ye shall receive, Merlin. It's new enemy time. Merlin, I want a turtle enemy which hides if you took too long at it. If you look too long at it. That'd be a cool one for the Twitch chat to design. Listio says, you can search on your YouTube, Gigaboy, there's tons of tutorials on Godot out there that can help you learn all the basics. And if you got an issue with the script, there's also tons of tutorials out there. And you can even ask ChatGPT to help you understand code. Just be consistent and learn new things every day. And sooner or later, you'll master the tool and then you'll be able to translate any of your ideas as a game. That's solid advice, Listios. Hey, best of luck to you too, Jake. I appreciate you helping out indie devs with their music. Okay, so I think it'd be cool. I just had this idea. What if when he sees you, he could start levitating? Hold on. This is so silly. But just hear me out. This could be sick. Okay, he goes full Vecna mode, right? He sees the player. He starts hovering in there. He floats up in the air. His eyeball rolls into the back of his head. He's got an eyeball. He's rolled into the back of his head. It goes white. Okay? And then he starts shooting stuff at the player. I guess it might just look like this. And then he starts shooting like these like magical like culty serpenty things at the player. I don't know. I feel like it could be sick. Levitating his spawn sheep that he throws at you. Levitating dinosaur, please let them take a berry or something before they start levitating because they need some dope. That'd be funny. Pops a berry in his mouth. That's just my idea right now. I'm thinking. We're letting it cook. Because I don't actually know how I'm going to do that with his eyeball. Merlin, I don't think I am. Elysios, what element do you want him to use? Sorry, hold on. Ooh. I spilled the water on myself. Okay. Here's the idea. Okay. He has this serpent staff, okay? This thing will turn like green or something. It'll open its jaw and it will shoot out like these serpents, okay? Now these serpents will fly towards the player, kind of like the ghosts in the second area. And the thing is, they go through walls, okay? And you can't shoot at them, so they're really annoying to deal with. It's a throwback to earlier mechanics, which is good. It's a throwback to earlier mechanics, and it, I mean, it's difficult. We're getting in the fourth area of the game. We want it to be hard. But it'd be funny if to do this, he like once he sees the player, he levitates into the air and then he starts shooting these out like one every like 4 seconds until you kill him. That's the idea that I got cooking. Oh. And then this thing could even be like a little serpent looking something. That runs along the whole, excuse me, ghost here. Something like this. The whispering in the song freaks me out. Anyways, something like that. And the ghost would chase you around. Merlin, but no, I am not. Sometimes I read it, though. If it's like a long message, I don't necessarily want to read it out. Pestbrook, water time. Oh, I'll drink a water to that, Pestbrook. Hello, YouTube. Reading my mind, wanting to watch a game dev. Well, welcome. If you'd like to know more about the game we're working on, Pestbrook, in the description over there on YouTube, I have a trailer. Oh, I have a Kickstarter that will show my trailer, as well as have a game demo. Thank you, Not a Stream over on Twitch, for reminding me to hydrate. I appreciate that. Okay, so yeah, this is the idea. This dinosaur is going to shoot out these, whatever, these serpents with this glowing eye right there. Okay, but first, we got to make this guy's eye like go green or something. Maybe it goes red? Would that look freakier? Like more demonic, maybe? And then it's red serpents. Maybe that could be cool. I really like the green though, if I'm being honest. Red serpents does seem kind of sick though. That seems kind of sick, though. He is blue, though. I don't know. I'm letting it cook. I'm thinking about it. So what if we did the serpent this color? I don't know, something. We could even give it a dark eye. A dark eyeball. It is a hard one. Trying to find a good eye color. I guess this. There we go. Green is better in your opinion? Gotcha. We can do green. Could be used next to an acid pit or something, yeah. Alicia says have him do a secondary attack for melee where he can spawn 3 real snakes on the ground that attack you or something like that. I could make it so that he levitates in the air, but once you hit him enough times, he falls to the ground. Ooh, could be cool. I like the idea of there being real snakes, too. That's a cool idea. Hold on, I also just thought of something else, though. What does he look like when he's glaring? So this guy looks funky. And I want him to seem like he's funky, but then actually look terrifying. Like, genuinely terrifying. So let me create a new frame here to mess with. So let's make the genuinely terrifying sprite, and then we'll figure out how to get him there. Maybe I can't do the terrifying thing, but I'm hoping I can. Wow, that looks so bad. The rotate sprite failed me there. Okay, we'll do this. Draw this down here. He still looks silly. Look at the blue boy. He's he's awesome. I read that as handsome, Kapow. And thank you, Listios, for obviously. I mean, I love your ideas, Listios. Keep them coming. Froster, by the way, I'm here, not here trying to figure out how to get 8 hours for work when my boss just told me I can't work on Monday anymore due to shortage of workers at night that day. But the time they want that day won't work because I pick someone up and take them to school. Gotcha. Oh yeah, because you were gonna say, you're like, dude, I'm not gonna be here anymore. Hey, I'm gonna miss you, Frostern. Is my schedule just incompatible? There's no shot of you ever catching a stream. Do I gotta start doing late streams? I mean, that's a good, like... It's just like a good stopping frame. Or like a roaring frame. I don't think this would necessarily look like this, though. Yeah, it'd look like that. But I could probably give him some teeth, yeah. Those teeth look bad, though. Something like this. What we can bring this tooth up here. I'll bring it up one more for sure. It's kind of looking a little freakier, for sure. Frostern says, well, it sounds like my Mondays will be free thanks to work. Well, heck yeah. Let's go every Monday. Although, I just realized what I was saying. It's because you can't work. Which sucks, actually, especially when you need to work. So, actually, that sucks, dude. Heck yeah, you can watch my stream, but, like, I'm sorry, that sucks that it has to affect their freaking work life like that. Alright, that's a good, like, angry face there. Pest Brooke over on YouTube says, gotta follow the universal color escalation created by our father's father's father. Green +1, blue +2, purple +3, orange +4, and white and yellow +5. There you go. There you go. We don't make the rules. It's the old gods. Oh, Alistios. Oh my, it's truly terrifying. There it is. I love just how, like, it adds to it. The fact that there's all this, like, micro, like, pixelation. It's so beautiful. This is horrific. Horrendously horrific. I love it. I pinned your other thing in my Discord, the other fan art. Alright. I'm gonna save a temporary file of this guy. Magical dino. Just in case my computer craps out or something. Froster, so I take someone to school every day. You pick him up 3 days a week. So you can't work full time. This of course means less money. But it also means I want my hours, my work hours. Yeah, so you can save up money to go back to college. Gotcha, Frostern. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. If you're only working part-time, like me and my wife, we applied for a government program that pays for our groceries. Some of our groceries. And it's not food stamps. It's for like pregnant women. Like it's a program for like pregnant women who, so that they can get like produce and stuff. But like, just, I'm sure that there's programs in place that can help you save money in places where maybe you might be losing it. I mean, I just had people recommend it to me. I was like, oh, heck yeah. Like, I can put my pride to the side and get, are you kidding? I used to spend like $300 on groceries, and now I'm like, I can just save that money. That's so nice. Kapow. And yeah, I don't know. I would look in your local area and see if they don't have something like that. Your local government. Kapow saying PS is 100% a leading charge for new devs. Going back to college or what? Alright, anyways, I'm liking these teeth. He does go from looking silly to like, I'm gonna kill you. So when he gets hit, we'll shift him into this frame. He'll do some micro adjustments here when he first gets hit. He'll shift backwards like this. He'll go, hey. Maybe his tail perks up. Something like this. Whoa! He gets hit. Everything shifts slightly. Including the arm here. We'll do something like this. But yeah, Frost and I, so I worked, over the summer, I worked a pesticide applicating job. And like some days, it was just like, you don't get your hours, sorry. Like, there's no jobs, which sucked. And then other weeks, it was like, you're working overtime and on Saturday. Like, yeah. It's always frustrating having to deal with hours. Which is why being salaried is, like, goated. Honestly. This is, like, what it would look like, but... Probably just looks like this. Yeah, probably looks like this. Oh, hello. Okay. So he shifts. We get all those micro shifts. This is going to include this here. He'll shift his hand up the pole. Yeah. So he gets mad. Elistios on Twitch says nothing to be shameful about getting help while you're building something productive that will later hopefully get you out of needing said help, and all the future money you'll earn from your game. You have a part going towards taxes that will give forward to others in need and so on. Exactly, Elistios. Frostern says, right now, hoping that the person I can take and pick up can get government funding that they can start paying me more for the 14 hours I work, helping them normally. Right now, I'm doing it for 40 a week, when it should be, I'm told, 280 a week. Holy crap. $30 is gas money for 1 week, to be clear. Yeah, what the heck? That's like, you're making 10 bucks. That's like nothing. That's the dope part about working from home. No gas money. Maybe no pixel there. I think that looks better. Okay, so we shoot the dino. He shifts. He gets angry. He's going to have 2 different attacks randomly. One is I'm going to do the levitation thing, and the other one he's going to claw a symbol in front of him, and then we'll shoot out a bunch of attacks. Working from home is for the win. Heck yeah, it is. Then you can have me up on the second monitor. Or the 3rd monitor. Or the 4th monitor. My dad keeps wanting to give me like a 3rd monitor. I'm like, I really only need 2. I don't know what I would use a 3rd one for. But maybe it's like one of those things where it's like, I only had 1 monitor, and I was like, I don't need a 2nd one. And then I got the 2nd one, and I'm like, how did I live my life? So maybe the 3rd monitor, maybe it just keeps going, you know? I don't know. Excuse me, I hate that Frostern. Frostern's saying how he wants better internet, but they just won't even do better internet in his area. I hate when internet providers do that. You're just screwed. I remember growing up as a kid, we didn't have good internet. We lived down a private lane. And freaking, it was so sucky. Until, like, finally, when I was, like, 15, they installed internet, like, down our road. And we actually started getting, like, good internet. Oh, Frostern, dang. 1 for a movie and music, 2 for stream, 3 for coding. Gotcha. It is, to be fair, this won't show anything that it's not supposed to show. Let me just show you what my second screen looks like here. Like, this is what it looks like. So I got 1 chat, I got the 2nd chat, I got my OBS, got the activity feed, and then I have my actions. So it's a bit cramped, just a little bit, but it is what it is. Elistios, you can get Starlink almost everywhere, even in remote places. I didn't know that. I gotta look into that. And yeah, also, obviously, it's gonna be expensive. But yeah, I try and keep it organized on my second monitor, as you can see. And then I guess I do just handle music on my first monitor, so maybe a third one right there, or maybe above me. What's the music? And then I just adjust the music. Could be kind of cool. Okay, sorry. So he gets hit. He shifts. Then I'm gonna have him lean this way. In doing so, this hand actually shifts down. I believe this is what it will look like. So he's gonna shift this way. Holy crap, it's starting to look so janky. Because he's going to lean back. And this arm that's like this, we're going to raise here. This is going to look interesting. It's going to require some foreshadowing, but... Or foreshortening. Oh my goodness. Not foreshadowing. Foreshortening here. But I'm hoping I can make it look... Also, what the heck? I'm hoping I can make it look good. A little weird. He loses a tooth over here. And then I gave him a tooth over here. So he will raise his hand here and he'll draw it down. Frostern, so yeah, right now 2 goals. 1, start getting more money for this second job or save up money, go back to college and get a job with higher salary. And maybe at that time we have a different solution for taking and picking up this person so I can get this job. Might just have to take them, so hoping for a 9-to-5 job at that time. Gotcha. Dude, I think it'll work out for you. There's so much opportunity in this world. Whenever I've needed to find something, I feel like the pieces just always just fallen in place. So I think you got good stuff coming your way, dude. All right. The hand looks a little bad. Just give it a second, okay? Like I said, it's gonna require some cooking over here on the hand part. Foreshortening of taking this really long forearm. Although, honestly, I probably could just take this. I forgot that A-Sprite has like a foreshortening thing. Genuinely. So what does A-Sprite do? Well, you can do this. Well, first, you can foreshorten. What does that word even mean? It means this. It means just shifting the focus. It's like all you see of my hand here is my huge hand, and then look at how tiny my arm is compared. If I were to draw that, it's like you draw it super short. And so we can do the same thing with the hand here. Of, oh yeah, as it's like shifted here, we can foreshorten it and make it look more realistic. Although, to be fair, that's not what's happening here. Yeah, maybe we just rotate it up. Yeah, I'll just do this. This seems like the easiest option. There's no shame in going with the easiest option either. So he'll raise this. We'll do a quick... This is going to be a fast movement here. So we do some of these shenanigans. Some quick movement here. All right, that's a good quick frame. The way that we make it look better, by the way, I talked about this earlier, but we add subtle movements in. So, like, yeah, he's throwing his arm up really quick, but just by shifting it down 1 pixel, when it comes up like this and finishes that movement, it looks better. Just something as tiny as that can just level up the animation. Froster, maybe. I work at a government job besides the helping this person, so my pay is low, so it's going to take about 5 years of working. That includes me working in the summer for the money to get back to college. You ain't gotta, like, stick yourself in that in that mindset, though. Because, like, I don't know. Like, that's assuming you make no money from anything else. Like I said, you got this, like, side gig going on. Like, that... A lot of that stuff could genuinely, like, do a lot. Let's do this. It's like 5 years, but probably not. Probably sooner. Plus, think about the... There's got to be loans, or not loans, but there's got to be, like... Yeah, student loans you could apply for. And government jobs are, like, goated when it comes to benefits, I've heard. So, there's, like, a ton you could do. Although maybe I'm just not... Maybe I'm being too optimistic where it's going into the realm of, like, shut up. If it is, I apologize. It's a tough situation no matter what. But that's dope that you've got a plan, you're thinking about it, you're trying to go back, make it work. Alternatively, this could just be the attack that happens when you get too close to him. And he just attacks in front of himself. And maybe that's the way to go with this one. Anyways, then we just do the same thing, but we'll actually probably take... We'll take this first frame. Even just giving him a bigger jaw makes him seem like way more intimidating. I'm gonna do that on all the sprites. What the heck? That looks so much cooler. Alright, keep his jaw the same size. Yeah, wow, that makes it look so much better. What the heck? Hey, we gotta upgrade your your no chin. We gotta put you on the Giga Chad diet. Here you go. Oh my goodness. It's like so much better. Except for that one looks a little janky, for sure. That looks a little more round. I don't know if we want that. Anyways, he looks better like this. Bigger jaw. Upgraded. Listio says, to be fair, finding a job can be easy or hard depending on the time of the field, your experience. Being positive and having a good attitude about it is how you get one, though, because people that hire will always take someone positive that is honest and motivated. Everyone that seems lazy with the victim mentality. So the attitude you take on your job hunting will make a huge difference on the outcome. That's just facts. Yep. Froster, it's not your fault. I spent a lot of time trying to think of other possibilities. I admit I know I'm more stuck than most because that person I take there and back, if they refuse, then I'm watching them that day, and you have no clue when that will be. But if they don't, it might be a few days of watching them, and I don't earn any more during that time. Gotcha. Maybe you got to pick up streaming, Froster. I know you said that. I guess your internet doesn't allow for it, but yeah. Because on those days where it's like, well, I got nothing to do, like maybe you can, maybe some freelance work or something. I used to do freelance video editing. I'm not that good at video editing, but like companies just need it, and someone who like somewhat knows what they're doing can like actually do really well. I would charge $350 just to show up somewhere, $100 an hour for filming, and I just filmed on my iPhone. And then I would charge $50 an hour for editing. And I'd just like do a project. It would take me like 2 days. I'd get paid like $1,000. I did that for a little bit. That one you have to be super outgoing though and go hit up companies, and that's just not. I'm extroverted. I'm not that extroverted. Sorry, I'm actually not extroverted. I'm introverted, but I'm fine being extroverted. Because definitionally, or whatever, I do not get energy from being around other people. But, yeah, that's just something that that's hard for me. Okay, give me this arm. Create a new layer. We need this arm to like almost be behind him because he's slashing down. But not like completely away. Just like that. And then his whole body somewhat leaning forward. Okay, wait, now we can flatten them. His whole body leaning somewhat forward. Which means we shift this up, which means we shift his hand up. We're just playing a game here where we just shift things up and down. Alistios, oh, you could do Uber Eats. Uber Eats. Extroverted? Okay, I'm in the wrong stream. Oh, the amphibious introvert. I see. So this is why you chose dinosaurs. Exactly. Uber Eats, you don't know what that is, Froster? You can, like, deliver food to people who eat it? You can walk inside the water of society or out of it. That's actually a great way of defining who I am. There you go. I can walk inside the water of society. That's like my new favorite quote. What the freak? I actually love that. Hold on. I'm freaking keeping that. An amphibious introvert. Merlin, dude, you're funny. That was good. DoorDash. Here in Canada, we have Uber, but there's tons of those now where you pick up a job on the app and go grab some food for people and go deliver it and earn per run. I need a quote feature. I take copyright on this, though? Oh, no. I don't even know what the quote is. Wait, Merlin, was it you who was talking about you're trying to design something where you can gamble channel points? Yeah, but this will take a while. Gotcha. Right now I'm prepping for a game jam starting on Friday. Well, heck yeah. Dang, you got game jam stuff too, dude. You got it, dude. Whoa, he had like a Giga Chad in there for a second. His horns kind of change direction. I'm noticing. I mean, they do come up like that, but they really is a bit too much for me. Whoa, hello. So we'll fix that. Yeah, these are way too high. Oh, what the heck, they change? And then he slices down. Once again, I think that these horns are too big. So we'll just take one off the top on both. Oh, but then his horns look like they freaking grow right here. Ah, well, shiz. They're like thicker but stubbier horns? What's going on? Okay, wait, I might have been right. What the heck? Okay, wait, frick. I was like... I was doing it right-ish. Okay, something like that. You're the amphibious introvert I see. I am Merlin. Highlight my message. I take paid leave from work for 2 weeks of the jam. Oh, heck yeah, Merlin. Okay. Oh. Okay, my wife is leaving. I'm gonna go say goodbye, everyone. I'll be back in like a minute. Crazy, Milan's back. Look at me, OS Frog. Wait, how do I do that? Do I have OS Frog? I do. Just for a tad bit, says Milan. There we go. Okay. So he roars if you get close to him. He smacks you. Oh wait, we just gotta fix the horns that we just messed up. We'll just copy these, paste them over here. All right. Slicing down, we got to give him his horns back. And I think that these horns have like a little thing on them. We got some weirdness going on here. We'll fix it. Holy crap. Alright, just that little shift will make his body feel more alive. So now that I'm satisfied with this frame here, Milan wasting points because I can't do anything useful with them. LMAO. Should I do something? What? Milan, you can contribute to the item. Twitch chat designs an enemy. Oh, an enemy. Sorry, an enemy. My bad. Twitch chat designs an enemy. Merlin, I only have public available emotes. You have 0 subs on this account. You could change that, Merlin. Just saying. Frostern says, I did look into Uber Eats and stuff, but had trouble figuring out how to get a job for it and kept seeing stuff that made it seem like the price of the gas was more than the fee earned. Phone broken would suck. I don't think you can Uber Eats without a phone. I did think of other babysitting gigs, but with my phone this way, that would be an issue for that. Yeah, you gotta get your phone fixed. I don't care about the enemy thing, to be honest. Milan, that's savage. Plus playing Beyond No Reason. Is that my song? No, Heart of the Mountain. Merlin, what did you say? You're listening to 2 streams, Merlin? Absolute savage. I just said, you said you have 0 subs on this account. And I said, Merlin, you could change that. Frostin, yeah, that in Google Maps doesn't work. Oh, hey, Daniel AFK over on YouTube. I'm dual streaming. Sorry if I missed your message earlier. This game is about a man trying to kill the feathered serpent, Quetzalcoatl, and he fights dinosaurs and humanoid dinosaurs and fantasy monsters in a 2D action platformer roguelite. We're designing this area right here. If you'd like to see a trailer and play a game demo for it, the links are in the description over there on YouTube or in the pinned comment. You just click on the Kickstarter page. It has the trailer and the free game demo. Merlin, I do not have Prime or money. It was worth a shot. Worth a shot. All right. Let's finish this. So now that we have this, we create a second frame and we actually shift this hand down slightly. Just a little tiny bit. So we create the new layer, put it underneath. We just do something like this. Or you know what, we just do this. There it is. Then this. And I actually will create this here. Okay, this is interesting. So we're going to do a swiping animation here. And this is going to be a pretty big one because he's slashing out in front of him here. Right, like he's going to hit the player. Right here. Okay, hold on. I like kissed my wife goodbye and she put this crap on her face, like this aromatic scent thing. It smells horrendous. Now it's like freaking, it's all I can smell. It's just stuck on my face. I hate it. Yeah, so we'll do some of this stuff here. And let's merge these layers. So now I can color on top of them. Right, so bada boom, and then it goes to here. Give me this. I want one more frame here, so it goes here. And then just a little bit left here, just like the after image of everything. Just slightly. So we look at this. Actually looks kind of bad. Hey, there it is. Look at that slash. If you get too close, he'll claw at you. Okay. His hand is like going up and down weirdly. Oh, because this is his base. We can ignore the base. Okay, it'll look fine. Gonna take a bite of my burrito here. Okay, so there's the attack. I want to figure out what to do with his eyeball. I really do want it to be like his eye goes white or something. Because I just feel like that looks super freaky. Or alternatively red. Or green, because he starts casting out like green snakes. Alright, let's try out red one more time here. Wait, not red. We wanted to try out green. Oh my goodness. Okay, green. I can probably do something cool here. Yeah. Probably be this color green, and then these two, and then this. I could just have him blink. I could have his jaw, like he makes like a roar. Okay, hold on. Give me another one of the base one. I have an idea. So he'll close his eye. When he closes his eye, he'll bow his head just slightly. Which I think... Wait, I already have, yeah, a frame of him, like, bowing his head. Just take this, put it here. Make him closing his eye. Something like this. I am Merlin. I have some time to type. There's a reason why I push to only use open source. I need to be as efficient with YM money as possible. Right now, 60% of my income just goes for rent. Merlin, I got you topped. Not that it's a competition. That sucks. I feel ya. But 90% of my income goes to rent. 90. 90%. I'm not exaggerating. 90% goes towards rent and bills. Even when I was working, so I did work an employee job as a pesticide applicator over the summer. Even then, it was 70% of my income went to my rent. I just have a very high rent. Which sucks. It's like, it's high, but the funny thing is it's actually low for the average, which just is horrendous to think about. That like my rent is still ridiculously high, that like 80% of my income goes towards it, but then like freaking it's still considered low by like market standard or whatever. Okay. We can have him adjust his arm down slightly. So he'll bow. And then he'll open his eyes. I like this. It's like a little meditative thing here, and then he opens his eyes and it's green. Well, then you know my pain. Berlin, yeah, it's effing disgusting how expensive rent is here because we don't have enough housing. Yeah, I feel your pain, Merlin. I do. Milan, next year I'll be getting $100 a month in school. Do you think it's worth saving up for a new PC? I don't know if you know PC stuff, but you seem like you would know. I mean, I saved up and got myself a $1,500 PC, and it is more than enough, so $1,500. That would be over a year of saving up. I would just upgrade the graphics card or whatever. I would just upgrade the PC that you have. I would look into that. Merlin, I should stop using the F-bomb. No, I mean, you could. I don't care what you say in my chat. I just personally, I try and keep the stream. I try and keep the stream PG-13. It doesn't bug me at all, though. It doesn't bother me. Kapow, what about make an enemy goal? What about make an enemy goal? Oh, because Milan doesn't care about the enemy. Which is surprising that you care more about the items than the enemies, Milan. I thought you'd be all over the enemies. When he gets up here, I want him to roar. Like, not a roar. He's going to make, like, a really freaky predator type noise. We'll make this today, too. Right, there it is. Will he do be looking kind of freaky? Because his mouth is not set up right? Oh, okay. He could, like, say some words or something. And then after he talks, he's going to cast one of 2 spells. The first spell iteration is he is going to raise his arm here. Just ever so slightly like this. And I'll start adjusting these claws here. To reflect it. All right, something like this. Excuse me. Looks really bad right now, though. Okay. Let's shift this. Okay, I'm liking it. All it needs is the darker color right here. Michael Scheffenacker. Hey, how's my Kickstarter going? It's going great. Also, Dom, thank you for contributing to the Twitch chat designs and enemy challenge. All right, done. Frostern says, all right, done writing the schedule finding. Now I need to wait approval from a relative and my boss. Heck yeah. Okay, Michael, let's check it out. I actually haven't looked at all today, I don't think. Oh, fetch! We're so close! We're 49 bucks away? Holy crap. How many of these? There's only 3 left. Only 3 left to get the game for 25% off. Martin Lasik reminds me of Vmon from Digimon Adventures 02. This guy? Cool. For those of you who are curious as to what we're doing, if you're new on YouTube or Twitch, I'm designing enemies for this area. We already have a sword enemy here, a bow enemy. Now we're doing a mage enemy. Just a little bit about my game. Here's the trailer for my game that I'm going to be playing here while I give you a blurb. It's a 2D action platformer roguelite. If you've ever played the game The Binding of Isaac or Hades, it is very similar to those games, but in a 2D format. Each item you pick up in the game will drastically change your attacks. So sometimes it changes it to be like fire, as you can see right here, or sometimes it changes it to be like a scythe, which you see right here. And all of these things can combine together. So you can have like giant poisonous popcorn or freezing fire that burns enemies and freezes them. So it's a super fun system that I've been able to implement in my game here. There's also, as you saw there, a progression system. So it's a roguelite, meaning that you go through the game, and it's about 30 minutes to an hour to finish, but you unlock things, you unlock new items, the game changes, it gets harder, there's NPC storylines you progress, and you can level up that skill tree in between runs. The goal of the game is to kill the Feathered Serpent, which is why my game is called The Feathered Serpent. As you can see back there, it's a statue of what the Feathered Serpent looks like. These dinosaur people we're drawing resurrected the Feathered Serpent, and they actually sacrificed and killed the main character and his family, which is why the main character is a skeleton. So the main character's goal is partially revenge, but there's some other motivations that you'll find out as you play the game. And if any of that look cool to you, please go check out the Kickstarter page. If you're on YouTube, it's in the description. If you're on Twitch, I'll link it here. You'll be able to see more about the game. I went very in-depth on a lot of the mechanics, and there's a lot of questions and answers over there on the Kickstarter. There's also a free demo. You go to the Kickstarter, you scroll down. Look at this. It's so easy. You click here, you scroll down, you click on try the demo for free. Or you click on this banner. Or you click on this big text box that says click this image to download. And you can play my game demo for free. I know you'll like it. It's a very fun game. So I've spent 3 years on it so far, and it's coming out in 2 months. So, anyways, thank you everyone who's new here. Thank you for the compliments. Sorry, it looks like I have a spider bite on my wrist. I'm going to turn into Peter Parker here. But that is what we're doing. We're designing this magic enemy. So this attack, he's going to slowly raise up this arm here. And we'll raise it up a little more. Like so. Okay. Now the goal here is this is one of 2 attacks that this enemy is going to do. So he's going to hold out his hand and shoot out a bunch of magical projectiles. Ouch. The spider bite's bugging me. Now that I saw it, it didn't bug me all morning. Didn't even know it was there. I look at it. Oh, suddenly my body's like, oh, I got to feel that. Right. Okay, so he's going to lift up his hand here. He's going to do a little like Yoda looking thing here. Where this is separated out. Also, the Kickstarter is going great because we're $50 away from hitting the stretch goal, which is, I mean, I'm stoked about that. It's also cool because it just means that the game's better than it would have been otherwise. Which you just love to see. It looks really bad. Give me a second. Let me cook on this. We'll fix it. You know, I thought separating the hands was the answer. I think it is not. I think squishing them together might be the answer. Doing something like this. It just looks like he's flipping off the screen. What did I just do? Hey, get the freak out of here. Get out of here. I didn't even mean to. If that is a virus, dude, Michael, it's not a virus. If you want to wait, it's going live on Steam soon, and Steam vets all their programs for viruses. In fact, maybe I can publish it right now. All I got to do is turn off my display capture here. I'll double check and see if I can't press the release button on Steam right now. Oh, you're trying it already? All good? Okay, yeah, no worries. I mean, this would be the most insane, like, someone creates an entire Kickstarter, designs an entire video game just to put a virus on your computer. That would be... That's... I have a whole YouTube channel with videos going back 3 years, all prepared for this one moment to put a virus on everyone's computer. Kapow the bot, we're still at 0 waters. We're still at 0. Oh, I can click... Hold on, everyone. I can release the demo. I cannot release the demo. Okay, this is so ridiculous. It says, hey. Okay, thank you, Frostern, for the drink waters. This is so dumb. So I can't release my demo on Steam. I'm reading what they said. They said, hey, you said that this is in your game, and we can't find it in your game. This is crazy. It's like, well, first off, I want to know who played my game, because they must have like played my game a bunch, or how did they even check to see what's in it? Your builders failed our review. Okay, this is so dumb. I have to figure that out later. They literally were like, we couldn't find this in your game. Yeah, because you have to invest like 50 hours in my game, you idiot. Hi, Thornity. I'm just getting mad that Steam rejected my demo. This is me right now. This is how I feel towards Steam, saying I can't release my demo on Steam. Dude, hey, welcome back to the stream, dude. They're like, we couldn't find this in your game. Yeah, bet, dude. Did you even play my game? I want to see the freaking... Thank you for the water, Thornity. We got 4 waters. 5 waters. Three, 4, 5. It's almost done. We got like 2 more left in there. I like the idea if he just holds out like a peace sign and you get screwed. Oh, are you doing another 2, Thornity? You are. You did 1 more. I didn't do 1 more, but I'll take it. Oh, I thought you did. I needed it. Okay, yeah. So they rejected my demo just barely. They said, hey, you said that there was suicide in your game. And there is. I don't want to give anything away, but like my game involves some mature themes. It involves ritual sacrifice. Like there's some... It's not like super grotesque or intense, but like technically it's in there. Technically. Right? Like, there's some things in there. And, like, we couldn't find it. It's like, okay, well, guess what? Like, some dude eats crystals and gets freaking, like, he ODs in my game. It's like, Guess how many hours you got to put into my game to do that? Like, well over 25? Like, what's going on? So they're like, sorry, we couldn't find it. And because we couldn't find something that you said was in your game, we're not releasing your game. What on earth? They're like, we don't trust you. Like, it just blows my mind. It's like, what is this? What are we doing here? You don't trust the dev to self-disclose what's in their... It's like, we couldn't find it, so we don't think it's in your game. It's like, I made the game. I made the game. Like, what do you mean? I made the game. I don't know if it's in there. I made the game! My word's not as good? Anyway, sorry, Listios. You got me back when I was anger. When I was gilly-madding. Okay. It'd be one thing if you said it wasn't there, but you're saying it is there. That's what I'm saying, Thornity. And they're like, we're not going to let you release the demo, which sucks because I want the demo to be released so that, like, it notifies my whole wish list, and then the demo has a link to the Kickstarter, so it's like, that could boost my Kickstarter sales. Nah. We're not doing it because we couldn't find it. That's why I'm pissed, because I'm like, I want to see the dude who tested my game, and I want to just, like, you listen to me, you son of a... He probably played it for like 2 seconds. Yeah, I can reply that PO, but it looks like it's a process. Like, they're going to have me go through a whole thing, so, like, I'm not going to do it right now. Dude. Oh, man, I'm sorry, dude. Dominic, here for some lunch. What's going on in the land of lizard people? Thank you for making me drink water, Kapow. Well, Dominic, we are, Sorry, you just caught me hot off a rant because Steam denied my demo. We're animating this mage here. This, dinosaur mage. So we've already animated, he has a claw attack. Hold on, I want to go here and do this. So he has a claw attack, and right now we're doing like a summoning attack. There's his claw attack. So he'll claw if you get too close to him. If you hit him, he'll do this. He'll go from this frame. He'll close his eye for a second. He'll open his eye and it's green, and then he starts like chanting some freaky words. And then he'll raise his hand. And then he's going to shoot out a ton of stuff. Steam sucks. Go for Epic Launcher. I do got to do that too. Steam takes like 80% starting. Epic is better for devs. I didn't know that. Do you have to fill out a bunch of tax corp stuff to put on the Steam page? I do, Thornity. It sucked. Yeah, they denied it. This is the second time they've denied it, by the way. I'm trying to remember what the first time they said, oh my gosh. The first time, they didn't even look at my demo. It was this. So I have a... So you have to upload like 20 different boxes to Steam. Here's all of them. Let me get... Well, I'll just open them up here on Paint. Like, you got to design so many different... They're called capsules. Okay? Here's everything Steam requires. If it's going to pull up, please. There. No. There. Okay, look at this. They require this capsule. This one. 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 I'm not joking. All of this for your Steam page. Okay? All in different formats and styles. And it's fine. Like, it makes it look nice. Okay, but this is why they rejected. They wouldn't even look at my demo. Okay? My demo had this for one of their capsules. One out of these, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay? So Steam automatically puts a green banner right here that says demo. Okay? Demo. You've seen it before. They denied it because they said, hey, we can't read what your game title is. Which, you know what? Fair enough, right? Fair enough, but it was annoying. I was like, oh my gosh. So I had to go create a new header here so that it could look like that. That was annoying. Then, and this is a 4 days. 4 days, I wait for them. I submit my demo. I wait 4 days. I immediately send this back to them within like 10 minutes. And then I waited another 3 or 4 days. They get back to me and they say, hey, we couldn't find content that you said was in your game. And I'm like, you're not just going to trust me? You're not just going to trust me that it's in there? Like, you really think you played enough of my game that you're going to find everything there? And the funny thing is, if they... look, I'm almost positive. I am almost positive they did not actually play my game. And I bet that they just looked through the game files, which is even crazier because guess what? In my game files, I mean, to be sneaky, I didn't just name it, you know, this is the thing. But, like, it's in my game files. Like, legit, it's in my game files. I don't want to spoil anything on stream, but, like, the actual sprite images of, like, that happening are in my game. So I just got really mad when they said, like, hey, that mature content isn't in your game. I'm like, you want to bet? There's a sprite of it. Which just makes me even more mad, because I know that that's how they checked my game. And it's like, really? Like, if you actually did your job... Anyways, so now I'm probably got to wait, like, another 4 days, and then it just hurts me as, like, a developer. Epic is not a good idea. Selling your soul to Tencent to make sure they can copy and steal your hard work. Really? I'm back. What are y'all talking about, Milan? Talking about how Steam rejected my demo. Apart from the demo is on the game page, and the game page has the same name anyway. I know. Yeah, you should start the process. Thornity, it's annoying. Dominic, sorry, stick it to the man. Sell bootleg disc copies out of the back of your car at gas stations. There we go. That's what we got to do. Anyways, back to animating here, everyone. Sorry about the rants. Dominic's like, bro, it's just my lunch break. He's like, I didn't sign up for this.
the melee attack, and then the raising of the hand. So he'll raise the hand, and then I actually think when his hand is raised, I'll have him chanting stuff. So that way it's like he's casting spells or something. So while his hand is raised, and he's going to be shooting out projectiles from his hand. Alright. What are the projectiles he's going to be shooting out? Really simple. Nothing crazy. They're actually just going to be the same fireballs as everything else. Just 2 seconds here. Enemies. It's literally just going to be a reskin to this. You know, we got to save time where we can, okay? I don't got time to remake to customize every single individual sprite. There we go. Although I could make this one like this. Oh, think about that, huh? Think about that. Yeah, sure, why not? Okay, we'll save this as city enemies. A mage bullet is what I'll call it. City mage bullet. PNG. Save. Okay. Why does bro's eye turn green? Because he's magical. Like, he blinks. He'll look at you. He'll blink. And then his eye will turn green and he'll start chanting. And as he's doing this, he's going to be shooting out freaky green bolts at you. It's magical energy, Milan. Dude, please don't do that. Look at Dying Light 2. Tencent will destroy my game. What happened to Dying Light 2? Just be aware that Epic equals China and Tencent, and that extra money you'll make from them equals selling your soul to them and them using your stuff without you needing to ask for giving them those rights. Well, that's unfortunate. A pain in the extraction hole? What the freak? Did I sign with my regular Steam account? I did my regular one, yeah, Thornity. I just did my regular. I think I was going to release my game on Steam, GOG, goodoldgames.com, and itch. Tencent will add microtransactions. That's lame. Well, I'm going to have to leave again. Just want to check in. AFK. See you, Milan. There you go. We're at 1 water. Don't derail me. Don't make me get up. Finally finished 1 water. I have my Coke. It's okay. I have my Coke. I'm good. I'm sorry they killed your favorite game. I really like Dying Light 1. I never played Dying Light 2. Maybe because they killed it. Coming to Alt N. We're going to make a new frame here. Okay, so what am I doing? He has to levitate and float into the air, everyone. So. Are these two colors? They're not. They're different colors. It'd be funny if like just the staff kind of raised him. But nah, we'll do this. Give me a bigger brush here, yeah. We're gonna flesh out the body here. So there's the tail coming down. But the legs as well. I mean, they're gonna be kind of like flopping. Kind of lifeless. Okay. I will draw in the stripes in a second. Let's do this. Which actually probably is more worthwhile to have his base color be this. Then we do something like this. Once again, we're just going for shape here. Once we get the shape right, everything else becomes super easy. So we'll do this. Augur Rom, thank you for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate that. Dominic, give Liquid Death a try. Dude, Dominic, I love Liquid Death. It's just so expensive. Convicted Melon is amazing. Mango Chainsaw's aight. I love just the base one, though, with no flavor. It's like my favorite, Dominic. Gotcha, dude. I don't think Half-Life 3 will ever come out, though. Over on Twitch, that said, I just spent 1 hour watching a Godot tutorial teaching about some cool feature called Visual Script to find out they removed that feature from the new version of Godot. Aw. Merlin says, I would recommend to check out the Godot documentation before you watch the tutorial on vectors. The Godot documentation legit confuses me, I'll be honest, but maybe I do gotta just deep dive into it one day, personally. So I actually don't think I would recommend that. I would just go tutorials, but to each their own. I just say that because I genuinely, like, the documentation to this day confuses me. I don't like the documentation. It's, like, super boring. Go look at Entry Zero. It's a free Half-Life mod. Interesting. I've never even played Half-Life, believe it or not. Okay, yeah, so my guy's going to be levitating, floating in the air like this. His jaw is white. His lower jaw is white. There we go. All right. It is always exciting when you're animating like a brand new frame from scratch and you're not just modifying what was already there. Give me the eyeball. Maybe he's looking directly up, though. Oh, yeah, that would look freaky. Let me cook. I'm serious, just let me cook. It'll look cool. Half-Life 3 is confirmed? No way. You need to learn to read inheritance style, practically meaning if you have a class that you look at, you also need to check all the parent classes to fully grasp what function, properties, and whatnot you can access and manipulate. And yes, coding is usually combined with a lot of reading. Yeah. Hey, good night, dude. Thanks for hanging out in the YouTube stream. Okay, yeah, so we create him levitating here. Is his eye outlined in black? It is not. Okay, good. Doing the outline is gonna help me make sure to get the shape right here. I don't know what I'm listening to, but I kind of dig it. Just the random flutes. Holy crap, this knee is insane. Alright, here we go. Hey, we're getting there. It's looking okay. All we'll do is we'll shift the hand up. Nothing we haven't done before. We'll shift these pixels down. Hey, there it is. There it is. Dominic, do you do this full time? I do this full time right now, yeah. Thanks to all of the amazing... Hold on, I paid rent this month, right? Holy crap, it's the 10th. They would have texted me for sure, there's no way. Okay, yeah, I paid rent. Holy crap. Hey, thank you, Michael, I appreciate that. There are plenty of... Okay, this is going a little too hard here. Okay, hold on, my internet is like... having a meltdown? What the freak? Having a meltdown. Hold on, everyone. I don't know if my computer is being slow right now. I've been turning off my computer. I used to just leave my computer on. Like, legit all day long. Not kidding. All day long. And all night. And I would just leave it on for actually like a month straight. And then I was like, I probably should start turning it off. But now, like, my YouTube is, like, so scuffed. I just closed it and reopened it. But, yeah. I finally started turning it off at night. And off when I'm done using it. Like, and I think it's probably for the best. For sure. Anyways, yeah, so, Michael, thank you for saying that my game plays nicely. Just to reiterate, if you ran into any bugs... We've already fixed a ton that just haven't been updated into the demo. But if you do find any, I have a Discord that you can post them in. And if you'd like to, if you think the game's fun and you want to get it 25% off, Kickstarter is the best place to do that right now. I think there's only like 3 slots left of that. Or if you'd like to do something a little more involved, like I'm on stream right now, you could back one of the other tiers and we could start working on, you know, something else. If you have like an enemy design or something in mind, there's a lot we can do. Okay. I'm gonna just shrink the jaw a little bit there. Yeah, we'll do this. He looks silly right now. He kind of looks like a Teletubby or whatever. Before we add in all like the shading and the stripes. Okay, tail, you need to be a little more. All right, let's do, yeah, some hanging claws off the feet here. Something like this. Looks a little weird right here. We'll just cover it like that. Yeah, what about that? That looks better. Ish. Alright, okay, yeah, we'll do something like this. This leg is very thin compared to the other leg. This arm definitely needs to be longer before getting involved with the claw and stuff. Okay, now it's time for us to analyze like what the stripe pattern is. It looks like we got some stuff here. On the left arm, 1, 2, 3, looks like 4. But 1, 2, 3 major ones right here. And then on the side of the body, we got 2. We got one right there and one right here. Probably the same over here. Legs, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, going down on each. Dang, it probably... Okay. We just got to make the stripes a bit thicker here on the legs. Like so. Okay, once again, really thick ankle here compared to like this foot is like nothing. Okay, yeah, so now, as we can see, he'll be levitating up into the air. We can actually thin this one out a lot, it looks like. Okay, yeah, it looks like these stripes are actually a bit too thick. All right. He looks weird now that I've like... I started with the base. Like, I don't know, the stripes look weird. He looks fine like this to me, but... Yeah, this is just starting to look a little weird. Let's extend the mouth back like that. And then we'll have... this right here. We got to give him horns. We got to put his horns back on his head. Like so. Yeah, something like that. Nice. I'm just going to adjust the eye here. I think it's looking a little too lost in the sauce. So he'll go from this. Hold on. He'll go from this to talking to... We'll probably do one frame between this one and this one. And I'm going to fix the rotation on this. So it's just straight up and down when he's levitating. We could probably give him 2 different death animations. One where he dies on the ground, and one where he dies in the air. Might be kind of cool. Oh, Thorny, I think I missed your message. I'm off to try and not be fried and start streaming. Surprised I don't see Sockhouse Studio here pushing up the water. I know, right? A Grom. Let me just double check something real quick. All right. So yeah, this is the mage dino. I can have him still talking, or the mouth opening while he's in the air like this. Like maybe as he's levitating up. Oh, it's looking kind of weird. Yeah, okay, so as he's talking here, while he's still floating into the air. And then let's just make a freaking just horrific looking one right here. Like we got to make this frame even more. Like we're talking Eldritch horror level here. I'm serious. I just want this to be like, what the freak? Like, holy. I just think it'd be cool. That's really the only criteria for what goes in my game. Hey, is it cool? Yes, put it in. We can even give him a really freaky looking tongue. The heck is this? Holy crap. Actually is gonna look sick. Then we'll have his tongue like flailing. I kind of want this to be like once he's doing this, he doesn't stop till you kill him. Something like this where it's like, oh, he's like tapping into like some life force energy right here. Kind of the vibe I want to go for. which is why we see the. So we're gonna shrink him here, and then we're gonna fade out the colors. Yeah, just something like, oh, fetch. Yeah, there it is. And then he's just gonna be unleashing stuff. Tapping in some life force, definitely. Yeah, the dinosaur's taking all the berries, dude. Look at that. That actually looks freaking tight. I told you I want him to be freaky. And then this serpent's eyes will glow. The serpent staff eye will glow. Although part of me actually just wants it to be even bigger. We'll go like this. He just loses his claws over there. Okay. I really like this. Like a lot. Like a freaking a lot. Okay, so we need 2 alternating frames here. Just slightly. Just a little. Just something like that. Okay, perfect. We do want the tongue wiggling. Oh, that's perfect. Freak. This is gonna look sick. There might be too much movement in the jaw, though. And then we'll have a frame here where this thing just is lighting up stuff. The serpent staff that he's holding. Okay, there it is. This is I'm loving this, everyone. This is turning out so cool. So this one, it'll shoot out. Oh, hold on. I gotta draw on the rest of this. This one will shoot out these serpent things here, which I'm gonna color green. And we'll create a simple 2-frame animation for this serpent creature here. Give me this. We'll move the eye so that it doesn't conflict with the mouth as much. Even if it means we gotta change the head shape a little bit. What the heck does a snake head look like? I'm actually struggling. I think I had it better before. Yeah, they have a more filled out neck back area here. If that's the case, let's just shift the mouth and everything down. There's something like this. Now this whole entire thing will show up in game as like slightly transparent. So it will look like this. So there's no huge, it's not like a huge deal for the colors to look like perfect. But either way, these are all going to shoot out of the staff and chase the player. Okay. 2-frame animation here. So we create the canvas size, give it a width of 60. Put this over here. Copy this, put it over there. So now the only thing really to change here would be the tail. So this is how I used to do it in Paint. I'm going to do it here just because I forgot that I can use the animation layer. But basically, yeah, you just create a layer, you take what you want, you make your own onion skin, and then you draw. So this is probably what it needs to look like. Just like a good old shift. Something like this. Also, I've been playing this music for such a long time. I think it's about time I switched songs. Even though it's a really good song. We're gonna go play some Sea of Stars. Okay, let's continue doing this. Yeah, something like this. Although I mean, it's looking a little like chonky right here, which is fine. Like I could do this. Probably I could just fix that by filling in this area a little more right there. Alright, so now yeah, this serpent will chase after the player. Oh, and then I could keep them alive until you kill the mage guy? That would be kinda cool. Ooh, that's kinda cool, that's kinda spicy. I like that idea. I'm just saving it. Serpent Ghost. This looks sick. Just saying. This looks so cool. So I gotta send this to my wife. It looks too cool. I'm just screen capping it. We gotta export this as a sprite sheet. And then I'm gonna text my wife this image. I'll let y'all know what she says. I just think it's so cool. We took one of the most goofy looking enemies and we made it like one of the coolest / freakiest. Okay, I'll let you know what she says. This sprite sheet is not finished because it does not have the walking animation. So we go over here to our walking animation. We look at how big it is. Canvas size 192. So we go canvas size 1216 plus 192 is 1408. We shift all of those to the right, and then we can properly put in our walking frames here. Hold on though. We don't need this first frame. So actually what I need to do is minus it by 64. Canvas size, we're looking at 1344. Put it at the far right. Paste these in. Delete you. Paste them in. Okay, there it is. Okay, he'll start floating in the air, and then he'll go total Eldritch Horror mode. Okay, sick. All right, we have our magical dino. Save as in the Feathered Serpent enemies. In the city, Sariel Mage. Okay, PNG. Yes. Replace it. There it is. Sprite sheet. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 frames. Not that bad. Oh, I just realized that this probably needs that there. Interesting. I actually don't like that as much. Believe it or not. I think I'm going to leave that tooth there. Okay. The hat's getting to my head. I don't know if that does it for anyone else, but if you wear a hat too long, it like hurts the top of your head. Also, I wanted a haircut. So, I haven't gotten a haircut at like an official place in like years. I just had my wife cut my hair, and she's really good. But I was like, hey, like I want a haircut. My hair's getting like pretty long. She just looked at me. She's like, nah, I like your hair long. Well, there's that. If I want to cut my hair, I gotta go to a barber. The wife's like, nah, not if I have anything to say about it. All right. Okay, let's we could draw some death animations, which you know what? I think I might. First, this is gonna fall out of his hand. We like to dynamically animate the weapons that these enemies are holding. So we click new. We fill this in. And we click save as a mage staff. City mage staff. PNG. Save. So when he dies, he'll drop that. He's going to have 2 death animations, okay? So one is going to be this, when he's in this frame here. I also just realized something. This definitely needs to be like this. Dang, so many small little things like that you just don't notice. There it is. Okay, yeah, so when he's in the air, okay, give me this frame. No, it looks like this. Okay, here's the full frame here. First death animation when he's in the air. So like I said, we dynamically animate the... Dynamically just means we're creating an object that has physics. So the staff will fall out of his hand and roll around and bounce around. So we don't worry about animating it by hand. So we can do something like this. Where I draw in, I don't know, some jankiness on the hand here. I have no idea what we're listening to, by the way. I know I picked it, but... Okay, so death frame here, he's... What can we do that's cool here? We could continue to darken all the colors. And then the tongue can chill out. like so. Death frames, they're so fast. We can be really fast and loose with them and have them kind of be fun. Let's load in the proper tile set here. So what do I mean by that? I mean, like, we don't really care about getting pixels super good, like super in the right spot. We just care about making something look cool, which maybe that should be our approach to like all of our sprites, but that's okay. So we do like this. I'll slightly shift his body. Yeah. Okay, so his colors are shifted. Create a new frame here. We're going to begin to slightly shrink him. Still make sure he has this solid black outline. We continue making all these colors darker. We lower the arm down. Create a new frame here. I mean, we continue to darken it, right? Oh, wait. From 1 to 2, we didn't darken his skin. That's definitely my bad. Continue to darken and desaturate. Oh, freak. Then we fix the arm, kind of. We just continue to rotate it down. Yeah, like I said, we're not super worried here, but like, I mean, I will slightly move him. We'll slightly shrink him. And then we can have the animation playing over here so that we can kind of get a feel for, oh, how's this turning out? So this is actually where we'll start shifting the hue of the skin as well. Okay, we'll Alt-N, create a new frame. We just keep this up. We keep the arm rotating and looking dead. And then we move him up into the left slightly and we shrink him. This is like really silly music to be drawing death animations to. Give me let's go I like Spelunky music. All right, we continue to darken and desaturate just ever so slightly every frame. The green here, we got to make sure to keep darkening as well. And then here it gets even darker. Excuse me, everyone. Apologize for the sneeze. The eye is this color now. Create another one. We continue to shrink him as he ascends towards the sky. We continue to desaturate. Eyeball is going to be this color. Is it though? Yeah, it is. Wow. Eyeball's almost gone. He moved up just a little too much here. Okay, next frame. We shrink him. Yeah, and it's just all darkness here. So what is the point of what we're doing? Well, you'll see. We're going to make him, like, dissipate. It should look cool. We'll Alt-N. Shrink it even more. Okay, so this is what we're going to do. We're going to export as a sprite sheet. We're going to save this in pictures as a palette mage death. Save it as a PNG. This is to do a really cool effect in a sprite. So in the palette over here, we will load. We click load. Oh, sorry. We go. Oh yeah, we hold on. Load palette. We come in here to our mage palette. No. What did I just call it? Palette mage death. So this has all the colors we're ever going to use. We set it to indexed. Then we take the blur tool, or the jumble tool, sorry. And we start Thanos snapping this guy out of here. And there's got to be a way, like, I know that there's a spray, but I feel like there's got to be a way to, like, yeah, spray. Yeah, there is, to spray away a... to spray away an actual thing here. So let's jumble them all. So that was actually probably too much on the second frame here. Going up here to the middle now. Going up halfway. Going up all the way. Until it's just all jumbled. Then we take this spray. And then we just Alt-N, get rid of all of it, jumble it a bunch more. Drink water. Thank you, Froster, and I appreciate that. 2 drink waters. I gotta go refill my water. I'll be right back. Bottom right, you can see the death animation. It's to you, Froster, and thank you. All right. Okay, back to animation. You'd think animating would be a little more popular with the viewership, but it's actually not doing it today. Maybe stuff picks up usually around 1. Okay, so this is the fadeaway. I mean, I could. Nah, it's good enough to have it. Well, what, an Alt-N? We jumble it. Yeah, it's actually just the 2 pixels or whatever. Okay. The other cool thing to do here, now that we have it like all jumbled like this, we take the blur tool. Maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. Just kidding. It just makes it look freaky. Yeah, no. I like the fadeaway. It's good enough. I will say, though, we could probably do some... I could probably go Shift-N. I can take the spray. Whoa, hello. Spray size 8, maybe. Could probably have them fade away with that, but then we take these and then we would properties, hard light or soft light. No, we want a hard light for sure. This way when they're covering them up, they actually kind of are colorized. It's not just the one color. And they mix with whatever was below it. Okay, so there's one death animation. Which, when he starts coming up here and stuff... I guess we'll just do these 2 greens. Like, I'm just saying, like... We can create some droppages here. We can create some more kind of like grody looking some grodier looking blood. whatever. Yeah, there we go. There it is. Hey, there it is. That looks pretty cool. If I zoom out, we can play the animation big here. So if you kill him when he's in the air, he'll drop his staff, and then he'll just burn away like this. Frostern, here, but I keep zoning out. I need to distract myself with something. I'm still waiting on a response for the work schedule, and I would like to try to get this done today. If lucky. If not, maybe work schedule will be decided on tomorrow, simply from waiting for responses back. I'm brain dead, so creative sounds more work than I feel like doing. Hey, man, sometimes you just gotta chill out. You gotta watch something. You gotta... I've been there. I've been there where you just feel like, dude, I'm burnt out. Like, I can't right now. Ain't no shame. Yeah, sometimes I'm like, dude, I can't even play a video game right now. I'm like way too just like, I just gotta chill. Okay, export. All right, we're loving how this looks, except for it didn't export right. Okay, so we have I have a freaking bone to pick with well, it doesn't have to be indexed right here. It should stay the same. Sprite does weird things when it comes to how they export stuff. Okay, now it's exported with the proper coloring. So we save this into our city enemies, and we can say, hey, this is city, or you go Sariel, mage, air death, PNG. Save. Now we gotta do one where it's like he just dies before he floats into the air. I gotta do something here as well. I gotta do a little bird totem thing. We'll do it in a second. Okay, so there's the mage death. We don't gotta save this. There's our mage. Here's the magical mage. We don't gotta save any of that. We can close out of the grass. Don't save. Wait, we can save. You can save that as city grass. Chest. Please tell me I didn't just overwrite a different kind of grass when I did that. Okay, no, we're good. Alright. Here are the chests. They're good to go. Grid, we don't need anymore because we're not doing tile sets anymore. Okay, so while he's on the ground, let me get one of these. Oh, no, we need a new sprite here. Okay, so now we got to do death animation for him on the ground. And then we can close out of this. Then we can close out of this too. Then we got to do the death animation for our bow. Our bow archer here. So we'll copy this and we paste him. Lots of death animations. So we got 2 death animations to do, here and here. And then we have the music to do. We have the actual enemy to create in-game. Dang, we got a lot to do. We got a lot to do. Before I do that, I do want to take a break from animating death animation stuff. Okay. So we're going to do a collectible. Ooh, this is going to be difficult. We're going to do a collectible bird totem. That probably will look something like this. Okay. Humble beginnings, okay? We just start with 2 colors every time. Oh, Listios, we're doing the totems that you got to collect for your NPC. So I just looked at the... Oh, drink water. Thank you, Damon. Cheers. Thank you for the sip of water. Yeah, I was going back looking at the references you had sent. I'm like, okay, we got to do something cool here. Okay. I really got to play Spelunky too, I'll be honest. It's a dream of mine. Just got to find the time to do it. All right. Let's keep it symmetrical because they kept it symmetrical in like the hieroglyphic art that they would do. So let's keep it freaking symmetrical. Cheers, says Damon. Frostern, welcome back. How playing with Godot go? Oh yeah. How did that go? I can put this head down, and we can give it some funky shapes on top. Oh, it's actually kind of sick. I kind of dig it. I mean, they got to be small enough to be like a collectible, nothing huge, but... Alright, now let's throw in some... Excuse me, some coloring. Something like this. Elise says, I'm a huge fan of clickers and idle games and currently watching some tutorial to do a basic one while learning the tool itself and the basic GD script. Joy, hehe. Ooh, a clicker game? A gotcha clicker game? Just dopamine central? Hold on. I'm going to take my break on stream. On stream. There's a new League of Legends trailer. I haven't played League in forever. I mean, unless it's like with friends, but like I've never actually just played League like by myself in a while. Let's see here. We can all watch this together. It's 4 minutes.
Never a promise.
Our new Arcane season is gonna be freaking hype. Oh, it's Tryndamere. Okay. Oh, the cutscene looks sick actually. What the heck? They're starting to level up their cutscenes. Like, wow. Uh-oh, the music might get me yeeted. Shh. No more copyrighted music, please. Please, no. I gotta turn it off. Valkyries? Are this supposed to be Kale? Is that supposed to be Aatrox right there? Dang, I can't watch this with the sound on stream. I apologize, everyone. I think that's Aatrox right there, though. Holy crap. Who is that supposed to be, though? Just random Valkyries, I bet? See, it looks okay. But actually something about it seems a little weird. Like, something about it seems like a little off for a 3D animation. It's like there's a blend of, like, 2D-ness going on. Yeah. I mean, I guess I'm just so spoiled by Blizzard cinematics that, like, the little things kind of get to me. Blizzard cinematics are, like, borderline just realism. Yeah, I had to eat the music. I'm sorry. Yeah, I would for sure DMCA my stream. Who is this supposed to be? Oh, is that Wukong? Yo, he kind of looked... No, it's not. I'm trying to figure out who all the champs are that they're showing off. I haven't played in forever, so maybe there's just a new champ. No, it's got to be Yasuo. It's got to be Yasuo, right? Who is this? Is that supposed to be Yi, maybe? No, it's Yasuo. He just did the wind wall. It's like an old man Yasuo. Dang, I just wish I could show... I just wish they had one with just the sounds. There's actually no sounds. It's only music, actually. Oh my gosh. Feathered Serpent cutscene like this, when? Okay, wait, maybe we can turn it in now. It's just violins. They can't DMCA violins. Oh, just kidding. They start singing again. Oh, that was Kindred and Tryndamere again. I mean, it's a pretty sick cutscene. I don't think anything will top the one cutscene with Baron Nashor they did forever ago. That one was just so sick. I also have no idea if this is supposed to be, like, talking about lore stuff or what, but... I thought we were watching the Feathered Serpent 2 remastered. Oh, yeah, that's Khan right there. Oh, it's like Hugh Jackman for a second. Okay, Ash. Nice. Well, all my friends are freaking out about this. Found 2 searching. It's the cookie one. It looks interesting. I love Cookie Clicker. That's a fun game. I can definitely waste hours on it. It's pretty sick. I definitely prefer their... What's the cutscene? League of Legends cutscene from, like, forever ago where it actually has, like, voice lines. And this one, this is so good. Like, even the new one, it's like, yeah, it's, like, cool. This one was so much better. It has, like, sound. The other one was just, like, a song. This one is so good. Nothing will ever top this for me. I don't know. The other one looks more realistic. I guess this looks more, like, stylized, but... Anyway, sorry, it's so loud. But yeah, I don't know, nothing... This one is so sick. It just is. Anyways, nothing's ever gonna top this cinematic for me. It's alright. That new League one. Okay. Alistios, sorry for that derailment, everyone. Feels more like Diablo than LoL. Yeah, I could see that. Animations are peak, but the game, that's another thing dumb. Yo, if they just brought back Twisted Tree Line, I would go back to League in a heartbeat. Oh my goodness. 3s were so much fun. But yeah, you are right. You got to remind yourself, the game, is the game even good? No? Okay. Alistios, is this looking okay, or what do you think? Do you want it to be glowing, or like, or what? As a little collectible? Like, I could give it a different, like, I don't know, like a glowing eye or something that you have to pick up. And it's the same size as the blood gems, so it shouldn't be too, like, it should still fit. Or is this not looking good enough? Well, those are the collectibles, so they need to catch the player's attention, but I love the color, really. Yeah, so it would be something like this. Like, maybe it'll be easier if I show it in game. So we'll go the Feathered Serpent NPCs. We'll go bird idol. Not idol, it's like a bird totem. PNG. Save. Okay, so bird totem in engine. We'll go blood gem here. Also, sorry if it seems like I took your idea and I haven't done anything with it yet, Alistios. I mean, I wanted to work on it with you, but like, I'm not even technically supposed to start working on anything until the Kickstarter's funded, and then I start working with everyone. But I'm excited for this. But yeah, sorry if it seems a bit slow, or if it seems spread out over a couple streams. Don't think it's because I'm not stoked about it. I'm just trying to keep on steady. I have the Trello schedule I gotta follow. Okay, so it would look like this. I'm just gonna turn that off for now. The glow here in the animation player would be yellow. Yeah, and then this modulate right here, it's yellow. So yeah, the collectible in-game would look like this. I'm sure it would catch the player's attention. But if you don't like the design, we can change it. Like, it only took me a couple minutes. Like, genuinely, if you're like, I want it to be a little more, like, totem-y or a little more Mayan-y, like, we can work with it. Because, yeah, I am just looking at like this, and it's like, well... Okay. Because, I mean, I could... I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to make it like it's a pick-upable totem, but... Yeah, it would look like this. Should I have that eye glowing, though? Or should I have this eye be dark? That's the real question. I think glowing. Maybe not, though. Yeah, the glowing does seem cooler. Rule of cool. I will say, though, I want the, this sprite here, the glow, to be... Oh, not you. I do want the glow to be rotated here. I think 45 degrees. So it is something different from the blood gem. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Ship it. It's good. Bird totem. Alright. That was our little break before we animate the death scenes here. Let's do Blue Dino first. He seems like he'll be a little more fun to animate. Okay. Okay. Let's just, and yeah, don't worry. As I said, I'm honored to be able to participate in bringing some idea. But again, the priority is to have the game finished and able to be shipped and 100% working. Everything else is extra features that are great, but that should not get in the way of finishing the main game first. I mean, you're definitely not an extra feature. You're the NPC is supposed to be part of the game. But yeah, I appreciate you've always been super respectful and of like the game and my creative vision, and I appreciate that. All right, we'll do so we're not gonna have his hand look like this. We'll do a cool animation here for this guy. Part of it's gonna be I'm actually gonna open up his other sprite here because I want his roaring face. This one over here. Or one of these. Yeah. Go and give me this. So the first frame when he gets hit here will look like this. And then we'll just cover up the eye here. Kind of hard to do an X across the eye. I could just have the eye slanted down like this. Okay, I'm just trying to fill out the arm here, and then we'll go into the claws. Once again, death animations, we don't gotta worry too much. We will do some slight shifts. Okay, we'll Alt-N. New frame. Okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna take some inspiration from the other dinos, the other lizard enemies, and we're gonna have him. We're gonna have his head slowly tilt back, and just have him vomiting up quite a lot of blood. If I'm not careful here, I'm gonna animate him doing the sheesh pose. Okay. What the heck, if we look at the animation here, it actually looks pretty silly. Let me see if I can't make that a little more gradual. I want to keep this arm, but yeah, let's make that a little more gradual than just an immediate, like, oh, his arm's down. Like something like this. Okay, there it is. Oh, this actually doesn't change at all. That's kind of weird. So give me this arm. Give me a new frame. I gotta make the rest of his body move as he's slowly dying here. Like so. And one thing I actually forgot that I like to do is I like to like make the tail go even more limp than it already is. Forgot about that. So yeah, we'll just take the eraser, do a real quick cover up here. Bring the tail back a little bit like this. See, just like these little shifts that should help to keyword. So give me this tail. You can put it in the next couple here. Then give me this arm. Put it in right here. Sundano, sorry. By the way, what are you using to do your sprites? Is that a side program or it's built in Godot? It's a side program called Asprite. 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 I think the dude who made it is Spanish. Asprite. Asprite. Spanish speaking. It's free supposedly if you compile it yourself. I have like the paid version because Co gifted it to me. All right, let's keep these going here. There's also Libre Sprite. Yeah, that's the free Sprite or whatever. Yeah. It's pretty nice. Sorry, I'm eating. Also, I don't know what I was gonna say. It was gonna be about a Sprite. I'm trying to remember. No, yeah, no, my brain's fried. But if you need art, like assets and stuff, like I would just use Kenny's. I think that's his name, Kenny Sprites or something like that. Tons of assets for super cheap. It's what Thornity uses. There's like a bunch. Like if you were gonna make a game, this is definitely the way to go. I think he has a bunch of free ones. Starter kits for a rune pack. That looks cool. Pixel platformer. Yeah, so if you were making a platformer, you could just Boop. And this is free, I'm pretty sure. Creative Commons. This license is no copyright. It's public domain. You can use this for free. You don't even have to attribute him. Pretty sure. Maybe read a little bit more into this. That's wild. This guy is awesome. Just tons of free assets. So if you need stuff for your cookie clicker game, I don't know what kind of stuff he has for that, but I mean he has so much awesome added this. Yeah, there's so many things here. Kenny.nl/assets. Yeah, this guy's freaking awesome. Thornity's using this one, I think. But yeah, oh my goodness, so many free assets. That's what's crazy. They're free. It blows my mind. Like 3D ones, 2D, Tiny Dungeon. This is also just completely free. Are you kidding me? He's got a really cool art style too. Like what? Look at this mock-up. What? Anyways, so yeah, maybe you can play around with this if you're making your own games. Like, absolutely, if you're making your own games. Also, what the heck? Olmec's Lair. Yeah, definitely check out Kenny Assets if you're making your own game and you don't want to be weighed down by the art. You feel like art isn't your skill set. All of these are free. Royalty free, copyright free. This is insane. Look at the amount of assets you can get here. Yeah, Kenny, Kenney, and then just space assets. You'll be able to get all of this. This looks so cool. So, huge contribution. Honestly, labor of love to the game dev community by Kenny. I'll try to do my asset myself for the challenge, but I've bookmarked them. There you go. Okay, so he's opened his mouth. I gotta be careful with what I say. Oh my goodness. Stockhouse gonna come out from the shadows and clip me. So now that his mouth is open. Now we're just gonna make him be like throwing up blood like the first area enemies. But we will have his hand coming down here. Go and give me the claws. Clipped. Oh no. Not a Listios too. Oh no. Yeah, so once he's slouched like this. 1, 2, wait, 1, 2, 3. All right, there we go. Nah, Just wanted to keep me on my toes. Okay, so arms down. We keep this arm fading away behind the legs. Once it's hidden behind something, you don't have to worry about it anymore. Like, I will never... Like, this arm is gone. For all intents and purposes, I'm... Like, it's done. I'm not... It's done. Like, oh, maybe the claw should be poking out there. I don't care. Right there, it's gone. We don't worry about it anymore. Right here. We're going to rotate the head even further. Open the jaw a little more. Make sure that these horns are still, like, they get the most scuffed out of everything that gets rotated. Create a little bit more room for the head here. This is looking a little squished. Could probably actually shift all of these down like this. Okay, so right here on the third frame, well, actually starting on the second frame, we actually start to drop the knees. Yeah, believe it or not. And then we drop them a little more. So I think, yeah, we dropped them 2 frames up here. Let's see here. Now we gotta shrink him a little more. So wait, that drops his shoulders. But I need these to shrink. So I'm gonna come in and modify just a couple of these just to preserve some sort of, yeah, some sort of shading. Yeah. So you can tell his knees are starting to buckle. Right here, check this out. This is where we shift his legs. This is the in-between frame. So we shift the legs this way. I color them in blue. I think my phone's going off. Okay. So we shift the legs this way. Oh, that might be too big of a shift, though. Gosh dang it. I hate accidentally clicking the window key. I'm pressing Alt. Yeah, it is too big of a shift. Unfortunately. So we'll do a redo here. Give me this. Oh, of course I deleted too much. Okay, yeah, give me a redo. Okay, so this pair of nice looking legs right here. We shift them this way. We shrink them down so that they're falling. We take you, we drop you. We extend out the tail because guess what? Big boy's falling to the ground. He needs more tail. We shade the crap out of everything down here because, hey, that's how it works. Including the claws. So we actually take... I know that there's a super dark color for the claws. This color, yep. We're going to take that color. We're going to put it like, yeah, back here. And then obviously the darker gray for this one up front. Right, so this is like mid-fall frame, and then the next frame we can just put him on his knees. Okay. I'm just gonna do a little thing right there for the mouth. Next frame here, we keep the torso. We keep all this looking the same-ish. We do shrink it a little, right? We want to be cutting down on these frames or whatever. Like, yeah, hey. He's fallen to the ground. Also, I just realized something. I don't want to think about it. I'm not going to say it. It's just a mistake, but I don't care. Okay, so he's right here. He's on his knees. How do we draw knees? I have no idea, so I just do this. Right, so then we can do this. Also, wait, what the freak? Okay, I don't know how this got scuffed, but it did. A-Sprite did something weird. Okay, there's that frame. Then Alt-N. New frame. What the heck? No, I copied that. Oh my gosh, we gotta redo it. I don't want to think about it. Freaking heck, that's so annoying. Alright, A-Sprite. Say it, says Sleepy Chimera. Say what? Welcome to the YouTube stream. We're animating a death animation here for our Magecaster dinosaur. Okay, and then he also should have a tail here, but yeah, well, we'll do this. Add in a couple of highlights on the top here. Not a ton. Your mistake, stay hydrated. I'll take a sip of water for you. Sleepy Chimera. Thank you. Thank you for the hydration reminder. So he falls to the ground. Like I said, we do want to be shrinking him. Kind of. Just a little bit. And this frame where it's going fast is a great opportunity to do some shrinkage. Yeah, something like this. Actually, this needs to be pointing up, yeah. Keep it going. Maybe don't shrink like that. Okay. We're just gonna keep shrinking him. Just little by little. Create a new frame. One more shrinkage frame here. And then we'll do another one over here. And then the last one is he's just gonna... Well, we could just have him devolve into a pile of blood. But I kind of like the idea of his body staying there. So we go Alt-N. We continue to shrink. The head can open up like this. Oh my gosh. It's gonna be a little graphic, everyone. To facilitate this movement a little more, we'll do this. Slight movement there. And then one last frame. This is the frame that he will end on and just kind of be sitting here in grody-like fashion. We'll shift this whole tail this way. And yeah, we'll just lower the head here. And it's just completely open like this. Something like this. Maybe we just do this. Okay, head's flayed open like that. And then he'll fade out. He'll be all bloodied out right here. So now we add in the blood. We need blood. Whoa, I like that. The altars with the little enemy walking. Okay, so the blood is super easy. It's actually just this color red. And then on top of it, we usually like to create some blood coming out here, coming out the mouth. Look, there's some blood spurts just everywhere. So right here, this is where we really get these blood spurts coming out the mouth. Perfect. Keep the blood spurts going. Gotta make them all slowly start fading out. Oh, this is gonna be beautiful. I love getting all the little blood details right. We can look at that animation right there, how it's playing out. Keep the blood going. Okay. Is it enough blood? I'd say so. Frosting, good news. Work schedule is getting closer. 1 day to decide on left for the work week. Heck yeah. Rated B for bloody. Yep. Okay, so there's that. Next frame here. Okay, so this is where we really just, like, this is it. Heck yeah. Jasper says hi. Whoa, Sleepy Chimera. I didn't realize that you were Julia. It's Jasper. Hey, I'll probably be coming over around after traffic dies down, so around 6:30 or 7, if that's cool. And I gotta pack up my whole computer setup, so I can't believe I didn't even pick up on that. I know what your freaking YouTube name is. All right, there to there. So we create a new frame. I'm erasing all this blood. We do the dots of blood. I increase all of these by like a pixel, just barely. Just little things. We do one last frame where I erase all these. I just do the dots here and here. And I continue each of these down just a little bit. There it is. Oh, there's one last frame. Okay, we'll make it even bloodier. Jeez. There it is. Alright. Here's the death animation. And then his body will just sit there like that. And then it'll fade out. Oh, brutal. Alright. So there's that. In case I meant to mute what? What did I mean to mute? Oh no, no, I wasn't meant to mute. I don't care. That would suck if you wasted gas though, Frostern, so I hope it's accepted. Okay, so there's that. A little brutal. So we'll export it as a sprite sheet. File save as mage. Sariel mage death. PNG. The mage, this dinosaur mage is the only enemy in my game to have 2 different death animations right now. Sleepy Chimera says you have just not got the smarts on YouTube. Thank you for that. Yeah, this is pretty brutal. I love it. Done. Sorry, Mage. Done. We can get rid of this. Thank you. Done. All right. This one, I don't know why, but this one it's like the same thing as other ones. It's just green. It's like nothing different, but I don't know. There's only so many death animations you can do in a day. Let's see here. Plus, part of me really wants to just make music right now. So this will be the start of the death animation. Oh, it'd be cool if we headshot this guy and he just loses his head. Jake Lake, I just found something that you might find cool. What is it? Send it. Smack Studio. What is this? Maybe I have to check it out off stream. We made a fighting game for artists. Huh?
This is not a 3D model. This character started out as just sprites and only 101 pixels tall. So I separated his limbs and then I brought him into a
This is cool.
From there, I mapped his 2D sprites onto the bones that I made in a 3D skeleton. So when you move and you rotate the bones, the sprites are just redrawn onto the canvas with the 3D transformation applied. This is how it appears to be 3D, but it's actually just more sprites. There's no 3D mesh that even exists for this character.
Whoa.
The program knows what the character looks like based off of an educated guess, but you can also mess with the depth map if it didn't guess quite right.
Whoa.
You can't reproduce every type of 3D shape. It really helps with references when trying to get tricky poses in depth.
Whoa, this is sick. Okay, wait, this is actually so cool for wait, what the heck? Wait, what the freak? It's on Steam? So does 3D meshing out of a 2D sprite? Oh, it's 15 bucks? Oh, but this is like a sandbox fighting game that takes your sprites and puts it in. So animate pixart characters using our 3D pixart rotation technology, then battle with up to 8 players using our tools to export sprites for your own projects. Interesting. This is really cool. So people can just do their own sprites. Wow. Yeah, people really just want the editor instead of the game. That's savage, but like at the same time, that's really cool. They just got funded on Kickstarter. This is cool. Okay, I'm gonna be playing around with that probably in the future. That looks dope, actually. Hold on. Hold on, everyone. What am I doing? I don't know. I just got an idea, okay? By the way, we reached 5K. Was tired to see us 34 missing and adjusted my pledge. Alistios, thank you so much. What the heck? You didn't have to do that. Oh my goodness, everyone. Alistios came in clutch. And we are now at 5,000. Thank you, everyone. The only proper way to celebrate this. That's so cool. Thank you so much. That's so awesome. I can't express how you've done so much, dude. Thank you, everyone. 5K. Thank you, Alistios. Very, very generous of you. You've already supported me so much. Look at this. So now off stream, I can't wait to update this. This is so cool. Oh. Spelunky 2 started playing. It interrupted my victory. Fanfare. So you see how slow this is? It's like it's still playing even though I clicked, hey, chill out. I don't know what it could be. Anyways, thank you. More work on the table. Let's go. That's dope. Okay, I'm gonna test out this program actually. Just I want to see if it works with our feathered serpent. Let me. Hold on. All right. I'm worried that like I think your browsers can get like viruses, right? A little concerned. You struggled to read that, says Sleepy Chimera. Thank you. Okay, everyone. Sorry. Lack of music and I was AFK. We'll see if this program does what I want it to do. If it does, well worth the money. If it doesn't, then I can just refund it, so I'm not even worried. Okay, so Smack Studio. Accept. I wonder, you're about to AFK for a little over an hour and 15 minutes. Gotcha. The browser itself can't really get a virus. Okay, well then, my computer's completely virus free, so I don't know why my browsers just are so slow. Thank you for the congratulations, everyone. Thank you, thank you. Holy crap, this thing's 8 gigs? What the heck? It's 8 gigs. Oh my goodness. Clear my cookies? I don't know how to do that. Can I just clear browsing data? Is that maybe what I want? No, probably not, right? I'll look into how to clear all that later. So, what we're doing right now is I want to test out. I'll show all of you exactly what... Wait, you all see this, right? What the freak is going on? What the heck is this? Look at this. What the freak? My computer's having a hard time, everyone. It's having a hard time. Can you all see this, or is this just my computer freaking out? Am I like carving away stuff? Look at this. What the freak? Okay, deep breaths, computer. I'm not going to redo the art of my whole game. I only want to do the art, a 3D art for this. This would help me so much because this sprite is insanely huge. This art right here. If it can 3D rotate this art and it will look like I want, then the final boss fight's gonna be sick. We'll just say that. It's gonna be something that it wouldn't have been otherwise. It's probably just freaking out because I'm downloading something and my OS is like, okay, what the freak? Yes, you have, Jake Lake. If this serpent can rotate in 3D... It's okay, Jake Lake. You don't gotta get it for me. You could just, I don't know. If you want to support me, you can either do something on the Kickstarter, or you can gift out subs. There's plenty of other ways to do it. But I appreciate you. Alright, we're ready? Allow access. I'm a little scared for my computer. Okay, hold on. I gotta pause music. Character editor. Create a blank character. Okay, here it is, everyone. So we take our... I should have watched a tutorial. Sprites. Import a sprite sheet. I don't want a sprite sheet. Look, I just got one sprite for you, and I want to see how you do with it, okay? Here it is, everyone. So now, what happens when I rotate? How do I rotate the canvas? Visualize depth. Hold on. Hold on. I have no idea what I'm doing. This looks like a crazy powerful plugin. I think you need to fix the mesh so that it knows where the head is. Where's the mesh? Oh, animation rig. Yeah, you're right. I have to rig the character. So we edit. Before importing a sprite, select a sprite layer on the left side. Edit bones. 2D rotation. Bone mode, 2D rotation. Or 3D rotation. Accept. Okay, wait, what the freak? Edit the character rig. Edit bones for 2D rotation. Name character rig, show bone colors. Okay, something tells me I'm actually gonna have to like try. 3D settings. I like have no. Okay, edit sprites. Take the sprites in. Before importing sprite, hold on. Before importing a sprite, select a sprite layer on the left side. Okay, new sprite, head. So no head, there, new. Okay, so we select it, we import, single click import. Oh, don't mess with that though. Okay, so we're on the head. Views, front, okay, back. I don't have a back view. Edit bones. So let's go 3D rotation, or add 4. Okay, wait. I've only done this once in my entire life. Okay, hold on. Bone 6, get out of here. Bone 1, we don't like you. Let's try this again. 3D rotation. He has 1 neck bone. It comes into the head bone. He only needs 3 bones. Oh, nope. Bone 4 and bone 5 we don't need. Okay, 3D rotation. Okay, so that's how the bones rotate in 3D. Gotcha. Yeah, this might be more complex than an AI prompt. Yeah, okay. Just a little bit. Bind the bones. 2D position, 2D rotation. 3D rotation. We're good like this. Jake Lake, dude, thank you for the 3 community subs. You put us up to 90 out of 100. I appreciate that. Beasley, Dragonfleas, and Got My Killers all just got subs. Thank you, Jake Lake 77, dude. Look at this. I'm going to switch to the stream view. Look at that. 90 out of 100. I appreciate you, Jake Lake 77. Thank you. You're a beast. Thank you, dude. That means a lot. You're supporting me. Think of the baby. Okay, bind bone 3D settings. Sprites have been updated and must be rebound in order to render in 3D. Continue. Sprites have been updated and must be rebounded in order to render in 3D. The rebinding operation will proceed automatically. It may take a moment to complete. Depth maps will be regenerated for effect layers. Continue. I don't know if this is right. 3D settings. Bind bones. Edit sprites. This is the sprite. Here are the bones for the sprite. 2D position. I don't need to do anything else. Bind the bones. Unbind all. Wait, I want to bind the bones. Frick. My computer is a sketchpad. Jake Lake, thank you for the clip.
What the freak is going on? What the heck is this? Look at this.
Yeah, that was whack. I don't know what was going on there. Okay, hold on. This is... Okay. Except... I want to do this, and I want to do this on stream. Whoa. Okay, maybe undo everything I just did. Okay, can I rotate this yet? Probably not. Okay, there's a character rig. There's a sprite. I gave it bones. Accept. Move. No, we're good. Okay. 3D. Not 3D. Wait, 3D? Camera mode 3D. Oh, so it's not actually 3D, like we said. Or like the thing said. This game is called Smackdown Studio, or something. Oh my gosh, you can give your character its own hurt boxes and sprites. People can just make their own, like, completely busted hitboxes and sprites. Okay, projectiles, sprites, hitboxes, sounds, effects, grab locator. I think this is the thing that we need to mess with. Okay. I'm just gonna give it the same exact thing on the back here. Front, back. Hold on, I'm actually gonna delete this. Oh, I deleted the whole sprite. Okay. That's okay. Delete this. Call this the head. Import this. Put it up here. Copy image front to back. Okay, there it is. Edit the bone structure. Bone positions for all three of them. Put it up here. Bone 1. Resize. And then the position here of this bone. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm just going to get rid of the bones too. New bones. Hey, Tatas, welcome. We're testing out a interesting new program that's supposed to dynamically animate your sprites, in your 2D sprites, in a 3D way. It just got funded on Kickstarter. Oh. And we're going to try and make it work for this giant serpent head here. But you got to bear with us because we're learning this program. If you'd like to know more about my game, Tatas, we just hit our stretch goal thanks to Listios over on Kickstarter. You'll see a trailer and a free game demo. But either way, welcome to the Twitch stream. I'm happy you're here. We bind bones. See, so right here, I don't understand this. Like, YouTube. Oh, you've already found one?
Let's create an animation rig from scratch.
All right.
Rig section right, and I'm going to click to the very left here, or to new, is I've gone through on this character, and I've created sprite parts from this sprite. And by the way, this is Fighting Robot, created by Red Shrike.
Okay.
Sprite I'm going to import is this reference one, and that's going to be the entire fully intact default pose, and you're going to want to make sure that they're facing to the right. That's super important.
Okay.
Issue parent that none sprite might fight. There's about 8 right that you to the back side. All right, so this is a good place to.
I'm just skipping it because.
Down here, I'm going to click and drag it.
Okay.
Right in the right spot. And again, the reason why we have this reference is I can really easily see where it should go. Otherwise,
Okay.
you're kind of flying.
See you in a little bit over an hour if you're still streaming. Okay,
What
sounds
you
good,
wanna do
Frostern.
Every time you place a sprite is you're going to want to select copy front image to back. And you want to do this so that every single sprite that you have has a front and a back. So I'm going to continue doing this, and I'm going to speed up the footage, and you will see how.
Okay, so you put together the whole thing.
And before we start binding.
So all he is separating out the sprite and putting it together. I don't think we need to do that, but maybe we do. We'll see here.
What you want to do is you want to save very frequently. So I'm going to change this to, and of course, if you make a mistake, you can always quit out. And all right, so back to our sprites. In fact, speaking of saving, here convert back. You can see, and we now have all of our sprite parts added to our character, which is great. The next thing you want to do is go to Edit Bones. And here's where
Yeah, I did the front to back. The only thing I guess I didn't do that I probably should have done in the sprites here is this front one. If I can select this, we should flip the image this way, it said. It wants it to the right at the start. Okay. Oh, and you guys can't see what I'm looking at. That's my bad. Probably be better if I did a display capture. A normal display capture, please.
Create our skeleton. This is how all of the sprite parts will interact with the skeleton itself. So to start, you'll want to make sure that you're on the add option here, and we're going to start with a base. All right, so this base bone we're actually going to call root, because it's going to be the bone from which everything else works off of. It's going to be the parent bone. So let's click and drag that, and we're just going to do something like this. And I'm going to do a perfect 90-degree rotation here. You can actually change the value just like that.
Okay.
And I think I'll notice this out for a second.
So we go 90 degrees.
So that's kind of how the parent-child relationship works there. I'm going to use the head.
Okay, so we connect. I've connected all the.
Exactly.
I guess this only matters if you have different sprite parts. Like, oh, there's an arm segment, there's a head segment. So I didn't really even need bones. It looks like.
That this will match this way.
And this is something I'll go through. I'll try and probably make my own character like Con or something, fully in depth, on a different day.
Bones.
Okay, so.
Happy with our rig here. So next we'll go to bind. But of course, before we do that, we should definitely save what we have so far. And hopefully, as you've been watching this and working on your own character, you've been saving frequently as well. All right. So as a quick review, we have all of our.
Okay. Yep.
So you want to select bind bones, and we're gonna go through this whole list. But keep in mind, the reference we won't be binding to anything because we're only using.
Okay. Gotcha. So I need to come into my SmackDown. I click bind bones. I click the head. Oh, and I gotta fix my bones here. So actually, I only want one bone. We're just a one boner. Right there. Take this. Rotation mode. 3DT. Accept. Okay, wait, now we go preview. Wait, we bound that to the head. Right? Let me look at this.
In this step. So let's do that.
The main bone.
Start,
you wishlist it on Steam. It looks cool. Hey, thank you, Tatas. I appreciate that.
I've noticed that I've named the
I'm trying to. So Tatas, the thing that we're doing here is this. This looks insane for game devs.
This character started out as just sprites and only 101 pixels tall. So I separated his limbs and then I brought him into a program called Snack Suite. From there, I mapped his 2D sprites onto the bones that I made in a 3D skeleton. So when you move and you rotate the bones, the sprites are just redrawn onto the canvas with the 3D texture applied. This is how it appears to be 3D, but it's actually just more sprites. There's no 3D.
So you can make your sprites 3D. 5K with only 110 backers is impressive. I know, I've had a lot of really generous people support my game. It's been awesome. And the game's coming out in a month and a half, so I'm stoked. But yeah, I appreciate that wish list. Yeah, 2D to 3D. So that's what I'm trying to do with this giant serpent head, right? Anyway, sorry, let's finish this tutorial.
more or less that I've named the sprites here. It's very obvious which bone next to them, but if you can either select this or you can click it from this list, whatever is easier for you. And I'm going to select bone.
Okay, 2D rotation. That's what we're doing. So we click this, click bone 1, 2D rotation. Bone 1, bind. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, here we go, everyone. Hold on. Depth, 50. Max depth, set default. Wait a minute, what the freak? Backside, 50, or set default. Accept. Yo, wait, here it is. Hold on. How do I rotate it? There's got to be a way that I can just like rotate it, right? Like I can. 3D? No, 2.5D. Canvas properties. There's got to be a way I can just turn it like at my own pace, right? Middle button. I'm trying. Okay, we're back to the rigger. 3D settings. Okay, accept. All I want is to color pick no. Oh, nope. Okay, hold on. There's got to be. He's got to say it in the video, right?
Next, I'm going to go to
So he binds all the bones.
3D version of the 2D stuff. Those that are more receded, you'll want to make sure those are dark. You can get the bones to appear the way that you prefer. So I'm going to go through and do that. Right now I want the might make additional adjustments.
I think it's only in this 3D spinner thing.
From here, you see in the back. I want this to be not behind the hand here. Alright, so that already looks much better.
No. Thank you, Tatas. Looks like position mode and rotation mode right here in the bone settings. So we go fatal error. Oh, it's not like it was hard, but it's just like, oh man, gosh dang it. That's why the guy in the video is like, make sure you press save. Okay, after we do this one step, press save. They know. He's like, oh yeah, this it's not gonna be good. Okay, let's try this again. Character editor. Create a new blank character. This will be super quick this time. We import, sprites. Import a sprite sheet. Just a serpent head. Oh, wait. Let me delete that one. I'm actually curious here. So we import this, and we import this. Dude, I'm not going to mess around with the body yet. The body's definitely not done at all. Hold on, let me... How do I get the sprite out of here? Oh, what the heck? It's so weird. It's like I can modify the sprites in their engine. It's like a 3D paint. Okay, so we go character rig. New. Head. New. Oh, we just do this. Okay. Put it in. Edit. Bones. We add one. Just a big old bone right here. Bind the head to the big bone. Bind. 3D settings. Set to default. Set to default. I want to regenerate the texture. Hey, bro. Hey, Benny OB. Welcome. We're trying to 3D animate the sprite. Oh, it doesn't have a front and a back. Our bad. We come in here. We copy image. Hold on. First, we flip the image. Then we copy image front to back. Continue. We're using this program to try and dynamically animate a 3D serpent. You're a Bribbleco fan? I don't know what that is, but that's cool, Benny OB. Okay, yeah, yo, hold up. Preview. Accept. This, I feel like this is not our character. Add the timeline. Animation rig. Bake. Oh, freaking heck. Okay, hold on. Let me get rid of all of these. Trash all of these. Add the timeline. Here it is. So we click on this thing. We go, hey, we bake it. Rig posing. Okay, 3D rotation. I don't know what we just did. We did something. 3D. Okay, hold on. There's a sprite in here that we don't want to look at. Okay, here's the 3D sprite. We click it. Hold on, I have it selected. Freaking heck. Okay, hold on. 2D. It does not like the black outline, let me tell you. It hates the black outline. I wonder if we try this again and I get rid of the black outline, if it'll work better. But yeah, it is not a fan. I can see the 3D kind of working here. Like this. It's just that black outline is really throwing it for a loop. It's like kind of working. It's kind of working. Like I can see there's some potential. Okay, I don't want to mess with the position. Just the rotation is all I care about. Yeah, it's interesting. It really struggles with that black outline. Okay, let's try it. Let me edit this character rig. I don't know why it struggles with the black outline, though. Because, like, it actually shouldn't. This dude's video has a black outline, and it was not struggling with it.
We're going to select the smoothing option. You can lower or increase in height. I'm just going to smooth it a little bit, and I'm going to...
Okay, yeah, so hold on. That black outline should actually not matter. 3D settings. Smooth. Retain a closed outline. Maybe that's what we want. Raise height. Smooth? I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. Update the preview. Sprite visibility. What the freak does that mean? Okay, I don't know. I like the well, maybe we can smooth this. Retain the sprite outline. Update preview. It's like kind of working. Let's see this. Spin mode 3D. Yo, it actually kind of works. Look at that. Okay, yeah, so if we mess with those settings, it works a little bit better. It's just very thin. So that's one thing I'm noticing. Okay, wait. This has crazy potential. If I just actually took like a week or something and played around. Sorry, I was totally lost in the sauce. I see what it's doing is taking your black outline and using it as a gradient. It looks freaking cool. I want to ask if you can make an Easter egg about one of Bribbleco games called Purple Skittles, a 2D and 3D RPG about a little guy called Timothy that wants to save the world from a purple bird called Mr. Nopos. Send me the game. Maybe I could check it out. See if you can make the mesh tighter. There's also some invisible part that seems to create holes in the model as well. The fact that it made the mouth with a gap is awesome. I know. Looks like his draw mode is smooth. Regenerate the texture. Feels more like ZBrush where you remove some material and try the smooth thingy. Yeah, let me regenerate here. So we'll regenerate the texture on both. And then if we retain the outline, What if we just do that? If it's just its base thing and we say, hey, retain the outline, it's better already. I know it's trying to take the black and do shading. But let me... What happens if I just raise max height on everything here? It actually won't let me. Smooth. But I definitely want it to be a lower height. Oh, heck no. Update the preview. Okay, that's weird. No, we definitely want a raised height. And it already knows to kind of fade it out. So I guess just smooth the edges. No, I mean, I definitely want everything to be raised height. Okay, so accept this. Is it this thing that's kind of weird? Retain the black outline. Let me raise the height. No, lower the height. Update the preview. Update preview. Yeah, it's weird for sure. It's getting confused by the teeth colors, I think. Yeah, and we want to smooth... Oh my goodness. So there's the back side and there's the front side. Oh, so we kind of want these to be like the same. Update preview. So... Man, that's so... It's so strange. Thing is also, the game is more smaller for character considering your sprite is 75% of the screen. Yeah, I know. Also, maybe considering having two bones, neck and head, so they can move its head from side to side. Yeah, I think if I separated this out into just the green, just the feathers, and then just the teeth and stuff like that, it would look a lot better. I wish the depth would go higher. Oops, sorry. But yeah, I guess do retain closed outline. Update preview. And then retain a closed outline. Accept. And then it says to smooth it out in the video. I don't know. It definitely is probably meant for... yeah, sprites that aren't this big. But it still is like wicked cool that I can like 3D spin and it shows the inside of the mouth. This bone is a little crazy though. Yeah, like underneath here, the neck, if I just took this and I got rid of that gold, it would draw this properly. Look, that's like at the underbelly. Like it's doing that properly, which is pretty crazy. The jaw here, I want it to be as wide as the head, which is annoying that it does this. And it's like, it's weird because the regenerative texture, oh my goodness. Take me to a normal place, please. Yeah, so if I go back to the character rig here. Oh, I can literally just test it out in here. Interesting. Yeah. Oh, it's so cool. It's like so cool because it almost gets it right. Sorry, I know I'm getting lost in the sauce. I just think that if it gave me a chance to draw this mesh myself, like, I just feel like it would be way better. Or to, like, at least... Because it's like, do you see how it auto, like, fades things out for me? It's like, I don't want that. So it's almost like, I would have to do brush size, like, I don't know, 12. Strength, 0.1. Yeah, I don't know, this is... It has potential, everyone. And I would totally use it in my game to get a 3D feathered serpent. So maybe I play around with it just a little more. But if I try and get everything like the same height... Oh no, it looks freaking weird. Yeah, I mean, that's what I get for doing this, though. Oh well. I honestly would love to see a basic mob like a bird to try out. Let's try that. Yeah, I can do that. Okay, check this out. Let's let me close out of all this. No revert changes. We'll do a basic mob. I'm sure that could go better. Let's do a new one. I'm just gonna get rid of this. Delete. Please. Okay, new. Bird. Okay, excuse me. Basic mob time. A blue bird. Let's just do a basic bird. Basic flying enemy. Hold on. I probably got to separate it out. So we'll go to A sprite real quick, and we'll just give me a flying enemy. We'll do this. File new. Okay, watch. Head. Wing, back wing. Front wing. Hello, Rupix. We're messing with a program that turns 2D sprites into 3D objects. Okay, so we save this. I'm just gonna make a new folder altogether on my desktop. We're gonna go new folder 3D sprites. Okay, so we come in here, we go pterosaur ref, save as a PNG pterosaur head. This is wing left. Hey, thanks for derailing the stream, by the way, Jake Lake. I'm just totally messing. This is good stuff. Pterosaur wing left. File save as pterosaur wing right. PNG. Save. And then pterosaur body. File save as pterosaur bod. PNG. All right. You know Snack Studio? Oh, there you go. I used it once, but at the end, it's more like a game than a software. However, if a software version released, I'll buy it. Gotcha. Yeah, I just was seeing if... So I have a 3D Serpent that I really wanted to... I mean, I want the back-end version of my sprite, too. I can't just copy it? I'm pretty sure I can just copy it. We'll see here in a second. Like, copy front to back or whatever. 3D sprites. Okay, let's import all of them. I got to do it one at a time. Fair enough. Body. Okay. So this is the one that we stick in as our reference. Yep. Oh. Or not. Okay, let's try it again. Pterosaur reference. What the heck? Why does it keep disappearing on me? Reference. Oh my gosh. Reference. Feed at origin, center at origin. Single click import. Import. Oh, frick. Okay, well. Feed at origin. Flip image, yes. Single click import. So we want it facing towards the right. It didn't flip the image. Oh well. There's got to be Rupix. It blends frames between front and back keyframes. But if he's the same on front and back, don't I do like front and back? Like this? I just say, hey. Well, the front. Oh, I have the back. Oh, so we copy image back, image the front image like this. See? Okay, not that it matters with my reference at all. Okay, here's the head. We go pterosaur head. And it's on the front. It says we're supposed to move it. Oh, there we go. We can't. Okay, so let's move the whole reference then up here. Thank you. So we move the head right here. Give me the body. New. Bod. Wing left. Wing right. That's it. Okay, so the bod. We import this one in. We move it up. We copy front image to back image. Same with the head. Copy front image to back image. Wing left. Okay, we have this kind of set the wrong way, but that's okay. This is the left wing, even though it says right wing. Copy image front to back. Wing on the right. Copy image front to back. Okay, edit the bones. We delete these. Add in some new bones. Okay, so I have the base here. Then I have a head. The dude in the video said his rotation's always 90? Oh, no. We don't like that. Okay, so there's the head. There's a wing. And there's another wing. 3D rotation. Okay. 2D rotation. Okay, sure. Sure, whatever. Whatever. Bind bones to the head. Bone 1. No. Unbind all. Head binds to bone 2. The bod is bone 1. The wing left is bone 3. Wing right is bone 4. I don't know if you tried the golem sample. It works really well, but it has a lot of body parts, the golem. I haven't. I've just barely been using this. I have a golem of my own that I could test out, but... Okay, continue. Okay. Something did not go right here. We accept and accept. Oh, frick. What's going on? Oh, these are the different body parts. Oh, fetch. Okay, we'll put you at we'll put the body at like 10. Put the wings at like 4. Stick the head and not at 25, I'll tell you that. Maybe the head's at like 8. Preview. Oh. Undo whatever I just did. No. Put you at 6. And all of you are still correct. Okay. Preview. Okay, so I'm here in the preview. We go 2D rotation. Okay, so that's how it animates it in 2D. 3D rotation. Whoa. Okay, wait. Okay, I get it. It looks kind of weird, but yeah, I get it. Like there's my pterosaur with his wings. He's got a huge, I think one of the wings is a head right now. So I probably actually don't even need one of those wings then. I think wing right I could probably get rid of, which means in the preview here, now with the 2D rotation or 3D rotation. Yeah, and there's its wings and its body. Okay, there's my pterosaur. So we click accept. Nah, I'm not saving my character. You can crash on me if you want. Bake it in. Okay, where? Wait, let me delete these. Delete. Add in the rig. I'm lost in the sauce. But yeah, if you look at the sample, it has a structure that works the best, and it's kind of impressive. Okay, that's dope. I was looking at the like a video or something. That's why we got this. Okay. Wow. There it is. I could probably set like the bones to visible or not visible, right? Maybe. I just want to be able to rotate this guy without... Anyways. Well, there he is. There's my flying dinosaur. It's pretty sick, honestly, that it can do this. Tilt. Oh, nice. Spin. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I can adjust the body from the wings because I set up the bones weird. Okay, one last sprite, and then I'll go back to actually working on my game because I have a cool idea. So let's get rid of this. Delete. New character rig. I don't know where I have it saved, but I have it saved somewhere. Oh, here it is. Oh, it's over. Okay, let's... No revert changes. I want a new character rig. I guess we'll just edit this. Okay, delete everything. Okay, check this out. New head. Give me this. Copy image front to back. This should look sick. This is a may or may not be a secret boss. Shh, 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 shh. You don't gotta know about it, okay? You don't gotta know. Hold on, why did one of his horns get cut off? I don't even want to know. Head. That's annoying to say the least. Okay, there it is. Then we go neck 1. Create this thing. Only thing I can really copy front to back. Copy front to back. Neck 2. Okay, we import it in. It's right here. Copy image front to back. Neck 3. Copy front to back. Okay. Now we edit bones. Get rid of all of them. New bone. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Get rid of you. New bone. Oh my goodness. Okay, bind bones to the head is bone 1. neck bone 2, this bone 3, and this bone 4. 3D settings. This one turned out way better? What the fuck? Holy what? Are we seeing this? What? Holy what? Excuse me? That one was a lot better. It doesn't have the 2 horns, because obviously it's a 2D sprite. But what? That one turned out like sick? What the freak? How do you separate the horns, Rupix? Is there actually a thing to do that? Oh, like on a sprite sheet, right? And then I separate them out, and then they can be 2 different bones. Yeah. It didn't separate the horns, because I mean, I just put it in on the same sprite sheet, but dude. Excuse me, the vertebrae, the neck vertebrae, like, are actually sick. They're perfect. I'm not even joking. The neck vertebrae turned out so good. What the freak? Wow. It do be cool. That's for sure. It worked really well with this sprite. Like I said, I think the Feathered Serpent just has a little bit too much going on with its colors. We'd have to separate them out. How'd they go? How'd they go? Some work. Came back. Did we gift this up? Thanks. Yeah, heck yeah, Beasley. Yeah, and the teeth too, to be manual as well. The Feathered Serpent 3D remaster confirmed. That would be really sick. This is such a cool, like... Yo. This turned out really cool. Okay, this is a cool tool. It's got super good potential. Like, super good potential. Oh my goodness. It's unreal. Like, looking at my 2D image. 3D. You can design for those in mind, not make 2 horns. It should replicate them, yeah. It has a Borderlands vibe to it. Yeah, with the hard black outline. It definitely does. Oh my gosh. Sorry, everyone. I'm just mesmerized. Mesmerized. I gotta take a gif of this. This is like prime Twitter content. Like, are you kidding me? If only I could figure out how to better... Okay, here we go. Yeah, something like this. That's so cool. That's just, it's so cool. Don't go showing that too much though. People will make people think your game will look like that now. Oh yeah, no. I'll be pretty explicit in the tweet. I'll be like, yo, check out this nonsense. Although this thing is like not built for GIFs at all. It's constantly changing colors. It's a little annoying. Is there a way to turn that off? Settings, light intensity, saturation, hide floor, close. Okay, there we go. Now let's do the GIF. So it's not like freaking out. That's so cool. A true software interface without the game nor optimized would definitely be a must-have for pixel animation. They should do it. I bet they do it, Rupix. I bet they do it. I just don't see why they wouldn't. I really just don't see why they wouldn't. They have. I already looked at the reviews. The #1 rated review was like, "Please make this separate from the game." I just don't see how they, like. Of course they're gonna do that. 3D model what? Wow. That's cool. Thank you for showing me that, Jake Lake. It would be cool to do, like, even though my game's 2D, if there was like a cutscene that like showed the boss coming up in 3D and then it goes to 2D, that'd be so cool. I think they'll do it, Rupix. I really do. Interesting. I definitely can in the demo. Yes, sir. Keeping you in mind when I'm checking out stuff that would apply. Thank you, Jake Lake. You're making the game better. I'm just saying, a cutscene, like, I'm going to spend, legit, I'll spend a couple hours. I'll separate out the feathered serpent head, and I'll see if I can't get it looking right. And then, like, if it looks sick, dude, like, cutscene incoming? Oh, you want to see the maid outfit? Of course you had ulterior motives, Jake Lake. I should have known. Gosh, dang it. Not like this, Jake Lake. You want me to get into that raised depth layer, and you want to depth up? Never mind. We're not going to do it. LMAO, not like that. I think this GIF is going to be too big for Twitter. Yeah, 94.6 megabytes. It can only be 15. It's like maybe to here. Oh, geez. We'll do this. We'll set it at like 22 colors. We'll save. Try it again. I mean, the other character wouldn't 3D very well. Oh, the maid? You don't think the maid or Khan? I bet Khan, it looks like it does bones pretty good. Wow. Khan, you don't think Khan would go well? Maybe not. We'll have to see. We will have to see. 20.6, we're so close. How can I, how can we make this worse quality? Also, if I was going to go and look at that. Why is there, like, dynamic lighting going on? That's so weird. Okay, hold on. Let's do... We'll do, like, 64 colors or whatever. But we can resize this image. Or whatever. We can resize it to, like, half. So 350. Apply. Okay, it's applied to all frames. This should save our file size. He's got a lot of stuff on his head. That's true. It'd probably screw up his hair. Okay, 10.2. Perfect. Alright, super cool. Yes, quit. Close. That was cool. It worked pretty well with the pterosaur too, not gonna lie. Like, it worked pretty well. Alright, back to Godot, everyone. That was cool, though. Oof. Dang. Oh. Okay, let's do... It's been a while since I've done Donkey Kong. No, yeah, thank you for showing me that. That is cool. Oh, it would be bomb for weapons. Oh, yeah, 3D rotation of the weapon, actually. That could be really cool. That's a cool idea. Alright, we're going to go back. Oh. My Chrome is dying again. It's probably just my computer, honestly. If I check my computer stats, I think I'm going to be screwed here. It's like overheating. Not overheating. Seems like we're good. I can just show you here. We're not overheating. Check my RAM. I don't even know how to check that. Oh, RAM 61%. Seems good. Yeah, I don't know what's up with the... I mean, it probably has something to do with the fact that I'm dual streaming. Oh, sorry, that was really loud. Probably has something to do with the fact that I'm dual streaming, but... It is what it is. Okay, bird totem. Nice. I guess let's do a death animation for you. Currently working on death animations. Did Smack Seal slow your computer too long? No, it's just Chrome. Like, freaks out. It's super slow. I don't know why. Alright. So right out the gates here, we do the closed eyeball. This guy, his eye works with an X. I just don't know if I like the X. Probably just a closed eyelid, honestly. What can we do here that would look cool? Time to go for now. You have a great end of stream. Cheers. Thank you, Listios. And thank you for pushing us over to 5,000, dude. You're awesome. Thank you. Okay, so we'll start off like this. When a dinosaur gets hit and they die, I immediately like slump their tail and their shoulders. So yeah, like something like this. See how his shoulders kind of look almost like too high up? We drop them down. All right. Thankfully, we don't have to worry about the blood until the end. He does look like he's sleeping. All right, let's this is going to be hard to find like the right spots to put in teeth here, but something like that could work. Okay. And then we're gonna be big yawn. I could just put sleeping particles in front of this guy. That'd be funny. Nah, it's gonna end up looking something like the other death animation. Where the mouth opens up and he vomits blood everywhere and although I will say when he's hit, I do kind of want to adjust the feet a little bit. Just a little. So now his whole body shifts when he gets hit. Full body reaction. Okay, we continue to when a creature dies, everyone, we continue to slump the shoulders and just the whole frame, the whole body. Because it really sells this idea of like, oh, all the energy, like the life force is gone. Like the more slumped we make the shoulders, like it's almost like ragdoll, right? We just continue to slump them down. Okay, it does look like he's yawning. Get out of here. If I had his eye open, it'd look like he's sleeping. Now it looks like he's smiling almost. Okay. We continue to move the oh gosh, we continue to move the tail down like so. This is the animation in the bottom right if you're ever curious. I know it's probably really tiny, but we keep shifting the legs just a little bit as well. Maybe a little bit more right here. He's yawn dancing. For now. For now. The yawn dance. Okay, next frame. We Alt N. And he's tilted. We're going to make him fall on his back. Oh, he's doing the... What's the... What's the song? Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. He's doing this dance? Not that you're a jerk. Okay, here it is. No, it's not it. I can't remember what it's called. The... Is it this? Oh, maybe not. I don't think it does. Frick, I can't find the song. It's definitely not that. I can't. It's like limp may skip hack. I don't know the actual words. Oh, is it the blicky? No, it's not. Okay, I don't. I can't find it. I try. I thought I could get it. I can't. Okay, so he's flying backwards. So we shift his legs out like this. We shift his arm up. In a second, after we tilt his whole body back. Take the arm. Put the arm up. Okay, here's the one arm. Here's the other arm. Okay. I don't want to have to clean up this sprite, so we're super cheesing it. And I don't even care. See if I care. Next frame. We just take this, or we take this frame. We just rotate it. He's flying this way. We just do the same thing. This is how it's done, ladies and gentlemen. Drop the leg. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, it's gonna be so blurry anyways, but yeah. And then all we gotta do is just take this, and we gotta create a gnarly gnarly frame of him on the ground. Like so. Flatten the layers. Get rid of this. Probably do something like this. Yo. There it is. So actually Alt-N, then we'll actually pick this up just slightly, like, whoa, not that much, but a little bit. And we just have kind of like a resting frame here. Just kind of, just a little bit. And this is also going to be covered with blood, so we really don't got to care too much. Boom. Yeah, and he's going to get shunked. Look at that. Look at that. This is the laziest death animation I've done. Okay. Let's do the blood now. Just like that. That easy. Okay, go and give me this. Three. 1, 2. 2 to 3 here. We keep the blood arc going. There's little bits here and there. Yeah, so right here, I mean, we still got some tiny little blood things to do. Maybe some bigger ones. But we gotta, more importantly, we gotta draw in like what this guy looks like covered in blood down here. See, like, that looks pretty sick. And then the rest of these can be deleted. Then we can actually just copy this, paste it on this frame. And then we can add in little, like, blood things as the blood kind of, like, I don't know, pools up around him. Just while we finish off some of these blood things. Alt-N. Okay, there it is. One last one. Hey, thank you, Manuk Made, for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. We're drawing a very gory death animation here. There it is. Drop like that works. Did that print? Oops, sorry, I meant that for work. Hello, Aaron2TV. Welcome. It would be cool to see that as particle physics. Oh, there are particles as well. Love the animation. Thank you. If you love this one, just wait till you see the other ones. We have some really cool ones that we've already made. Like, I really like these. These ones are way better, way higher effort. But this one, I animate the sword in engine. I create an object here. But there's that guy, and he like falls and dies. The mage death is pretty brutal too. He falls to his knees, and then he just crumples into a heap. And if you kill the mage has a levitation attack where he turns into like an eldritch monster. He like dissipates. So we got some cool death animations, I'd like to think. This one's the lowest effort one, and yet it somehow still turned out decent. So, I mean, I'm cool with it. Let's get it. We export this as a sprite sheet. Files save as Sariel. Bow death. Thank you for reminding me to drink water. Manuk made. Ooh, nice. So known as a beast when it comes to this. Thank you, Jake Lake. One drink in 7 hours. I know, right? This is just a sip. So it's not counting sips, it's counting how many cups I go through. So you can give 100 points so I take a sip. Dwarf Pump Pam, hello, first time chatter on Twitch. Santa asked me to give you a promo code. Wow, really? Guys, we got to do this. We have to go to Get Viewers Pro. All right, how do I insta ban someone? There we go. Thank you, Jake Lake, for the water reminder. Over on YouTube, hi, Lucian. Yo, what's up? We just finished this death animation here. Okay, so now that it's finished, we can go... I'm gonna duplicate this. We'll go Sariel Bow Death. Let me switch scenes for you so you can see what we're doing in Godot. So yeah, the engine I'm using here is Godot. We'll go Sariel Bow Death. Oh, that's... I don't know why we have it all the way out there, but I guess we do. What the freak? Probably just to watch it. So we go Sariel Bow Death. We'll switch this to Sariel Bow Death. So this death animation, if we count, it only has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 frames. So if we come in here, we got to set it to only have 9 death frames. In our animation player here, in Godot, we just animate it super, super easy. Okay. So there's the animation. It says that we're creating a sword right here, which... Okay, there it is. So yeah, this kinematic body 2D right here. We will change... We gotta change this. So we have a bow. Oh, shoot. Wrong bow. We have a bow that he's going to drop. Now, basically with this bow, we got to give it a unique collision shape. So we're going to give it that. We do a collision shape 2D. You thought I was about to get scammed? Jake, like, oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. How dumb do you think I am? Godot, good engine. I agree. Hi, Lucine over on YouTube. If you're interested in what game I'm making that's involving these dinosaurs with fantasy weapons, we'll do a little promo real quick. So this is the first little bit of my game trailer. It's a 2D action platformer roguelike coming out in a month and a half. You can support the Kickstarter right now. It's just has a little, I think it's like 10 days left on it. You can get the game 25% off. And as you can see here, it looks sick. I'm fried. It's been a long stream. No, but really, please go check out the demo. If you go to the Kickstarter page, there's a free demo. You can see the rest of the trailer. My game is it's heavily inspired by games like The Binding of Isaac and Hades and all the good games. So I think you'll have a lot of fun playing it. All right, on to creating this. Frostern, hey, you're back. Welcome. Okay, so we're going to create a little object here. Doesn't have to be perfect. There it is. So that's the bow's collision object. This kinematic body is always visible. So on reset, we'll get rid of that. Death. Okay, so this lizard, he's holding a bow right out the gates. So we'll just put it right here, because he's going to drop his bow. And this is a kinematic body, so if it falls, it'll fall and roll around in the death animation. We also want to do his arrow, or what's it called? A sling? No. What's the thing you put arrows into? Drink more water, brother, says Familiar Chinchilla. Okay. You didn't redeem any, but I'll do it. What am I missing? Quiver. That's the freaking word, everybody. Thank you. We duplicate this. We create our quiver. We give it its own collision shape here. So if I move this quiver out here, this one can be a lot simpler. In fact, we're just going to give it a simple collision shape, so that we don't have to worry too much. All we do is we rotate it 90. Look at that. Easy money. Now this kinematic body, we just hold right. This is where it is, so it'll fall right there. Okay. And there it is. There it is. So he'll die. These will get dynamically animated, and then they will all fade away, like so. Give it a sec. Wow, they stick around for a while. There it is. Okay, so there's that death animation. So we'll save. It's good to go. Now we need our Sariel Mage Death. So we'll go Sariel Mage Death. Sorry. Probably take the bow here. We'll duplicate it. Sariel Mage Death. Duplicate. So we've just duplicated it, because I mean they're all gonna share similar ones here. We give this the mage, or the mage death though. So now we gotta count how many frames are in the mage death here. So the one on the ground has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Don't worry, you didn't miss anything. 12. So now in the animation player, we keep this going. This was 8, so we go 9, 10, 11. There it is. Oh, and then maybe 12? No, just 11. So there it is. So instead of having a like any of this, we just have this kinematic body 2D. And this is going to be the staff, the city mage staff. It's going to look like this. The The collision shape we're going to give it is going to be its own, probably a unique shape 2D here. Collision shape 2D. Let me pull this out just so I can see it better. Yeah. So we'll go ahead here and we'll... Now, I don't know why I'm being so like precise on this one, because I don't have to be, but we go ahead here and we just fill in the shapes here so that it can properly bounce around. And then in the mage death, we just put this right where his hand would be, and then it is now dynamically animated. Just like that. Like super easy. And then he dies like that, and then it slowly fades out. Perfect. Except now, I'm back. I'm so confused. Do I have to donate money for you to drink water? No, no, no. It's crests, familiar chinchilla. You can, like, the more you watch, the more crests you get. They're channel points. And then the more channel points you get, the you can use them to do stuff. So, like, my whole Twitch chat's working towards contributing to design an item. Or an enemy, I mean. They already designed an item in my game. They're at 17% raised for the enemy. So, yeah. Fun stuff. There you go, see? Like, my nuke has made me drink water. Thank you. And Jake Lake is contributing towards the enemy challenge. Alright, so now we need a second Sariel Mage Death. So we duplicate this. Sariel Mage Air Death. Duplicate. So we open up this scene. Okay. We set this to the other animation here. Which, if I count how many frames are on it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's only 8. So we set this to 8. And then... Hold on, right here's 8. Okay, we set visibility to on. And then right here we set it to off. So he disappears. But he is still holding this this thing right here. So he'll die, and then he'll drop his staff from the air. Alright, there it is. We've done all the death animations. So now if we go into, like, our Sariel... or Sarian... bow. Like his death animation here, if we can stick in the correct one now. If we go into the death here. So now if I were to play my new area, which, you know what, I think I just might. So there's that death animation. Hey, calm down. And he drops his bow. Did you see that? So if he dies on top of like a building, the bow will fall. Oh, there's another one. Perfect. Yep. There it is. And then now we just need to do the mage enemy. Alright, it's coming together. It is coming together, everybody. Alright, I gotta respond to my wife. Okay. Let's make the mage, everybody. So the mage will behave probably pretty similar to the bow enemy here. So let's go lizard spear. Okay, wait, there's actually so much that we did end up changing. Oh, shoot. That's okay. We're gonna have to deal with it no matter what. So spear lizard. We're gonna duplicate. We're gonna call it Sariel mage. Duplicate. Sariel mage. We're gonna give it its own script. And then we're just gonna fill out the images here. So Sariel mage, how many sprites does it have? So we come in here, we count. I believe it's 22. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Oh. One off, fetch. Okay. Also, y'all are making me drink water. I gotta go to the bathroom. Be back in like 30 seconds. And then we'll work on this enemy. Mage. Enemy. A dino mage. Making breakfast? No. Going to the bathroom and getting snacks. BRB in 3. Making pancakes, making bacon pancakes. Hold on 2 seconds. I sat down and then my wife went, babe. Okay, now I'm back making bacon pancakes. All right. Okay, so we got to do a couple things here. First, we got to take our sprite. We got to move it all the way up. Excuse me. We got to take this. We're just going to copy the collider from the bow Saurian. That's strange. Okay, I don't know why one of those is longer than the other. Okay, never mind. We'll just do things the hard way. We click make unique on everything we adjust here so it doesn't edit anything we don't want it to. The collider is for them hitting walls, them enemies running into them. Like, it's a lot more than just like it's important. The hurt box here is what the enemy. Oh shoot! Also, we didn't click make unique. We click make unique. Then we raise it up. So we always make the hurt box, so where the player can hurt this enemy, way more generous than the actual sprite itself, so that it always, the player never feels like they got, you know, screwed over. Enemy stats, max health, what the freak? Max health has got to be like easy 50, maybe 40. Yeah, the Saurian bow is like max health of 40. Okay. Alright, yeah, so with this guy, we go hitbox. So this is where he will do damage to you. It has to be bigger than the collision shape, otherwise we'll run into problems. So we make it bigger. Now he also has a melee attack, right? So we actually pull out this frame, or we look at the frame where he's attacking. We take the second collision shape. This is what we turn this shape on and off during the attack. So right there is all the area it's going to damage. Boom. We're also pretty generous with this. I'll probably make it more like this, so there's a little bit of wiggle room for the player. Next, we're going to adjust, and so we'll save this. We also want to double check that we're not messing with our sword lizard. Or our spear lizard. Okay, yeah, we're good. Sometimes because we duplicate it over, like it's like, oh, you're using the same collider, and it can mess things up, which is why we click make unique on everything. So he's got a good range. I think we increased the range though. So like the Saurian bow has a range of, it's the Raycast right here, 200. So we go to the Sariel Mage. We go Raycast 200. The FOV we can completely get rid of. It does not matter. The sprite we can reset back to its proper animation. The hitboxes are all good now. The wall checks should all be good. Floor checks are good. Yeah, I don't think we have to mess with any of those. Spear spawn position, we're going to rename Serpent spawn position. And we're going to drag that up and attach it right here. Well, actually, we're gonna go to this frame where it would spawn right here. And now we'll create the Serpent spawn position right there. So that's where that is. We'll do another one. This is the magic bullet spawn position. So the magic bullet spawn position, we also want to go to the frame where that's being spawned, which is right here. And we take this and we put it right there at the palm. So he's shooting him out of his palm. Okay, now we can reset the sprite back to its proper frame. I can take a drink of this crazy juice. Ugh. It's like grapefruit juice and a lot of other stuff. It's very sour. I'm gonna call stream after we finish this enemy. So we are probably looking at an hour, genuinely. And me tweaking things and doing this. So y'all are lucky, you're gonna get a 9-hour stream today. We do want to adjust the bleed and soul bar locations of this enemy. So we'll stick it above the head, like right there. And I'm actually, hold on, I'm actually worried. If the frame is this frame and he's in the air, yeah, okay, it's gonna be a little unfortunate. So let's move these to be just right above, like right there. It's just like so high up from like his normal sprite. Yeah, that sucks. I think this is one that I'm actually gonna have to take the L and we'll animate we'll animate in the animation player. Even though I kind of hate that, but that's okay. Okay. We have our attack. Okay, so this is where he'll trigger his attack if we enter this area. So we make it the same distance as the actual damaging area. So once he knows he can damage you, he's going to trigger his melee attack. So you can really bait out his attack here. Jake Lake, I have been there your entire workday. Oh my goodness, there you go. Alright, spear timer, we're gonna rename magic bullet timer. I also need another timer, so we'll duplicate this and we'll call this serpent timer. We'll disconnect this, reconnect it, and then we'll go into serpent timer as well, disconnect, reconnect. This will be simple enough. Okay. And we're adjusting our mage object here, perfect. So this is death, and then we need to load in another constant, which will be death in the air. We'll just call it Air Death. Sariel Mage Air Death. And then Sariel Mage Death. So we're getting the correct death scenes in here. We'll go Magic Bullet. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go Enemy Bullet here. I'm gonna duplicate it. We're gonna go Enemy Magic Bullet. This is a very, very minimal change. All we do is we rename it Enemy Magic Bullet. We set its destroy timer to, I mean, 30 seconds seems fine. We just give it this sprite, Magic Bullet. Or Magic. Right here. It just looks green. This is what the mage enemy is going to shoot out of his hand. So we save that. Now we have that bullet. So we go back into our mage. We give him that constant. Say, hey, guess what? There is an enemy magic bullet now. Okay. Now we go the ghost enemy here. I'm going to duplicate this and we're going to go a serpent bullet or serpent ghost. Duplicate. So serpent ghost. So this enemy, we have an enemy that goes through walls that slowly fades out and dies. Okay. Serpent ghost. We need to switch this enemy out for a serpent that the mage can create. So we won't flip it horizontally. It has 2 frames. The animation player for flying is this. It's 0.2. And it's just going towards the player. Honestly, we could probably keep it 0.4 and just slow it down. Okay. And the serpent is just flying towards the player, and it slowly fades. It'll fade out. Just like so. Okay. So now that we have all that done, we actually have to adjust its colliders. So we go its hurt box, which actually doesn't matter because it can't be hurt. Its hit box. This is the only one that does matter. We're going to clear, give it a new capsule shape. We're going to rotate the capsule to fit the serpent better here. This is the area that the serpent will damage you in. Seems fair enough to me. Very generous towards the player. That's it. That's all we do. That is all we do. So now in the serpent ghost, we can come back to this. Yeah, we can come back to this one. We can adjust its speeds here. Max speed probably 25, acceleration 200. I think this actually just might be good to go. No, except for the sound. The sounds probably are what is different. Yeah, this ready right here. We'll create a new one here. Acceleration 200. We just won't play this sound. All right. Okay. Serpent ghost shot done. We go in our Sariel Mage, which we can now turn off our bleed and our soul bar. And we want to make sure we give it that serpent bullet that we just created. So that serpent bullet is going to move towards the player. So right here we go serpent bullet. And actually one thing that I forgot is we actually want the rotation here of the serpent to I mean, rotate and look at the player. So we will actually... Let me just fix a couple things here. So in our Saurian bow... Okay, we have this fun little code right here that we can put into our Serpent. If player... Okay, hold on. This is some really old code here. So basically, yeah, we're just going to rotate towards the player. Something tells me it's probably just normal facing. I don't know what it is, but something tells me. So now the Serpent Ghost should rotate towards the player. I'm like fairly confident that it will. Okay, back to the mage. We have a couple things here. We need to create a new thing here called fly. Because he's got to levitate up. Okay. I just was thinking how I'm gonna set it up in my brain. Okay, first thing we gotta do is, yeah, there's a couple things that are immediately broken here. So state spear. I'm just gonna call this magic. Hold on, spear. We'll go up to the top here and we'll rename it magic. Magic. Throw a spear. If state does not equal magic. This timer, we changed the timer here in the mage to say this is magic bullet timer. Except we need another timer. I just realized. Right here, we got to duplicate this node. We got to go use magic timer. No, we don't. I've changed my mind. Oh, let's just do one thing at a time, okay? First, let's fix errors, okay? So anywhere where there's an error where it says this, I'm just gonna comment it out. Right here, you're gonna create a magic bullet at magic bullet spawn position dot global position. State will equal magic. Okay. There's no errors. Okay, couple things here. Well, first off, the death animation should just be working. Let's do the animations. I feel like that'll help us. And I'm just gonna remove all animations here. Remove. Okay, new animation, idle. Idle animation is just this. Autoplay, I guess. New animation, walk. It is 0.8, I believe, to match the other Saurians. So we do this. He steps up. Then he comes back down, and then we do a shuffle here. And this loops. Right here. There's the walk animation. Okay. I got this burrito for breakfast, and it's carried me all day. Yep. I don't know if my body likes it. Because I only take a bite when my body's like, I'm starving. I'm like, oh yeah. I have a burrito. I gotta take a bite. I take my bite. I'll work for like 20 minutes. My body's like, dude, bro, I'm starving. Take another bite. It's good at the body. That's why it's screaming. There you go. All right, melee attack. It'll be right here. Okay, so if I'm doing this, he raises the hand, he holds. Hold on, he gets offended. He gets offended, you walk near him, he stutters 1 frame. There it is. Okay, so there's the basic attack. Right here is where we want to turn on the attack shape right here. So it is disabled, always, like in every track. Except for right here, guess what it turns on? For 2 seconds, it's on. Honestly, just for the second. Just like that. He just swipes at you, and it hurts for a second. And then at the end here... Kill him. This one is also disabled. Attack. But then right at the end, we turn it on again. Okay. Idle, you are not disabled. Walk, you're not disabled. Okay, perfect. Okay, we have our melee attack. And that one should just work. We'll create a new... We'll create a new animation here. This is going to be... magic bullets. So magic bullets, he will... He closes his eyes for a little bit. He opens it. He opens his eye. And then... I want him to really... half a second of prayer meditation. And then he will... Oh, and then at the start of this one, we turn off the attack. You were disabled here. We give it 2 frames. On the 8th frame, he starts chanting. Or no, he starts raising his arm. We can make it more immediate. So he closes his eye, opens it, raises his hand, and then at like 1.2, it's just hard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I guess at like 1.2, he's gonna start yapping. Okay. As long as he's chanting, he's going to be doing these shooting projectiles. And he's going to cook for a long time. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1, 2, 3. Okay. Unlike he has like a function throw spear or something. We'll rename it to function magic bullet. Okay, so in the function magic bullet, we're gonna call that like starting every mouth utterance is a magic bullet call. Humana, 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 humana. Hey, I don't know what the sound's gonna be yet, but I'm hoping it's freaky sounding. Genuinely. Holy crap, it's snowing! Son of a... What the... I gotta drive up to my parents? Look at this. You can't even see it. Oh, yeah, you can. If you look hard, you can see the snow. It's going crazy. Snow, sknow. All right. Holy. All right. Sorry, back to our enemy here, okay? Okay, so every mouth open, we cast bullet. We magic bullet. Not on the timeout. We magic bullet. Magic. Hold on, what the freak? Wow, magic? Magic? Whoa, 2 C's? No? Not that kind of ick? Be a thick bullet. Okay, magic bullet. Duplicate it on every mouth open. And maybe he's going too... Yeah, I think he might be talking too fast here. We'll go every... I definitely think that these need to be slower. Okay, give me my animation player. Delete this. We go 2. We take all this, we go 2. We duplicate it. How hard is that? We go 2. We duplicate them. So now it looks something like this. I'll go 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold on, this is silly of me to do, but I want to do it. Canvas size. We want to add 64. I can do math. So this will put us at 1410. I believe. Nope, I did the math wrong. Canvas size. I want to add 64. Okay. $14.08. I think I got that right on the nose, and I did. Okay. Okay, so right here, I want to do a little ending to this attack where he goes Eldritch Beast mode. Right. So like the eyeballs this color. These are this color, and then he's got his... Actually, give me... He has like a roaring head animation, doesn't he? Yeah, this. Just give me this. Hold on, this should look sick. You got it, says Manuk made. I got it. All right, give me these. All right, and he'll shoot out a bunch of... He'll shoot out a bunch of shots here. There's a little freaky Eldritch Horror mode. No big deal. Okay, so we'll save this now. We'll come back in here. We say, hey, sorry. Our bad. We have 22 frames. Then right here, we go to this last frame. There it is. And then right here, for 4 seconds, we do nothing but call magic bullets for like every 0.5 frames. Trust me, this will look sick. So the player just thinks it's like business as usual. Nah. You let this guy cook. If you let this guy cook, he's gonna cook you. You're fried. You're done. He is actual laser beamed right here. So when does he start? He starts at 2.8. He'll go for a full second. And then here, as a resting frame, he'll do this. Oh. He'll do this. And then this. Then give him 5 seconds. No. Give us 5 seconds in total. He cooks for half a second, and then he starts lowering his arm. We're going at 0.1 frames. Among Us is Puppy Gaming 422 on YouTube. Welcome to the YouTube stream. If you'd like to play the demo for the game I'm working on, or check out the trailer, the links are in the description. But welcome to the stream. We're working on a dinosaur mage enemy. And he'll blink. We'll do this. He's got to recover. little freaky. So shoot out the little blasts, and then he'll shoot out a bunch. Tons of shots, and then he'll fade out. I can get rid of this frame, and it will look smoother. I can probably get rid of this frame too. I could probably just immediately do this, actually. Okay. He goes sleepy. He just chills for a second afterwards. He'll shoot a bunch. Shoots a ton. Sleep. And then he'll open his eyeball. Okay. Sounds good. At the very end, we call recovery. Same with our melee attack here. At the very end, we need to add a call method track to call recovery. The Dino Mage is eepy. He's very creepy. Now we get to do his actual cool animation. So this is going to be fly. So this one starts out similar. He'll start by closing his eyes for a whole second. This is gonna be a long one. Maybe just half a second. How long did I just have it in the other one? In Magic Bullets? It's half a second. Okay. We'll also turn off this attack here. Okay. At the 5-second mark, he opens his eye. It's green. I believe we wait a full second. Then we wait half a second before doing anything. Let's do it. So he just is going to chant a couple words here. And then after doing so, he starts levitating. Okay, so he chants. And then he flies. Although I think the chanting might be too fast. Yeah, confirm the chanting's too fast. So let's go back to it. We'll go fly. We'll adjust these to be every other, or to give it a stagger frame. Excuse me. Duplicate them. Duplicate. Hey, thank you Zentre over on Twitch for the follow. Can I play it again? Manuk made? Play what? Oh, the animation? Yeah, give me 2 seconds. I just gotta make him go to sleep here. So right here. He opens his mouth a couple times. He'll go into the air. Chance. Boom, he's in the air and he's gonna start flying up. And then, yeah, going up in the air, he's going to be chanting as well. To summon the eldritch serpent god. We'll do this. Because this is already a pretty long animation. And I gotta animate his position. Oh, jeez. Yo, Meme Night, what's up? Welcome to the stream over on YouTube. Just trying to figure out this dinosaur enemy. So we can't animate its position. It'll do weird things if we do that. I think, at least. No? No, yeah, well, maybe. Yeah, I think it would. Oh, cool. Thank you. Yeah, we drew this sprite today. Now it's all about animating him. As you can see, there's like a melee attack animation. Oh, also, Meme Night, we found this program that turns 3D sprites into... or 2D sprites into 3D sprites. So I took this old sprite that I did. Look, it like procedurally animates the 2D sprite in 3D. What the freak? That's sick. That's really cool. Anyways. Off topic, but cool. Alright. So the flying here is going to be a little interesting. We'll probably just have to call the function fly or something. Function fly. Pass. Function stop fly. Pass. It could be kind of like a jump, actually, which would be cool. So anyways, we'll add in this animation player, we'll add in a call method track to fly. He'll be chanting as he's flying up. Let's do it for 2 more. I'm essentially going to give him super armor if he flies as well. We're going to increase his HP. Whee! Down the rabbit hole. Yay! So, for example, his stats.health. We'll do something cool. So we'll say, hey. Where the heck is his health? Oh, we don't mess with it. Well, we're gonna multiply his health by like 3. So if you damage him and then he goes up into the air, like it's all good because it won't multiply it as much. But if you don't get all that damage on him, suddenly this guy becomes like insanely difficult, which I really like. Kind of makes you want to like focus him. Okay, so he'll fly in the air. He stops flying right here. Fly stop. He holds it for 0.5 seconds or whatever. And then right here, he goes freaking crazy mode. And we'll do this here. Offset. Also, actually, I've changed my mind about something. We all see the bullet head here. What if the bullets looked like that? Huh? What if they weren't animated? And they looked like this. That just seems like it'd be cool. Rule of cool. Always do it if it's cool. Yeah, something like this. Just seems freaky. Let's do that. I like this way better as a freaky mage bullet. Can you animate the skull so it looks like a laughing skull? Oh. The rule of cool bites or strikes again. Can I make it like it's a laughing skull? Pfft. Who do you think I am? So now the, let's see, enemy magic bullet now looks like this chomping skull. City mage. Hold on, is this not it? Enemy magic bullet? What sprite do you have? City magic bullet? Wait, enemy magic. Enemy bullet. Magic enemy bullet. What the? Wait, hold on. What the freak? I thought we made one. I'm getting all sorts of turned around now. Enemy magic bullet. This is not the bullet we made. Enemy bullet. What the freak? Crystal bullet? Enemy crystal bullet? Oh, okay. An enemy magic bullet. Yeah, so these are these are different. We'll go magic enemy bullet. Thank you, whoever did that. Or what is the name of this? City mage bullet. Goodness gracious. City mage bullet. Thank you, Manuk, for helping me drink water. You're gonna head to bed. Have a nice rest of your stream. Thank you. I appreciate that. My device is only protected for 5 more days. Maybe later. Bro, I'm still going. Yeah, Soul Engine Studio. I gotta get monetized on YouTube, right? Gotta work hard. Yeah, so there's the bullet. That's actually pretty sick. All right, there's the bullet. Not to be confused with the serpent bullet. Oh, which now that I think about it. Hold on. If I click enemies and I go ghost. Hold on. Jungle enemies, ghost, tiki ghost, tiki ghost. No, yeah, I have it normal. What the freak? In here, modulate. Interesting. Okay, that's modulated already. So it's already transparent. I'm going to be there soon. Thank you, Soul Engine Studio, over on YouTube. I appreciate that. I appreciate the confidence. Okay, so we have the cool mage bullet. Okay, we have this mage coming up here like this. Remember when I said this would take me an hour? We're 18 minutes away from it being an hour, so definitely was going to take me more than an hour. So we stop here. Then he freaks out here. We zoom in. What are we going to do here? Okay. When he freaks out, we're going to mess with the offset of the sprite like a bunch. Don't create reset tracks. Oh, and your offset, by the way, is 0, 0. -1, -1. We got a lot of different combos to go here, and we just do this little shake to add like a little, oh, freak kind of feeling to everything. Hold on, someone's asking me a question. Have I ever seen pixel glitch art? No. I don't even know what that is, Jake Lake. Pixel glitch art. Cannot say that I have. Just one more, and I will be chilling. Okay, normal. So this will give us a very freaky, like, shake effect. Right here. And I actually think I'm gonna double the... I'm gonna double it. Duplicate the keys. All I gotta do is this. So he screams. And we'll just set this actually to value 19. So he'll set it to value 20. No, we'll set it to value 19. Okay, so now we go back to 0.1. Every 0.1 here, I'm shifting the frame back and forth between these two. This is a long attack. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Back to 0.01. We want him shaking during his whole screech here. Duplicate. To here. And then we reset him back to base. Okay. Now every point back to 0.1. If you search for exactly that, it's pretty cool. Pixel glitch art. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, where it has like this dual thing going on with the colors. Interesting. Yeah, there's some really cool stuff here. Yeah, where it's like red and blue. This one's not too... I mean, it's hand-drawn. And these effects aren't. Actually, this is hand-drawn. No, but it's like sub-pixels, which is what makes it look glitchy. Is the sub-pixel stuff. Yeah, it's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, I actually think I have that effect in my main menu. Hold on. If I go to... Oh, it's in my UI. That's where it's at. I actually have a shader that I wrote for that. I don't know if I'll put it in here because it does seem a little weird. The shaking made you think of it. Gotcha. This color bleeding. So if I copy this, I go into the Sariel Mage. I paste. Yeah, so it does these. Do you see the tiny little lines in there that it creates? I'm not entirely sure why it's making everything green when I put it in this scene, but it do be making everything green. But yeah, I have like a CRT filter that does it, as you can see here. It makes it feel like you're playing it on like an old TV. Has like a slight bulge to the screen too. Anyways. Dominic, hey, welcome back to the stream. How's the old lizard man looking? He's looking pretty sick. We did a lot of drawing. I don't know when you tuned out or whatever, but he's coming together nicely. That's why it's like that. I was losing my mind thinking my curved screen was screwing it up. Oh, that's funny. No, yeah. I deliberately did it. Oh, brother, I'm overcooking in this hoodie. There you go. Okay, so he shakes. So he... Okay, look. He mutters to himself. He starts levitating. He freaks out in the air. And then he's going to start... Starting right here. Like you're screwed. Oh, maybe we gotta slow it down. Hold on. This one is not shifting as I thought it would. Give me 2 seconds. It's because these have to be 18. Ah, which means that we can shift all of these over one. Okay. And it's going to shoot out those 3 bullets. He jumps up pretty quick. He do be jumping pretty quick. I just didn't want to draw a frame in between. And then obviously, I mean, we're going to animate him going... Yeah, man, I definitely dig it. Thank you, Dominic. I appreciate that. It would be nice to do a slower animation for sure. I'm going to add in a little effect here. We're going to make it 64. Perfect. This is going to look sick. Or maybe not sick, but I definitely want to try it out. Okay, this effect, stick it right in the middle. Technically, we'll put it behind everything. We're going to give it the same color as his eyeball here. So let me modulate it with this green. We can even do the lighter green. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, right here, it will start fading in. So we're going to give it a modulation of like, yeah, you're not here at all. And then we'll fade it in here. We'll give it its own animator. This is going to be sick, trust me. Call it Aura. Give it its own animation player. Spin. So Aura rotates on its transformation right here. And then we'll give it like a 4-second rotation. It's going to rotate 360 degrees. And we'll key in that frame. We'll set this to loop. Okay, check this out. Check this out. So he'll mutter, close his eyes. He gets an aura around him that starts circling him. Maybe we have the aura come in later. Maybe not that early. But I do like the idea of having this, like, maybe when he starts levitating, it slowly fades in. That could be cool. Think about it. The reason why I say that is the whole character is about a... That is the whole character is about a build-up. You draw out all of your animations. Could you now rig them so you don't have to draw each time? What do you mean rig them? Like using that software? No. Plus rigging is almost as much work as just drawing the pixels. Legitimately. Like not even being... Like it actually is... almost as much work to rig a whole sprite rather than just like I'm just gonna draw it in or whatever. Yo, this dude be looking pretty sick. That's all I'm gonna say. That's really cool. And yeah, we'll have this effect just auto playing. But that's cool. On the reset, the aura is not visible at all. Hold on, what are we... In flight, is it the self-modulate? Okay. In the reset, the self-modulate of aura is nothing. Get it out of there. Back to fly. Okay. Dominic, could you put in some Arcana runes flying out of the warp when he screams? Ooh. But, oh, the freaking amount of time it's going to take. That's a really cool idea, though, Dominic. I gotta call it, though. That's like scope creep. That sounds so sick, though. It's so dope. It's making it onto the Trello document to put in after I finish doing all the important stuff in my game. That's a really good idea. Good ideas. Add in runes that come out of aura on Saurian mage enemy. Oh, that's such a cool idea. It would look really cool. Could the R center around the staff? Oh. See, now there's an idea. That one's easy to shift. I know it's not rotating, it's just because I turned off the animator. I can turn it on if I want. I could center it like right there. Would that be better? I think you're right. I think it's probably better. That is a really cool animation. Thank you, Nameless Coder. So he'll start levitating, it'll fade in, he'll roar, and then it'll start shooting out the serpent enemies. We'll shoot out 1, 2, 3 of them. This animation will go for 7 seconds. And then we got to create a new animation called Fly Idle. Oh, this is so annoying. It's okay though. The aura here is on. The sprite is sprite whatever we're on. It's this sprite. We'll only make it 0.4. This one loops. And then we'll just do another one. We'll go attack, fly attack. Oh, brother. And this one is going to be... I really do just want it to be this exact animation we did over here. Like, even if the player's still alive at this point. Straight up, this is wild. Oh, man. I just want these so bad. Fly attack. I don't think it'll let me. Yeah, it's just... It's going to mess up this. Ah, frick. 10 out of 10, put the warp on the staff. Yeah, there we go, Dominic. My old English teacher told me something about writing plays. Details are what tell the story. In this case, is the power coming from the man or the staff? I mean, he's like praying, so he like mutters his mouth and opens his mouth. But like in the staff, like when he's flying in the air, like he's for sure, it's like he's putting his energy into the staff. Because if we look at this animation here from the beginning, okay. So he like bows his head in prayer. He opens his eye. He starts chanting. He'll start chanting. He jumps into the air. He's still chanting. So he's channeling this like magical energy. Jumps in the air chanting. Gives it a second. And then he just goes crazy. And his whole body changes. It actually loses color and saturation and shrinks. It looks shriveled up. And he just remains flying the rest of the time. And he looks all like, kind of like he's using up all of his, like he's putting all of his life force, channeling it through the staff to kill you. Which is why his death animation, when you kill him in the air, isn't blood, it's this. He fades away. So we got some little details. But yeah, it's good. That's the idea, Jake Lake. That's how big the player is compared to the enemy. It's like borderline boss fight. All right. It's cool. We got the fly idol. I will say I forgot something. Okay, so in our reset here, the position of the bleed and the soul bar are going to stay the exact same. Okay. So we look here at the position, we're keying it in. This position, guess what? We're keying it in. Okay. When we start flying, starting here, I need to shift both of these up. So I do. I shift both of them up. And that way when they're shifted up, I just want to double check it's not covering any of the cool elements. We'll shift it up just one more. Two more. Okay, so the soul bar here, right here, we're going to key in a new position. Same with the bleed. We key in a new position. That should be it though. And then when we reset, guess what? They're back down. Okay, so they move properly now. We have the idle. This is also in the idle. It should just remain turned off. Thank you, Frostern, for the drink water. Cheers. Ooh, that one's getting close to being out. All right. I'm frying myself trying to finish this enemy, I'll be honest. But it's so worth it. Like, this enemy's going to be sick. Fly attack is the same thing as right here. No, as the same thing as in fly. So we just need to create an offset. I wish there was a copy keys button, you know? I could just duplicate. Oh, you know what I can do? Oh, fetch. So for fly attack, we're going to just remove it. I forgot that I can take an animation, like fly, and I can duplicate it to fly attack. Now, obviously, there's a lot of stuff in here that I don't care to change, like this. We don't care to change. I don't need to mess with the rect of those either. From like here to here, I don't need any of this. None of this. No thank you. Nada. Niet. Instead, we just take this. Oh, this is beautiful. We can zoom out. We can snap them all to the beginning. Oh my. Only problem is it messes with our offset unless we do it at 0.1. So we move it to the beginning. Okay, beautiful. Set the snap back to 0.1. This is me trying to tell myself to drink water. There you go, Frostern. I'm glad. I'm glad it's there for you. So the fly attack is only 1.5 frames. Okay. We'll save it. So, I just need to see what's going on with this enemy. So in this level, we're gonna delete all of these. My Ghetto crashed last time I tried to do that. Sorry, El Mage. Let's stick the mage in here. I forgot that my player is just in the mage character for reference. Okay. Jake Tweedle, hey, thank you for the sub. I saw that earlier today, Jake. This is Rat. Started watching today for the first time. What app did you do the pixel work on for these earlier? So it's an app called Asprite, Aseprite, Asprite. Maybe I can pull it up here. So it's free. There's one called Libre Sprite that's free if you want to compile it yourself, or you can just purchase this one. It's only like 20 bucks or something. But don't go thinking that you need this software to do pixel art. 95% of all the art in my game was made in paint.net, which is a free software. I only recently got Asprite because a viewer gifted it to me, which that viewer's name was Co, and it was awesome. All right. Don't expect this to work at all, okay? There's no expectation here of this guy working, but he walks towards us. His attack is not going off, and his feet are on the ground. Okay. See, this is all good intel. So, like the collider here, maybe we make it one bigger. Thank you, Jake Tweedo. I appreciate that. I hope I'm not butchering your name. Tweedo. All right, now, look, he's actually stepping properly. So let's just get one attack working at a time, okay? I want the melee attack to work, or to go off. So, attack. When he attacks me, we're going to do melee attack. Is what it's called. I think it's just because it had the wrong name. I really think that's all it was. Continue. So the sound's off, but that's not his final sound, so don't worry about it. But there's one attack working. If you get too close to him. Should the death be working? Yes. Okay, it did work. I'm gonna get... Oof. Sorry, I'll mage death. You're not gonna have a script. And Bo or Sariel Bo death. You're also not gonna have a script. Let's try that one more time. So the melee attack's working. Perfect. The death scene should be working here in a second. Whoa, the staff like flipped upside down though. And the death is 1 pixel too high. See, these are all little things that are good to figure out. That my brain, and it helps manage the anxiety of having to do so much on a new enemy. Yeah, so like right here. Okay, we'll shift all of it down 1. I don't know what the deal is with this kinematic body flipping immediately. We'll set it to not sleeping. All right. Pardon the eating of the burrito. So, we're already halfway there. The death animation works. The melee attack works. Yeah, now all we have to do is... There's a lot of spear timers in here. Yeah, so right here, we'll go magic bullet timer. Now, when that timer's out, we gotta reset this magic bullet timer. Okay, perfect. So down here at the bottom, state equals magic. In the magic state, we're not doing anything. Animation play. Magical bullets. Let's see if this works. So now the ranged attack should work, where he raises up his palm and shoots at me. Yo, it kind of does. Holy what the? Did we all see that? Look at that. They're backwards, but like, oh my gosh. He kind of freaks out, but it's cool. Okay. That's game dev, everyone. I don't know why he's flipping like that, and I have no idea why our bullet is doing that, but you know what? That's pretty much what we want. More or less, like it's getting there. That is awesome. Well, it works. Yeah, we just gotta figure out what the freak's going on with everything. Okay, so this bullet, I guess probably all that we gotta do is just flip it horizontal, and it'll fix itself. Now, there is an effect that I wanted to do. Chaos effect. I'm gonna duplicate this and do City Mage Bullet effect. Okay, so City Mage Bullet effect. Extends sprite. And what sprite is this? Texture? Oh, okay. We'll just give it the Mage Bullet. Okay, we'll do this, and then we'll say... City Mage Bullet effect. These bullets are going to have like a little after image that appears. I'm not going to give them a gradient. We'll just give them slightly less visibility. No, we'll just do this. I actually really don't know what to do for the gradient here. Man. I could do like... If I wanted to make it super crazy, make them follow the player for half a second. The serpents already are going to do that. Make it glow. Ooh. 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 I could do a little effect. Let me add in another sprite here. We'll go effects. Give me 64. Give me the alphas. Give me a spotlight. Move this. Modulate the spotlight color to be green. Could even do this color green. Nah, I like the... I like the brighter green. And we'll scale this down. But then I feel like I almost have to give this same glow to the actual enemy bullet. Which is fine. Just saying what I gotta do. And you know what? I think I'm cool with it being like this. So all we gotta do with the enemy magic bullet here is we gotta give it a new script. Or we gotta have it extend this script. So we extend the script. All we do is we have a timer that is set to 0.1 that auto starts. That is not one shot. When it times out, and this timer, we'll call it the fade effect timer. We'll time it out. And all it's gonna do is create, hold on. If I go player bullet. Interesting. So we can do this. City Mage bullet when... Hold on. So it actually doesn't even need a sprite because we just adjust all of that in code. We can clear this texture. Save. We go to our bullet. Sorry, everyone. I will read chat in a second. I gotta do this. Otherwise, my brain freaks out. Thank you for the drink water, Thornity. This is what we do. Oh, and we have to do the constant of a chaos effect. Const effect equals preload. And then we go City Mage bullet effect. This is going to give that cool effect. Back to our Sariel mage. In the magic bullet, I don't care what this is, but we get rid of that. We save. 9-hour stream. Crazy, man. Thanks. I'm going to drink the water right now. Dominic, dude, has 0 chill. LMAO. Continue. Yo, it's the sickest effect I've ever made in my life. It's the coolest thing I've done. All day. It's the sickest thing I've ever accomplished all stream. What the freak? That's such a cool effect. Am I overhyping it or what? What the heck? Yo. That's something else. Like, we fixed the direction they were facing. Close his eyes. Holy crap, I love it. 10 out of 10 enemy. Wait, we gotta kill him? Even if the enemy was just like that, he's sick. But then we're gonna go full Lich mode. We're gonna go full D&D Lich mode. And he's gonna fly in the air. Holy, are you kidding me? What the freak? I'm happy. That turned out well. It only took us a little over an hour. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. If so variable will fly is false. I don't need look. Find everywhere where look is. I don't need look at all. I don't need any of this. If active is not true, state equals move. Okay, no more looks. We fixed that bug. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, what the freak. Let's do it. Big Lich energy. Big Lich energy. Jeez, things I never thought I'd say. I'm gonna go ahead and... Okay, so will fly. So basically in the ready function here, we're gonna go call deferred Lich. Okay, so what are we doing here? Basically, I don't want all the enemies to do this crazy flying Lich attack. I just don't. It would be too overwhelming. Like, we're not doing it. But every now and then, one of them will do the Lich attack, is what I want, okay? So what we do is just say, hey. Wait, give me a sec. There's some RNG. There's a way to do this. Okay, so we call RNG. I don't need any of these. Okay, Lich. We only need one of these. My random number. So there's essentially a 1 in 3 chance, third chance that it will be a Lich enemy. I like that. So if my random number is 1, guess what we do? We go will fly equals true. Just go variable my random number. And we have will fly. Because I was going to call deferred this. It will randomize it. RNG Randy 3 plus 1. Except it needs to be... this. We need to seed it first. So we come back to our Sariel Mage. We make sure it's seeded so that every time you're going to get the... You can't redo a room if one of them turns into a Lich. Then we randomize it. Then we set will fly to true. Okay, so now magic. Okay. So in this thing, if will fly is false, we'll do all of this. Otherwise, state is fly. Okay. So what's going on in the fly state? In the fly state, hold on. We do all of this. Except for this, we just do a move. Apply gravity. No, wait, we don't want to apply gravity. No, we don't want to move either. Wait, what the freak? Just let me cook for a second. Give me Sariel Sword. I just need to look at the jump code. Okay, so if I'm jumping, because it's going to be like the same code. Jump. Oh, apply gravity and move. Okay, both of those still should apply, I guess. Maybe I'll just do move and not apply gravity. We'll see. We're gonna have to tweak this one for sure. In jump. Oh, I could do this, actually. Okay, no, just give me jump. It's gonna be jump, essentially just without the... goodness, without the gravity. It's like we'll have gravity, so we'll jump. Motion minus equals 50. We don't do any of this. State equals jump. No. We actually just do this. Motion.y minus equals 50. And then function stop. Or function... What the heck is gravity? No, we'll do this. We'll go function slow the jump. Slow jump. And we'll say if not is on floor, then motion dot y plus equals if motion dot y is greater than... Hold on, what the freak? Gravity's 850. Motion dot y plus equals... Okay, we actually don't care if it's on the ground. We just go if motion.y is less than, or no, if it's greater than 0? No, if it's less than 0, then we apply gravity to it. Oh my goodness, sorry, this is so frustrating. Identifier delta not found. Okay, delta. Okay, so we will call in the fly state slow jump delta. Not apply gravity. And then the jump we'll put in the fly attack right here at the beginning. Or I'm sorry, in the fly idle. My goodness. In the fly. Oh, can you tell I'm fried? So right here. What we call fly right here. But I'm going to insert this and say jump. And then we start flying. Okay, and then for testing purposes... I'm just gonna say will fly equals true no matter what the random number is. Okay, so now he should jump in the air. And this should work? I have no idea. He slices at me. But that's it. Okay, so basically, I think right here, I gotta switch this to not mess with this. And instead, magic bullet timer right here. We'll say if will fly is false, then the state's magic. Otherwise, the state is fly. And then in fly, we have to play the animation, obviously. That's probably where I'm going wrong. We go animation player dot play fly for the first time. Okay. We'll click play. Continue. You're not doing anything? Why isn't he doing anything? Magic will fly. This, if will fly is false, state equals magic, otherwise state is fly. Fly is move, so jump animation dot play fly. Should be working. Where do I magic bullet timer? One shot? It doesn't auto start? Aim. In the aim, it starts. Okay, it's got to be something to do with the state that's just not working. I do appear to be stuck. Maybe. Maybe. Dang. So let me double check and see if this is going off. We'll just go print, hey, I am flying. Okay, and we know it was going off because, hey, it was going off previously before we did all this, like, lich fly stuff. Continue. Okay, so I'm not getting anything, so it's actually not running that function at all. So that's really good intel, I guess. So now we actually will print, hey, I'm going off. Which something tells me that this isn't going off. I don't see what that would have to do with anything, but just maybe it's going to mess it up. I'm not going to shoot you. I'm just in your way. You're not going off. I shoot you. You're not even turning towards me anymore? It's because I messed up something in your physics process, probably. Active isn't... Okay. Hold on. An active is true. Oh, okay, where do I set active to true to? In the aim, do I not? State is active is true. State equals move. When I'm hit with a bullet... Okay. Still nothing. That's not good. Okay, when I shot him, he became active, but that's not good. He's just slashing at me. He's not getting that timer to go off. But in recovery, that timer should be going off. Should it not? And then aim, just for whatever reason, isn't working. Active is true, state is move. I shouldn't change too much because it was working. How do we go from like it's actually working great to like, oh yeah, no, nothing's working anymore? Did it have to do with look? No way did it have to do with look. Wait. Did that say and look is true? No, it says and active is true. This is interesting. He's okay. We got some weirdness going on. We got a lot of weirdness going on. It's okay. Just work with the code and we can get it going. So what was going on with look that was so important? Right, I'm actually going to open up. I mean, this is fine. I don't need this. I don't need the chaos effect. I don't need City Mage Bold effect. I don't need treasure. I don't need Sariel Sword. I don't need Saurian Bow. I don't need Mage Air Death. I don't need any of these. We're really just getting down to the basics. Don't even need the menu. Spear Lizard. What is the deal with look? We took look out of our code and suddenly everything's horrible. Oh, because when I'm hurt, I need to play an animation. And not just set a state. Hold on, let me actually... It'd probably be more beneficial for me to actually look at our Saurian Bow enemy. Active is true, state is move. Thank you, Thorny, for the drink water. I appreciate that. I don't know. We're only at 1 water drink. It's crazy. I'm pretty sure I counted right. Only 1. Okay, so if... aim. Okay. Bow timer start. State move. Active is true. So Sariel Mage. In aim. Active is true, states move, magic bolt timer start. Thank you, Nameless Coder, for the drink water. We're at 1 last sip. For 2 waters. Okay, recovery. Saurian Bow, recovery. Okay. We take it a step further and we go, hey, all of this we put in here. Okay. What else? Shoot bow. Magic bullet. Okay, we're good. Okay, I don't understand. Oh, frick. Let's try this one more time. Continue. Like my guy should be looking at me. At least he's active when I shoot him. This is kind of working, except for he doesn't shoot out anything. And he repeats the animation. which is fine. Okay. I'm gonna say Willfly is false for both of these. Does he go back to working? You're surprised I'm still streaming? Me too, the sushi. I said I'd end stream once I'm done with this enemy. Turns out this enemy's been kicking my butt. Ah, freaking heck. Oh, freaking heck. Okay, that doesn't successfully switch over. It doesn't switch over when he rotates either. City Mage Bullet. Enemy Magic Bullet. Okay, hold on. This thing... Guess what? It is not looking for the world. It's gonna pass through the world. Also, probably would be cool to give it a Z index of like 1 then, so that it can appear above the world. Okay, anyways, that's besides the point. Back to our mage. Yeah, so that was the enemy. He's looking pretty sick. For some reason, we took something out of his code, and now he, like, refuses to actually acknowledge the player's existence. So, we're gonna go visible collision shapes. He was actually working perfectly earlier. And I was like, all I have to do is add in a singular attack, and then everything broke. The Scrawl Hive, hey, it's me. Just dropping in and say hi. Hello, the Scrawl Hive. Hope you had a good day. Over on YouTube. I don't want to know why these have an extra collision shape. I don't want to know. Okay, so he's not even aiming. Why is he not even aiming? Saurian bow. Where's your aim, huh? It's in idle. Did I delete this out of idle? Am I just... I don't want to... Why isn't my code working? I'm not even calling the function. Oh my goodness. It's always the bug fixing. I know. I just tilt into oblivion. Okay, he now works. Okay, he's working. Okay, these... Yeah, they now go through the world, which is sick. Okay. Okay, he's working now. Alright, so now it's just a matter of adjusting his secondary attack where he flies in the air and turns into an eldritch monster. Oh, you're so screwed if he does that attack on you. I also noticed that when he dies facing this way, that staff bugs out. Okay, so first thing I also want to do here is so I actually want to stick both of these on the player, weirdly enough. That way, when the player flips, guess what? These will flip. Pretty sure. So we'll stick them on the player. We'll test my hypothesis. If we flip the player -1, hey, guess what? They flip. Okay, there it is. So now, we just have to go magic bullet spawn position. We have to change you to say, hey, you're sprite first, and then you're that. Okay, so now I don't have to worry about those not being in the right position. The sushi, the burst attack could probably be better with 4 less projectiles. It looks like it's barely enough for the player to be able to dodge it. Yeah, I mean, it's a flat area. The idea is that, like, yeah, you have to be either vertically running around or something. But I do agree. I think it's shooting out quite a few. If I went in here and I... Yeah. I can see how that's a lot. And it will still look cool even without... It'll still be an unbreakable chain, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, the whole idea is there's verticality in these levels, so it's like, oh, like you gotta, like I'll be jumping up on something, and I gotta use that to like my advantage. Oh, that's sick. Or yeah, if I run far enough away, then I'm good. Oh frick. Yeah, that sounds cooler too. It's better. I do want to take this enemy magic bullet though, and increase its freaking hitbox. Like, what the heck? Make it unique. It's got to be way bigger. Thank you. All right. We're so close. And then I can turn the stupid stream off. I'm just kidding. It's been fun. It's been a good day. Here's a hint of truth in everything. We'll go mage. We'll come back here. We're going to start testing out his flying thing. 10-hour stream. Almost. We're at 9 hours, 50 minutes. I'm just a bit fried. Just a little fried. Slightly fried. Okay, give me jump. Negative 250. We will continue. I mean, I usually work this late anyways. It's just... Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, so I'm thinking we go... Instead of calling a jump... Fly... Will be like this. We'll go motion.y minus equals 5. I think minus equals 1, honestly. Let me get rid of the jump function. Go back to my animation player, go into the fly. Go to the call jump function, get rid of that so it doesn't error out. Dominic, it's kind of hard to see that warp, or am I just blind? It's kind of hard to see it, I think. Let's see. It's probably hard to see it. I think the only thing I could really do to make it, like, pop more would be to change type as a light 2D. But I have to be careful with how many lights I got going on in my game. We go energy 2. Not visible. I set the color to green. I come back. We have the aura. We'll go energy 4. Now we'll go energy 2. We'll go mix. Now we'll go add. That should make it better? Question mark. It's just the background that it's blending into. Yeah. Also, let me turn off the collision shapes. Also, don't do it any favors. Okay. Let's full screen it. No, that actually makes it harder to see. Okay, a couple things here. So motion dot x is 0. Motion dot y is minus equals 5. Honestly, minus equals 2, maybe. Yeah, the aura here is not nearly bright enough. I mean, it's kind of hard. We could do something like we take a light, then I also just add a sprite. So it's guaranteed to light up this sprite. And then this sprite has the same effect. Give me a sec. Wait, let me cook. This might work. This sprite has the same effect. Right there. So this is lighting it up. So we'll go energy 2. This thing doesn't even have a color. So we'll give it a color. Modulate. Say hey. Let's try that again. Oh my goodness. Hello? We'll just disable this. Modulate your colors this, please. Why does it change it? It does not like this color. Sprite, modulate this. Hold on. Just give me the same modulation as this. If you're gonna be so difficult. What the heck? It won't even let me change it in here? Something weird's going on? Why? Okay, something about it moving it did not like. It was like, hey, we're moving. I'm not doing anything. Okay, we'll do it. We'll do the darker green. And then the color add. All right, that should make it painfully obvious. What the heck? Okay, I'll be right back. Give me 2 seconds. My wife needs help. Sorry, my wife just doesn't feel good, and she needs me to make some toast. I'll be back in like 4 minutes. Well, it's still toasting right now, the toast. This won't work, but so there's the color. It'll look a little better. We'll do something like this. We'll go if flying is true. Guess what? Motion will be minus equals 10. And we'll have a thing here that says flying. Function. Fly variable. I think we have one that says start flying. Hold on. We totally have one that says, like, start flying. Fly. Flying is true. Flying is false. Okay, check this out. You shouldn't be flying yet, but it's good enough. What the heck? And then he's falling back down? Okay, hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Yeah, he doesn't call fly till like in the middle. I don't know why he started being all weird. I guess this is visible, but it's just not. It needs to be like this. Okay. Aura self.modulate. So everything in Aura should also be like, oh, it's self.modulate. So like this needs to be this. I gotcha. Okay, the toast is probably popping up now. This is the last chance I have to get it good. And then playing the fly animation. Did I not do that? No, 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 no. That one needs to be like that. Okay, it shouldn't be showing. Okay, whatever. Alright, he's out of there. There it is, everyone. Yeah, it's not very good. We'll fix it though. We're getting there. We're approaching greatness. at that, 5 minutes. I told you. I told you. Not even that, not even 5. Okay, so look at this. So here's my issue. So go if okay. We will apply gravity here. If flying is true, this is gonna seem so janky, but I don't care. Flown is false. Okay. And stop flying, flown is true. In our process here, if flown is false, then we apply gravity. Because once he's flown up in the air, we don't want the gravity to pull him back down. Okay? If flown is true, guess what? Motion is 0. We just set motion, full stop, 0. Motion equals motion divided by 2. I don't know why I can't just set it to 0. Motion equals 0. I feel like there might be a reason why I don't set it to 0, but maybe it's because I do this. Motion.x is 0 and motion.y is 0. Wait a second. Has he noticed that he hit the stretch goal? I have. It's been dope. Alistios was the one who pushed us over. He pushed us over to 5,000. It's sick. I gotta write up a post. Look at that. And there's only 2 left of this $15 off Happy New Year edition of the Feathered Serpent. Oh, look at that. No, still no one's going for the skins. I put the skins half off. Where were the skins? Design a boss, design a skin. Half off. They used to be 500. They've been at 250. No one likes skins, I guess. Congrats. Thank you, Nameless Coder. Okay, so here's the dealio. Okay. He's gonna fly. At the end of the animation here, we will call the function we'll go function recovery fly. So this is going to be $animation player dot play fly idle. Fly idle loops, I do believe. It does. Okay, hold on. Spin autoplays. This fly event here, if we reset. Oh my gosh, if we reset. Hold on. You both should be at freaking 0. Excuse you. Both of you should be at 0. Oh, and this modulate needs to actually be a 0? No? What the freak? I can't modulate a light? Oh, that's so annoying. Okay, energy 0. That makes a lot more sense. We go back into our fly. Starting right here. We go aura. Energy 0. And we stick it up to 3. Eventually. Which you probably don't need to. We probably would get away with 2. There it is. Okay. But anyways. Reset. Yeah, we should be fine. Okay. So he'll fly idle. When he does. Guess what we do? We do this. We go, hey. My random timer 2 is this our hold on. Our serpent. Hold on. Our serpent timer. Serpent timer. Let me just double check to make sure I'm creating a serpent ghost. I am. Serpent ghost should be... no, you know what? I'm not creating it. Okay, when I die... I have no idea. We're gonna go function create serpent. I'm actually cooking so hard. This is what it looks like when a game dev is fully cooked, let me tell you. Serpent bullet at $sprite dot serpent spawn position. This is not healthy. I'm going crazy. Animation player. We go back into our fly attack. Okay, check this out. He starts screaming. And then starting right here, we start calling the function serpent create serpent. We duplicate it 3 times. Duplicate. Back to our fly, our normal fly. We do the same thing. We go, hey, functions, create serpent. Okay. In the timer, so serpent timer on timeout, guess what we do? We go $animation player dot play fly attack. Okay. At the end of fly, we'll go 7.2. Okay, duplicate keys. Insert a key. We'll go recovery fly. At the end of this fly event, fly idle. We have fly attack. Guess what? It's 1.7. And at the end here, guess what we do? Recovery fly. Recovery fly. There it is. We actually should be chilling now. Like, it actually should work. Congrats, it's over 10 hours now. There we go. 10 hours, 9 minutes. Didn't work that whole time, but tried to go hard. I promise this should work. Oh, I'm cooking. Okay, he already messed up, but let's see if the attack works. He stopped moving. Okay, the bullets kind of freak out. Oh, wait, he's attacking again. Or he started flying up into the air again. Oh, because he's just repeating the same animation. Wait, he just goes higher and higher. Okay, hold on. Give me magic bullet timer. In fly, we say stop. He shouldn't start like going high into the air. Like, because flown is false and we're applying gravity in the fly state. Which is why I'm so confused. It's probably because we have to do, like, the move at the bottom or something. Reinvented the hot air balloon? Yep. Yeah, I have no idea why this is the way that it is. We'll do this, and then we'll do this. How about that, huh? Hey, man, good luck. I gotta go. Looks good. Keep on cooking. Thank you to Scrawl Hype over on YouTube. I've got to be close. I'm telling you, it's gotta be close. I'm still cooking Olistios. This enemy's freaking sick, though. It's worth it. Okay, I don't know why he starts flying at the start. We gotta fix the serpents for sure. And then he just keeps flying. Oh my gosh. Alicios, check out this enemy just normally though. Without this crazy, we're trying to do this crazy effect where he flies into the air and he does all this cool stuff. This is his normal attack. We'll fix that tomorrow. I said I just want to fix this one thing and then I'll end stream. And there it was. I haven't fixed it yet. Tatas, I'm back. How are you going? There's progress. There is progress. Anyways, that's a normal enemy. Normal enemy is going like it's working. I'm just trying to do this thing where he flies into the air and okay. So look. This will go off. It'll set his state to fly. When my state is set to fly, I should be applying delta because flown is false. Okay. I also move. If flown is false, guess what? Motion. No, hold on. If flown is false and flying is false, apply the gravity. Otherwise, I'm not moving. We apply the gravity. And we also say, hey, guess what? Motion dot y is freaking 0. Flying or flown is flace. Wait. Where did I write flace? False. Oh, yeah, there we go. Tatas, I did this entire game by myself. The entire game by myself. Just kidding. Like 99%, 95 to 99% of it by myself. Why is he flying? Why do you start flying? Oh my gosh. They look like little sperms. He just keeps going higher. Vecna has him. No. Bro's going to heaven. He peaced out. Gosh dang it. I'm gonna finish this before I end the stream. I've been working on this 2.5 hours. Just this one enemy death for 2. And that's not counting all the animations and everything. Just the code, 2.5 hours. My wife is singing right now and it sounds really pretty. think she might be in a singing lesson. Okay, slow jump. Okay, hold on. Let me just get something straight, okay? Thank you for the drink water, Froster. Apply gravity delta. And move. That's it. What happens then, huh? Are you still gonna float into the air? Can you set a manual Y value in the fly state? That's what I was trying to do. It just wasn't working. On line 96, do I have a check flown? I'll check that in a second. Huh? Hey! Hey, what the frick's going on? Huh? Animation play fly. Continue. He should play the animation, but he shouldn't go in the air. Alright. Hey. It worked. It worked. So it has something to do with my code. Frick. I don't like that. So look. Dominic. Variable max height is 200 function process delta. If my sprite position is greater than max height, then... No, that would be a good idea if... But then... It's fine, I'm already telling him when to stop. Like, I'm already calling a function that says, hey, stop moving. Right here. After I've flown. Okay, hold on. If flown is false... If flying is false, guess what? Motion. I'm just going to do motion divided by 2. I don't know why I have to do it like this. Okay, motion. I mean, no, motion. Hold on, hold on. This works. This works. I don't have to get too crazy with this. This works. If flying is false, guess what? We're on the ground. We're not going anywhere, bucko. Motion.x is this. If flown is false, okay. If flying is true, guess what? We're going up at a steady pace. Motion.y minus 25. And we play the animation. Move. Okay. This is airtight, okay? Airtight, let me tell you. Oh no. Hey, the sushi, that's funny. Hey, wee, says Ashing87. I know, like, stop going up. Please. Stop going up. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna double check my flying animation. Okay. So fly. At the very start. We don't call fly till he's jumping in the air. Okay? So he's not flying until flying is set to true. So let me look everywhere we set flying to true, right? Flying equals true. We set it in the fly function, which I only call when he's in the air. Flying is true. I didn't even hydrate, Thornity. Someone asked me to hydrate. I didn't even do it. 2 cups of water down, and I will go and refill it and take 2 more sips because I forgot. I said I would, but I was too busy cooking. At least it didn't go as high that time. 2 waters in 10 hours? Wow. Yeah, I need help. Yo, snow is still bad. Are you still coming? Yes, Sleepy Chimera. We were gonna come up. It says the storm is gonna pass at 8. That's when it'll come up. Okay. Okay. First off, this ghost is freaking out. Okay, we'll do this. Maybe he won't freak out then. As for our mage, sorry, the only place where we set flying to true is right there. Okay. I just set the variable to true when I said it. I'm just stupid. Once again, I am my own worst enemy. I just had set it to true because I don't know why. I just wanted to make my life hard. Whoa, nice. Give me Serpent Ghost. Sorry, give me Tiki Ghost. Ah, freak. Okay, Serpent Ghost. I want it to rotate towards the player. Don't even mess with the scale. Oh, if facing does not equal 0. Oh, hold on. Times facing. Otherwise, okay, I remember what I did here. Okay. Times negative facing. The one line of doom. Ha, that's always how it goes, isn't it? Yep, indeed, JPTR. Which, hey, by the way, anyone, if you're all watching this, please go check out the Kickstarter. I'll link it in the Twitch chat. It's in the pinned comment on the YouTube chat or in the description. Look, any support that I get helps me and helps improve the game. And right now you can get it 25% off. It's coming out in a month and a half. And we just hit a stretch goal to add in late game challenges into the game, which is going to be dope. And there's a free demo on the Kickstarter page that I would love if you played and gave me feedback on. Okay. I don't know why they freak out when I'm on the left. He shouldn't keep going up like that, though. Hold on. He should not keep doing that. He went up again. In our mage here, I'm going to double check his fly attack. We're only calling create serpent. We're not... I guess we're calling recovery fly. Yeah, which shouldn't make a difference. Do we ever set flown to false? Do we ever set flying to false? We do set it there to false. If flown is false. Okay, so it shouldn't even get past this, though. And then we check if flying is false. But if flown is false, then we just don't move. If flying's true, it shouldn't ever be true again after the first time we do it. I guess we'll come back to that. Okay, back to our Serpent Ghost. So, one of these is where it starts messing up. Not sure which one. Oh, this is the Serpent. Okay, back to the mage here. In fly recovery. Recovery fly. Play this. Serpent timer. On Serpent timer, we play fly attack. Yeah, so we don't even do anything else. Hold on, so we play idle. Idle should just loop, right? Fly idle. Oh, but then it wants to immediately play the animation fly. If I'm in the fly state. I see. So if flown is false, guess what? We'll play it. There we go. Okay, I'm liking this now. The Serpent Ghosts, I do want to do this in the Serpent Ghost. So we'll add in a timer. Timer will stay like, we'll say fade effect. We'll give it a 0.1. Auto start when it times out. We'll go ahead and connect all of the code here. This is to create a cool glowing effect. Oh, we have to give it the effect as well. I was like, what? So we give it the effect. The effect is just like an after image, which makes it seem really, really cool. We go back to the Serpent Ghost. We paste in the glow effect, stick it behind our sprite. Perfect. Okay, so now there should be a cool after image. I don't know whether or not they're still going to work. And our guy shouldn't keep levitating. It actually should just work now. He talks, and then he starts going into the air. Okay, they act a little weird still. Look, he's not moving. He just continually creates them. Then the last thing we got to do is check if he's in the air. We don't call that death animation. So when he dies, on... Okay, Serpent Ghost, I have no idea why they're still freaking out. I'm going to take a rotation out of facing. And the mage in the died function. So that's great. He didn't start moving up. Perfect. We love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. Death. We instance. Okay, so this is where we check. We go if flown is true, or if it's false, meaning hey, he didn't fly in the air. Guess what? You can do the death on the ground. Otherwise, we create the death in the air. And this death is air death. Wow. Very unique name here. Air death. Variable death 2 scale. Okay. So now we're going to test if he dies in the air. The serpents shouldn't be freaking out in the air. They should have their after image, which they did. We checked that last time. Just give it a second. It'll update. Is him going in the air? He screams. Why are they freaking out? I hate it. Oh. Oh, okay, this is interesting. We gotta get rid of this too. Yeah, you just won't have a script. Thank you very much. I don't know why the staff flips upside down when he dies, but he does, unfortunately. Sorry, I'll mage. Air death? Like, this staff shouldn't... Like, if we set the scale equal to my scale, okay. Oh, scale's -1. Shouldn't affect it. The meme music in the background hit like a freight train. That's how I feel. I didn't even realize there's meme music. That's just my brain. I thought that was just my brain kicking in. We did something that just completely broke our enemy. What did we change? I don't even remember changing anything. Oh. I can't even kill him anymore. We went from almost working to completely bugged. Wait, what? Hold on. No. Attached script. Sorry, El Mage. What the freak? Wait, keep this attached. Sorry, El Mage. Death. We don't care about your script. Oh my gosh, that's what happened. I removed the script. It makes way more sense now. Probably my favorite enemy, honestly. I'm glad, Dominic. He'll be in the 4th area. Okay, wait. Moment of truth. I mean, the serpents will still be weird, but... He floats up in the air. Yeah, the serpents are still weird. This is what I want them to look like. Okay, die in the air. Oh, he died in the air. That was sick, and he disappeared and dropped his staff. And now the staff fades away. Wow. We're so close to greatness. We're so close to greatness. I just got to figure out the ghosts, and then we're good. I'm just going to take out the facing code. Like, straight up. What happens then? Hold on. Actually, keep the facing code. Get rid of this Just have it rotate towards the player normally. Flip the scale X. Oh, this is so weird. Okay. Okay. I also got to kill him from the right and see if his spear spawns upside down. Okay, so let's get rid of facing altogether. Right? They seem to all rotate towards me. Or you know what? This is probably like a Saurian bow rotation situation. Okay, give me the Serpent Ghost. If facing does not equal this, then do this. My own rotation and my own scale. Oh, brother. You piece. Oh, don't kill him? Kill him from this angle? Why does the staff spawn upside down? So many little things where I'm just like, I don't understand. Scale.x equals sprite scale.x, maybe? Alright, see ya, Listios. Keep learning Godot. I'll see you tomorrow. My burrito is officially gone. Mmm. This one's for you, Sushi.
All right.
The music is almost too fitting. I just have no idea why they freak out. I also don't know why the scale.x gets so scuffed That one might have to remain a bug. I don't know if I can handle that one. Alright, Serpent Ghost. Rotation. Let's get rid of the scale. How about that? Just the rotation. No, we need the scale. With just the rotation, and then you adjust the scale. Okay, if I get rid of facing, they should just rotate. Like, the rotation should not make them freak out. Let's just try that. Let's just get them without the freaking out part. Nice. You clip me with your toenail. There it is. Why are they... Do you see how they actually flip towards me already? What is making them flip? I'm curious. So they are actually already flipping somewhere in my code. And it's right here. Okay, that is what was making everything suck. Oh my gosh. Have we made it, ladies and gentlemen? He creates them? Ah, puta madre esta. I'm sorry, I swore in Spanish, everyone. Oh, it's so frustrating. Oh, okay. Hold on. We have a Saurian bow. If facing does not equal 0 times negative facing. What the heck? It's just when they freak out like that, it makes me feel like we're setting it one place and then changing it in another position. Which we were until we fixed it, and now we're not. So now I'm curious. Okay, now why is it doing? I think you might be tired because you just turned that off and turned it on thinking it was a problem. Turned off. I just did that. I did? No shot. Yeah, maybe I gotta call it. Maybe I'm actually just too fried for this. I think I'm too fried. Wow. You turned it off to it, went back and saw it was off and said that was the problem. Oh my goodness. It's too much. Sushi, I say call for the day. No, you guys don't even want to watch the stream. Okay, they shouldn't be flipping. They aren't flipping. They are just successfully rotating. All I need to do is change the sprite to face me. Which should be as simple as a facing code. Please. The Hail Mary. I think I'm almost there. I'm sorry. Please just let me cook. Just 5 more minutes. Wait, we're so close? We actually just have it backwards? Wait, hold on. I'm super cooking. Also, I gotta make it so he sets his health to 3 times the amount once he starts flying into the air. Yo, finally! I just needed to cook, okay? Thank you, everyone. Thank you. I just needed to cook for a little bit. The only thing that I'll say is that probably need to do chaos dot. Thank you, Thorny. Thorny, I chugged the water. I chugged it already. So I'll take a sip of grapefruit juice for you. You're making Sockhouse proud. Yeah, the sushi redeemed one earlier, and I was like, I'll just drink the whole water. Hold on. Dot flip v equals self dot flip v. That's the only thing we got to do. And then the last thing is the mage here. Okay. Just give me a second. We come into the mage enemy here. We go stats dot health. Okay, here we go. In the mage. Once he goes freaky mode, okay? So once he starts shooting serpents, okay? Create serpent. We'll do this. We'll go function triple HP. We just go stats dot health equals stats dot health times 3. But before we do that, we go stats dot max health equals stats dot max health times 3. We call this once he freaks out and turns into an eldritch monster. So you want to take him out before he does that. Otherwise, he has a ton of health. Times 3. So whatever he's at, he'll triple his health right here. We do it in the one-time event when he's flying up in the air. And when he does this, when he freaks out and goes Eldritch mode, guess what we... Oh. What? Delete. We go triple HP. There it is. Okay, he's done. We come up here. We set this to be a random spawn chance. We go level 4 base. I take you. I make like 4 of you. I make 3 of you. We'll do a couple. Okay. I take the tile map of the city that we worked on, that we cooked on today. Okay. Okay, here it is. Really? We going for 12 hours? No, I'm not. Nice, I want this job. One long stream. I was here at the start, now I'm here home from work. Holy crap, there you go. Thank you for saying the city looks nice. This is it, everyone. So I kill you. Yo, he's one who flies in the air? Oh, frick me. Of course I had the error out. Invalid get flip V. Oh, is it sprite.flip V? Oh, shoot. It probably is. Chaos.sprite.flip V. I have no idea how to access it. It's got to be something like that, right? Probably not. Probably going to error again. Oh. I don't want to have to deal with this. Okay. Create an enemy. Yep. I figured. Okay. Now that we figured this out, I get rid of it. And instead... Oh, this sucks. Okay, so instead, I come into my Serpent Ghost. I say, hey, look, you're not flipped horizontally. You're not anything. We get rid of you. Oh, I'm redoing the code that worked, that I spent so long trying to fix. We go Serpent Ghost. Scale dot X is facing, or scale dot Y is facing. Continue. The ship it is hilarious. Thank you, the sushi. Hey, we're close. Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute, we're kind of close. You know how we fix this problem? We middle finger the man. We say, hey, screw this. I hate everything. We just come right in here. We open up the stupid sprite. We go, yo, where you at, freaking city enemy? Freaking serpent looking. Freaking. We flip it in the sprite. You can't do nothing to me. Ship it, baby. We're good to go. It's done. We're freaking done. Okay, so he triples his health. Right here. He just tripled his health. He's creating a bunch of these flying serpent guys. I'm probably going to lose. Okay, we killed him. There's one of them down. Not all of them should do this. Some of them... Oh, oh frick. Are they all going to do it? Not like this. Wait, why are they all doing it? No. Sorry, El Mage. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. My editor's frozen. Godot has been crapping out on me lately. Not gonna lie. No hate against Godot. It's definitely because I just have an older version, and probably because my game file is a little janky, but like, it's okay. Everything was saved. I'm not worried about it at all. Not even a little bit. Not even a tiny bit. I'm a paranoid saver. That happened to me today too. Dang, nameless coder. Will fly is true. Will fly is false. RNG Randy, 3 + 1. Give me the seed right in here then. Okay, frick this. But I think it was because I had an infinite loop. Oh, gotcha. Those infinite loops will get you. Alright, don't fly in the air. He's flying in the air. Dang it, we didn't kill him in time. He only created 2. We're actually good. We just don't want all of them to... Hey! Hey, they didn't! Look! Oh, it's good. It's good. Some of them fly up in the air, some don't. Alright, we're done. Ship it, everyone. This enemy is going to make everyone rage quit out of the city. Let's go. Let's go. Ship it, everyone. Thank you so much for watching the stream. I cannot believe that we went for this long. Are there guns in the game? There absolutely are guns in the game. There absolutely are guns in the game. There's swords in the game. Please, Doroti2, go check out the Kickstarter page. If anyone's wondering, this is what the game looks like. Please go support the game on Kickstarter, everyone. Okay, it's coming out in a month. Please support me and other indie game dev creators. You can also play the demo for free. I've been going for 11 hours straight on this stream, so I gotta dip. Thank you, everyone. We did it. Okay. We did it. Sorry, I just saw another bug last second that popped up. It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. We don't gotta worry about it. Okay, I fixed it. All right. Anyways, everyone, I'm out of here. Thanks for watching. Yeah, I gotta leave. Have a great day, everyone. Actually, I do want to raid someone. Why not? Maybe I'll see if there's anyone I'm following who's streaming right now. We'll raid them. Thank you, everyone.